RTM podcast show.
To the world and them girls.
Young Spray, Queen Ice Cream.
How you mean?
In Northwest London, born and raised. In Kilburn is where she spent most of her days. Chilling out, matching, relaxing, all queening. Then her and Mafiella did start diva twinning. And Young Spray, well, I was up to no good. Always making trouble in the neighbourhood.
What?
Did a one liquor ups and the judge didn't care. He said, I'm sending you to prison right now for 2 years. I blew my mama kissing them when I saw tears. Her face showed the limit of the pain she could bear. If anything I could say, the sentence weren't fair. But I thought, nah, forget it. Yo, mom, have no fear. Have no fear, mama. I know I'm only 16, but I'm built for this.
That's what
Yo, I pulled up to the jail around 7 or 8 and I yelled to the sweatbox, yo fam, link you later. Welcome to Feltham, I was finally here. They took me to Swallow and it started from there. That's where it all started, man. You're just like me, I'm just like you. I was a bad you too. But you could change, man.
You can change. Have faith.
RTM.
Really the most.
Boom. Welcome to the RTM podcast show, season 8, episode 4, you know. Episode 4. You know what?
What?
This is the 100th episode we've done.
For real?
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, wow.
This is actually the 100th episode we've done. Clap for myself.
Yeah, come on.
No, not clap for man. Yeah, I'm saying so. Yeah, but I know. Anyway, 5 exclusives. We've done 5 exclusives. One with Tommy Robinson, Mike GOC versus Link Up.
Yeah.
Whack 100.
Whack 100.
Mega Man.
Mega.
Who's the other exclusive again? Did I say Tommy Robinson already?
Yeah.
Who's the other exclusive? Oh, we forgetting Cream.
Who?
I don't know. But there's definitely
There's
one more.
definitely one more, innit?
This is mad. Sorry, whoever
Yeah,
you are.
exactly.
You can see
I got
that
baby
I
brain
just smoke
anyway.
weed as well. But seriously, this is the 100th episode. So I want to big up Ice Cream and big up the cameraman. Big up everyone involved.
Big up
Big up
everybody.
Deluxe. Big up Syndicate. Great Syndicate.
Yeah, big up Great Syndicate.
Big up Myriad. And I know I'm starting this so crazy, but I only realised earlier on, innit? So yeah, Mike Jones, 21 Savage's dad.
21 Savage's dad.
How can we forget that? That was a big
Big
one.
him up, big
But
him up.
Yeah, Mike
Yeah.
Jones versus Link Up, 21 Savage dad, Tommy Robinson, Whack 100, and Mega Man. Do you get what I'm saying? 5 and obviously, boom, 100th episode. So yeah, big up for that. But yeah, today's special guest, obviously, we're trying to get more ladies in because we just always have guys.
Exactly.
And we've been getting a lot of DMs asking us to bring you in
Okay.
because they want to know more about you. I don't know.
Right.
But yeah, and we'd like to have different guests with different backgrounds. So obviously, I've worn the blazer today.
Step out smart today.
Yeah, car. Auntie, you get what I'm
Come on.
saying? Auntie, it's not often that we interview people older than us. You get what I'm saying? We're normally called like uncles and aunts. So thanks for I was about to spud you still.
You can spud me if you want.
I'm going mad straight away. But yeah, you know I don't know how to act, but you don't know how I normally act. You get me? So work with me. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be calm today. But yeah, big up Ice Cream. Co-host, did I introduce you already?
Did he?
I think you might have done.
I don't think you
Too
did.
much. weed,
I know.
man. Sorry, man.
But yeah, you know, it's Cream, you know the vibes.
Yeah, anyway, today's special guest, Miss Afua Rose, extremely controversial. Probably would have recognised her from Forever Family and all that. Or just the marches, and I'm going to let her tell her story anyway, but I'm sure you know her face. You definitely know her face. You get me? I'm going mad. But yeah, boom. I don't know if you watched the show.
I've seen some episodes, Spray.
And it's always madness, and
It's always a madness.
Yeah, you just see the laugh. But that's what I'm saying.
The first time I saw you was or I became aware of you guys, and the episode that I watched was the Tommy Robinson episode.
Oh, really?
A lot of people my age group watched that one.
Oh, so we got
And
a
who were
lot.
politically minded, do you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
What was
So-
your thoughts?
I was screaming at the screen. Yeah. I felt like he should have had a more worthy opponent, that's the word, to be able to handle him up. Because Tommy knows his stuff.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about Tommy knowing his stuff. He would have researched everybody in the room.
Yeah, he
He's
knew
that kind of
he knew
mindset.
what he was doing.
Whereas I didn't think that he had an opponent to match him.
Right.
That's what I felt.
Right, for that.
But I was like screaming at the screen because I know that I wanted to be in there in the room so I could
Yeah,
deal
but
with Tommy.
we tried. You get what I'm saying?
man.
We tried.
No, you opened up a conversation.
To
innit?
be honest, it was even brave of even having him on the show.
Yeah, it
At that
was.
time, because it's like,
Yep.
when I first got approached with it, like, oh, would you have Tommy on the show? It's like, I didn't really know about the Islamophobia and all that. I didn't know about that. I just knew, or I thought he was just a man that loves his country and blah, blah, blah. So I kind of got that side. So I thought, all right, cool. But then it just went there, innit? Islam, it went a bit back. But Raspek tried, you get what I'm saying? Without Raspek, it would have been harder for me.
No, absolutely.
I'll be honest
And
with you.
they've been opponents for a long time.
Yeah,
isn't
it would have been harder
But
for
in
me. 'cause I
terms of
see
like
he got-
principles
he
of
got
Islam
bad-
and
he got-
stuff,
he
he
got
needed
some
someone
bad
better.
comments.
Who, Raspek?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
But
he
the
did.
thing about it
Big up
is,
Raspek,
without
though.
him, yeah, big him up, because without him, I would have been finished. But yeah. So
It was an interesting show anyway.
nothing.
It held a lot of
So
people.
what mad did you have to say to me about it? What did I do mad?
What did you...
What did I do mad?
Yeah.
Do you want me to be honest?
Yeah, 'cause he said to me like, yeah, Tommy Robinson, like,
You were just making too much jokes, bro.
Going
It was
to-
a serious subject.
yeah, I know.
Do you know what I mean? That
true.
guy's a serious guy. He's
No,
done,
no,
he's
it's
done
true.
some wrong things.
True. Do you know what it is? I was actually upset after because I didn't realize that it was going to be so big.
Like deep. I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. You kind of had to have followed Tommy and known what he was about, really. And you
I just
know
didn't
so-
realize what, like when we didn't realize what we had type
Yeah,
of thing.
yeah.
Yeah.
It
That's
happens,
what it
man.
But next time, you see, when I sat down with him, the next time I was a bit more calm. You see that one?
I didn't see that. Was he back on? I didn't see
No, I
that.
went
No,
on his
no.
podcast.
Okay, I didn't see that.
Yeah, I was more
have to check that
calm
out.
and relaxed.
Yeah.
And, you see me? So, yeah, boom. But Tommy, can I say big up Tommy? Not big up Tommy right now, innit? He's going.
Pick them all up because everyone's in
Going
their
too
space
mad.
trying to do their thing, isn't it? That's the way I see it. You don't have to like people,
But
but,
he's getting
you
a
can
bit mad
respect
right
their
now.
space and what they do.
He's getting a bit mad right now, but yeah, big
Oh
up
yeah, the other day on the news, yeah, that was a bit much. Tommy,
you
Do you get me? Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, he's making me like, man, wanna
Yeah,
he's showing you his
making-
colours.
he's-
That's
yeah.
what he's always
You know
been
what I'm
that.
saying? Like, it's bad, but yeah. Boom. But today, it's your day, so we want to know, obviously, like how you got to
Where I am,
where you
in
are
this
now,
present time.
in this present moment. But obviously, we're gonna start with
Do
like
like a backstory.
where you was born.
Okay, let's do that. Yeah,
yeah, where you was born, stuff.
Yeah, it's
Start
not
there.
often I get to talk about that type of thing. I was born in Queen Mary's Hospital in the old Stratford.
Okay.
So I was born at the foot of the Bow Bells. I'm a
you're
true
East girl?
Cockney. I'm a true Cockney.
Okay.
Enough people think that I'm from South because
Yeah.
of what I talk about.
Yeah.
I'm from Brixton. No, I don't come from
Yeah, I would have thought you was from Brixton.
I did
I grew
think
up
he
in
was
the
from
old East
South.
End. I'm from Forest Gate. Big up Forest Gate. Doesn't always get a mention. So I'm from Forest
the
Gate.
gate man, them are going mad still, but
No, it's all changed now.
it's mad still. They're on jobs still.
Yeah,
but
they are in Newham these
Yeah,
days.
big them up.
But yeah, I'm an East London girl. Went to school in Plaistow. Went to school with a lot of Cockney gangsters' children.
Was that primary school?
Primary school and secondary school.
Where did you go primary school?
I went primary school in Forest Gate. Yeah.
How was that? How was that like?
That was the 1970s. And,
So
we,
how
were,
was that
and,
then?
and we were in East London. So a lot of racism, a lot of name calling, a lot of off-key teachers.
The teachers used to like put their hand on you like them times.
Yeah. We used to,
you
there
get
was
beaten
corporal
up?
punishment them
Oh.
days. Yeah. You got
Okay.
the slipper or the cane.
In primary
those-
school?
In primary school, right
Did you
up-
get it?
Right through.
Did you get hit?
Obviously,
I think I got the slip a couple of times in secondary. But you see, my parents were proper old school Windrush people, come over
From?
Jamaica.
Okay.
so it was like the first.
Yeah, not the first, but you know, in that way.
No, in your like in your.
Yeah, I'm first generation Windrush. That's what we call ourselves.
Okay.
So we're the
Oh, so
first
you was
set.
with them?
We're the first set born here.
Born here
Okay.
from the people that
from
come
the
here.
people that came in the Windrush,
Right.
innit? But then we always have brothers and sisters that came from Jamaica when they're little.
yeah.
Everybody start growing up together, that kind of thing. One of my earliest memories of growing up in East London, actually, because my parents were Garveyites in their principle. You know, they were proper on it, which was unusual for that generation.
Marcus Garvey, for anyone.
Type of thing, yeah. They were into their blackness and their consciousness from then. You know what I mean? Whereas a lot of people had to come and find themselves with that. Because
Right.
their people were like church people, you know, doing as they're told, that kind of thing. My parents were always agitators, especially my mum.
The Rasta.
Nah, that's the thing. They were probably the era just before Rasta.
Okay.
That would have been their younger brothers and sisters. Do you see
Like
what I mean?
non-conformists.
So they came from the era of church and doing as you're told and not creating any trouble. But they were probably the group that would have been causing the problems. Do you know what I'm saying? In terms
Asking
of
more
fighting
questions
back.
and stuff.
Right. You understand me? So we were kind of raised a certain way to question, not have it. You understand? I remember like we'd go to school and the teachers would say like, what do you eat at home? And my dad used to say, go to school and tell them, say, you need pedigree chum. You need dog food. You know, so there was always this kind of face-off between my parents and the teachers, and that kind of shaped us a certain way. And growing up in racist East London, I remember one of my first memories was of my brothers and sisters. I was about 3 or 4.
Sorry, how many brothers and sisters?
I come from a sibling group of 7 of us. So I've got 4 brothers and 2 sisters and me.
Okay.
I'm
So
the
you're
youngest
the youngest,
girl.
okay.
I'm the youngest girl, and there's 1 boy after me. I'm the first born in this country and the 1 brother after me as well.
Okay.
The rest came from Jamaica when they were little and joined us. You understand? So I remember them still having Jamaican accents. So it must have been very early on. And our primary school was on our road in Forest Gate, a place called Earlham Grove. Anyone who knows Forest Gate knows Earlham Grove. It's a major road.
Yeah.
And I just remember being at my mum's foot. She's cooking. My big sister runs in and says, Mummy, a white woman just spat in my face.
No.
And she says it in a Jamaican accent. Do you understand? Then I remember running behind my mum, and she's got something in her hand, which actually was a 28-inch machete.
Your mummy did.
My mum did. And she's gone out the gate. As she's come up to the gate, the woman is drawing parallel. You understand? She's coming down the road as my mum's running out. Because my sister and my 2 sisters and my brother have run ahead to get my mum. So as she's come out, the woman's just levelling with our front gate. And my mum, the woman is 7, maybe 8 months pregnant when I look back on it. She's heavily pregnant. And my mum takes her by the hair. And, you know, as a kid, you're watching it. That's my POVs like that. So it seemed like she was like Rapunzel. The blonde hair just kept going. You know? My mum was just rapping till she had the head locked. And then she booted her in the pregnant stomach. And the woman dropped to the floor. Wait.
The woman was pregnant.
Yeah.
And your mum just
My mum just booted her in the
that out.
pregnant stomach. She's dropped to the floor.
kick out the baby.
And my mum, and she said, oh my God, my baby. And my mum's looked at her and she said, my baby, your baby, I want less for spitting on my picnic face.
God.
And I kind of
Savage
grew up
mode.
on that energy, to be
Mummy
fair.
go to the bin.
Nah. You know what was dread about that story? And this, like nowadays,
Yeah, that's it.
allegedly
Straight
then.
gas off,
It's allegedly
straight
then.
away.
It's all allegedly then. This is all not serious, everyone. This is
it's
all
all right.
not serious, everyone.
She's 82 now, and this
Yeah,
was in the
this is-
1970s,
yeah, this
so I
is-
think she's a bit clear.
We're just chatting shit.
Nah, the police
Obviously
were
not,
called.
but
But you
the
see,
police were called.
Police were cool, but you see, in those days, it's almost like there was a fear of us with the police. You understand? It weren't like it is now. They came, and my mum stood on the doorstep with her machete. We had a very long front garden between the gate and the front door, you know? And she stood there, and when they came, she marked it 10. If you're Jamaican, you know what that means. She marked a cross on the floor, and she's saying, if on a bad cross it. And they didn't. They didn't cross it. I said, just calm down, Miss Rose, Miss Rose. But my dad was the calmer one still. He was the more reasoning one. My mum was
Really?
mad.
Was on madness.
Yeah.
So-
Always defending it. East London was a hostile place for black people in those days.
It lasted for a bit still because I got the end of it. Maybe.
Are you from East as well?
Yeah, Wolfram store.
Okay. She went to school in Wolverhampton.
Obviously, I wasn't
Yeah.
born here. I was born in Dominica. I like to say that. You get me? I came
Suck
here.
of it.
Mola, mamsel. Like,
Gassed.
mola, mamsel. Yeah, come on.
Speaking
All right.
of Patwa.
I'm done.
Yeah.
Salop.
I'm joking.
I'm joking.
No. You
Fuck
can't call
off.
her
I
that.
know.
It's right.
But I didn't know what else to say. Sorry. She's not salop.
Who van
No, she's
Gogh?
not.
Never
salop.
salop. Never salop. Opposite of salop.
But
yeah,
You better find a
I know.
French word for that.
I know.
The opposite of salop, right?
Yeah. But how do you
funny.
know about salop though?
Yeah, no, I know. 'Cause, yeah, it's just
Sacre salop.
Get what?
Yeah,
They used to say that at
Last time
school.
you this in Dominica.
No, but what? You think I don't have like
you're
small
from
island
Dominica.
friends?
You're from Dominica. Remember, you're from Dominica.
Yeah, because he's sweat.
She
No,
rates
because
that
sometimes
she's
I
from
feel like he
Jamaica.
sweats. He's Jamaican. I'm Jamaican.
She rates
North
he's
Weezy
from
side.
Jamaica.
Yeah.
There's enough
She
Dominicans over there. West
We
London.
run over there.
No, calm down. Calm down. Calm back up a little bit.
Depends
No,
which bit.
definitely don't. Definitely don't.
Westbourne Park.
But yeah.
But that's West
Boom.
though.
I was gonna say,
That ain't
Scoop,
North
please
Weezy.
let him know.
I got my family are North Weezy, so I know all of them.
Northwest has got a lot of Jamaicans though.
Especially when you're looking over Harsden.
Exactly.
My,
Get it?
stand up, my DA, my Dominicans, you get me? Like, you know what I mean? Soca, you get what I'm saying? Oh my,
I've never heard you play one soca
my.
tune yet in your car. Do you get what I'm saying? Not one.
I play it in my yard.
Do you play
innit?
them?
In my yard.
Do you really play the
Do you like
soca?
In
soca?
my yard.
Do you wind up like white chocolate?
Why for that? But you know what it is? We got a new thing. We got a new thing called bouillon.
What's that?
Okay.
It's like a faster thing. It's like, trust me, it's hard.
Is it like dancehall trap?
It's like, you know, you got
Nathan likes soca.
like Afro beats or whatever. This is like a more modern soca.
Oh, scene.
You get what I'm saying? We made that.
Like split in the middle.
I can get with some soca.
Bouillon. You get what I'm saying? Bouillon.
Do you like soca?
Huh?
It's not my favourite.
All right, let's-
Like my girls always used to go bashment and soca
Yeah.
raves
Let's move on. 'Cause
back in the day, but I don't mind the odd tune, the odd party tune. Hot.
listen, this
you know.
is Afua's story. Let's get back to Afua's
All right,
story.
let's get back to us.
Yeah, let's calm down. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Let's calm down.
Okay.
And not stop laughing at me and me being Dominican cream. It's fine.
Yeah. So, you know, like
Secondary school.
we were militant. We were militant coming up, I think is the point I was trying to make. Another story I'll tell you.
Yeah, tell me stories.
When in those days, the local authority used to deny black children, for the most part, funding to go to universities before the days of student loan. So they had a different thing in the middle between school, college and university. They had a thing called Polytechnic. And that's actually where they used to want most of the black kids to go. But my mum was fighting for my big sisters to get funded for university at the time. And I remember they weren't taking her calls. They were fobbing her off at the education authority in Newham. And I just remember being told, me and my little brother, put on in the court. So we've driven up to the education
Your mum
offices
told you
now,
that?
and my mum has
Your
bum
mum
rushed.
told you that, not
Yeah,
your
yeah,
dad,
we had
did
to
it?
follow her. Yeah, and she's bum rushed the education offices, security, boxing down the secretary, all that kind of stuff, and bum rushed the director of education's office and said to them, your job is to make sure my children stay black on their faces and black up inside, yes sir, but you're not stop them too, cause them born, yes sir. So it's that kind of militancy that was in me from a long time, you know? Secondary school. So I leave primary school. Primary school was calm.
Calm.
I used to have a lot of fights, I remember. 'Cause
Bare
we got
racism.
teased. Yeah, we
Yeah.
got teased. They used to call us rubber lips, Michelin, you know, all these kind of things. So we were constantly fighting.
I got teased in primary school because of my accent, innit?
Oh, because you just come.
When
Yeah.
I come there, is so I talking, so they thinking they can laugh at you. All you laughing, all you laughing now, all you laughing now. So you can understand how they laughing at me. They laughing after me. So I have to,
Yeah, fighting
I have to
constantly
fight
in
them.
those days, you
I have
know.
to fight them.
So went to secondary, which was fine because by the time I got to secondary, there was 9 Roses in the school. So from my big brothers, big sisters, cousins, do you know what I mean?
Okay, so you got a big family.
Got a massive family, massive on both sides. I got my North Weezy family there, my mum's side of the fence. Then we got the Roses in East London,
Oh yeah,
which is us.
there's a footballer called Danny Rose still.
Could be family. You never know if they're from Jamaica. So I got to secondary school and I was very intelligent, was top class for everything, but I was bad behaviourally. I think nowadays they'd say I had behavioural problems because I just used to like to disrupt,
Like ADHD.
fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Do you know what I'm saying?
ADHD.
I don't think it's that. I didn't like authority. I didn't like white authority.
Do you think I've got that
What?
ADHD?
I don't know.
Oh,
I haven't kind of spent enough time.
But you
with
haven't.
you.
No, but I'm
I
saying
can
from
tell
what you've seen, yeah, it's hard.
if I spent enough time around you.
That's what they say, innit?
Do you have a short attention span?
That's what I'm saying. I don't think so.
Because that's what characterises ADHD.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe I'm not ADHD. But anyway,
maybe you're just like most other black boys in the system, where you're full of energy.
It's not about me.
And they don't direct it in the right way, Spray.
Because I'm always, they get in the comments, they always like, Spray always makes it about yourself. Yeah. And you lot are right. I'm noticing that I do. But let me get back to Afua.
Yeah, man. So went to secondary school in Leicester.
Did you like anything in there?
I liked everything. I loved
What was your
school.
favourite subject?
My favourite subject was drama and English. Yeah, those were my two. And history. I loved history.
Acting?
I did like acting, and I went into it for a while in my younger days.
What, proper?
Yeah, proper. I originally wanted to go to drama school, but my dad weren't funding that, and the local authority weren't funding it either. So my mum was like, go and do a YTS until you get to the age where they will fund you in London to go to drama school in London.
Training?
In those days, I had a thing called a YTS, the Youth Training Scheme. Yeah.
And they pay you?
They used to pay us £40 a week, which was a whole heap of money in those days. You gave your mum £10, you still had enough money to rave, buy clothes, do all of this stuff on £40 a week. So she was like, go and do that. Because at that point, I'd finished what would have been the equivalent of GCSEs. It was O-levels in those days. I'd done all of that. So the thing was, okay, you're going to go to drama school. You don't need to go on to do A-levels and all of that. You're going to go to drama school. So I said, all right, cool.
Oh, so your mum was...
my mum was fully backing that. My dad wasn't. He said, play acting. What kind of foolishness is this? He didn't get it. So what it was, at 16 in those days, local authority wouldn't fund you to go to school in London. And London, you had to be nearly 18 to get in, and you had to have a chaperone. Imagine that. As a girl, only the girls used to have a chaperone to go to drama school, to live in. At the drama school. So it meant you had to have a big sister or your mum with you or somebody like that, and they wouldn't take you till you were nearly 18. Do you get it? So my mum said, go on and just do hairdressing, because my big sister done it. So I worked, funny enough, my YTS was at the only proper Mayfair top black hairdressers that we had at the time.
In Mayfair?
Yeah. And I don't know if we've ever had one back there.
That's what I'm thinking.
Do you know what I'm saying?
I don't know about...
I don't think we have we?
I don't think so. What's it called? Do you remember what it's
called? They were
called?
called Splinters.
I think I heard of them.
Back in the day. Yeah. You had Splinters, Tony and Guy,
Big up Chief.
and Vidal Sassoon.
Big up Chief for black people back in Mayfair.
Yeah, straight.
Black people back in Mayfair.
That's the thing, you see. I've lived long enough to see us have it and lose it, and have it and lose it and come back again.
Yeah, big up.
Because Splinters was a thing, and they gave us like, the YTS was great. I think they need to bring it back. But they gave us a day release. So you'd work in the salon or whatever you did during the week, and then they'd give you 1 day a week to go to college. So we ended up at London College of Fashion with Vidal Sassoon and Tony and Guy students.
Right.
When you think about it now, the black kids ain't doing that. Do you understand? I was a shit hairdresser. I wasn't my sister. I used to burn the people them head. But all like people like Loose Ends and Soul to Soul, like there was a lot of stars that used to come
through there.
And I was more interested in that side of it, to be fair. So I did that like to beat some time. Then it was coming up for around the time when I would go back to audition for the drama school. I met her dad. My daughter's there. And by the time I was ready for drama school, I was pregnant with her.
Really?
Yeah. So that didn't happen. And while I was pregnant, it was like, okay, you need to go back and just do your A-levels then and see what other path is going on. But the weird thing is, I've always done it. Regardless of going to drama school, I always performed, always done these things in my early life. You know, I was in a poetry duet called Amazon, which was me and another sister called Ife. And we used to take the place by storm in terms of spoken word.
Wow.
I've been in a band, a white people band, an indie band called Slovo back in the day. Big up Dave. And got to tour the world, really. That particular
I'm so
band.
sorry. Yeah. How did you feel when you got pregnant? Because how old was you then, roughly? You was in your teens?
I was still in my teens. I was 19, when I got pregnant. Almost 19. And no, I was almost 19 when I had her, actually. So I would have been a bit younger when I was pregnant.
Like, now it's cool. Back then, they must have thought I was young. Now,
yeah, my mum had me. My mum had
now.
me when she was a teenager.
Yeah, and it was very prevalent in our time.
Yeah.
I mean, girls were still getting married at 16 in those days. But you know what it was? My dad went mad. Because that
Really?
wasn't, my dad went mad. And in fact, he banned her dad until the morning I went into labour with her. It's the first time he met her dad.
Really?
He met her dad.
How
My mum was
how much older
there.
than your mum is your dad?
How much? My dad
the gap.
is...
Yeah, what's the age gap?
My dad, if my dad was alive, which he's not,
R.I.P.
he would be probably coming up in his 90s somewhere now, no? He'd be approaching 90, and my mum's 82. So he's a good 7 years or so,
That's like
7, 8 years.
Really?
No, but I'm just praying. I'm praying the older people love going for the younger girl.
Yeah.
But no, I'm just going. No, but that was that.
Back in the
I'm
day,
going mad.
back in
I'm
the
going,
day,
but that's
more
like
of
my
an
dad
age
went mad as well, though. I'm praying that.
Yeah, they were like 6, 7 years.
My
maybe.
dad was
Like
7 years
something
older
like
than my
that.
mum.
6, 7 years older.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my dad was 7 years older.
Well, I
than
mean,
my mum.
look, my
My dad was going mad.
her dad was like 5 years older than me, and I was 16 when I met him. It's how it
So
went.
that's why your
He
dad
was
was
on mind
even more.
games. I'm going mad. I'm going mad. I'm going mad. I'm going mad.
But it was normal.
Okay.
And, you know, I was 16 and the man was only, 21 or whatever he
Mind
was.
games.
Do you know what I mean? So
But
that
that's
was
what I'm
actually
saying.
normal. And when you think about
It's
it,
worse in the islands, but anyway.
but us as 16-year-olds, we were a lot
Too
older
old.
for our age.
I know,
Age,
that's
yeah.
We could run the house and
No,
cook
but
pata
it's
and
true
be
though.
happy.
It's true though.
We were trained that way,
It's true.
you know?
No, it's true. It's
Kind
true.
of thing. And we were already out there working and doing stuff. So you were seen as older really at 16.
It's
16 was like what 18 is now, I guess.
I think older
You're right. Yeah, maybe even.
in your time because
When I
even.
think, when I look at my 16-year-old,
It's
they're
mad.
like
Yeah,
night
come on,
and
they
day.
can't cope.
it's
It's
mad.
not
We
the
were ready
same.
for
What?
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I look at I think what?
Yeah.
Like, do you know what I mean? I was going.
But obviously that strict upbringing came into play, but they always get over it in the end. And my daughter there ended up being the apple of my dad's eye.
That's
Out of
always
all
the case, though, isn't it?
grandchildren,
Do you know what I
exactly.
mean? Yeah.
And what the good thing was because my dad had a mantra: learn on a book, do this, be independent. Like he had this scenario that he used to paint. If you don't do what I tell you, you're going to end up on the top floor of a tower block with a man with drink from Monday to Saturday
Big up
and
Pops.
bust your ass on a Sunday. That's what my dad used to
Big up
say.
Pops
So we
knows
were
the thing.
scared of that.
Yeah, Pops knows the thing.
Right. So, you know, it causes you to strive for more. And I think with me, even though I had a teenage belly, as they called it in the day, my sisters never, you know, they were kind of in their 20s, they got married, they had kids. And I was the one who broke the mold, but I was always the rebellious one. But it was a decent young man who had a very good job. We bought a house together. There weren't no council flat, top floor, nothing. And at a young age, I was already doing those kind of bits. Do you know what I mean? And created a lot of kind of jealousy and envy amongst peers and stuff. Because I'm pushing like brand new Reggies at that age. Do you know what I mean? At 17, 18, 19.
You say making mullah.
Money was there and owned property and pushing a whip and babies in the back. No waiting at the bus stop with the buggy. You know, and in those days, that was not normal for an 18, 19-year-old to be doing that. Nowadays, I think they probably got it a lot. But
Did you ever think to like do crime? What was crime them like? Was there people shot? Obviously,
of course there was people shot.
No, but
Yeah.
no. But I'm.
But it was
I was
weed.
thinking about
It was weed.
Exactly.
There was no
Thank
class A
you.
like that.
Thank you.
The cocaine had just started coming in when I got to about 16, 17. It had just started to... And a lot of people didn't know what it was. That is why a lot of people got on it. I had the benefit of traveling to America with my parents. So I'd seen what junkies look like. Do you know what I mean? And I used to say to people...
They got it first.
Of course they got it first. Yeah. They got it
Next
first.
to
Do you know
Colombia,
why
innit?
crack actually came into the country?
No.
All right. So you see, all right, look at America. You had the civil rights struggle. Then you had the Malcolm X's and the Martin Luther Kings that came along. Then after that, what came after that? The Panthers. And they really changed the game, didn't they?
Yeah.
They were actually going to make this thing
Louis
happen.
Farrakhan and that.
No. The black...
I've said madness.
You have said madness.
I've said madness.
You should know this, Spray.
I know. but-
Especially with this hairstyle and the
Listen,
sideburns.
I know. But listen, Tommy's me pal. innit?
He looks like a panther today.
Tommy's me pal. So this is mind games. He's not my pal now, innit? See, Tommy,
But you said last
No, but
that you never
Tommy,
said that you and
Tommy,
him weren't cool.
Tommy, cream
You're flip
I'm
flopping.
sure Tommy's got respect for the Black Panthers. Like,
He has to. He has to.
You got to. Everyone has to respect them.
Tommy,
but after what
Tommy
did they?
just don't like Asians.
I believe that as well. But what
And cream.
What was it that what was it that brought the Black Panthers down? A lot of people don't know. It was heroin.
No, but who was the head of the Black Panthers though? Sorry for being...
They didn't have not one head. That was what's great about them. They had a head in every city. So you had Huey Newton.
Huey?
Yeah, these
I'm
people.
thinking about Huey.
Yeah, he was a...
Not Louis,
he had
sorry.
Fred
I know
Hampton,
what I'm thinking about. I know
Fred Hampton.
Huey,
all
though.
different people.
Huey, that bad.
Yeah, he was one of the big boys
Huey,
as well.
bad.
But heroin and corruption brought them down. So when they all rioted on the back of the end of Malcolm X dying, the Panthers being taken out, they rioted, didn't they, in a place called Watts, and it broke out. They suppressed that with the crack epidemic in America. So when we started raising, anyone who's lived through it will tell you, 81, you had the Brixton riots, okay? We know what happened there. 85, in these parts, they chopped the policeman's head off over at the farm, right? And the riots happened then. By 86, 87, crack started flooding into London. Just saying. After that, you didn't see no more revolution in this country. None. You had 2011 riots, but that was engineered. That was social engineering around here.
2011.
It weren't about revolution. It was about looting
No.
the shops.
2011 was about Mark Duggan.
Do you know what? Round here it was.
This is Tottenham.
Yeah.
That's what we're...
No.
I'm saying
You're,
that's what it was about.
you're 100% right. But when you
I don't
look
know what everybody else
when you look
doing.
at how
I'm saying, but I know what we was doing on that high road there.
Absolutely.
I don't know what.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm saying,
Yeah,
obviously,
you're right.
after-
2011 for Tottenham was about a resurgence from 85. That's what started
It's
it.
gone too mad now.
Yeah.
You get, but obviously
The rest of London
poverty
didn't take it well.
and whatnot,
R.I.P. Mount Duggan.
poverty and whatnot. After a while, it's going to turn into looting.
So I think the point I'm making is that we lived through those times. But even from the early set,
At least open it away from the mic, please.
you know, like even in those days as a 19, 20, 21-year-old, I was writing lyrics like Cracksville, UK, telling people not to take this thing up. It's a government chemical weapon. Despite what my trolls say, because I'm called a crackhead, I'm called a this, I'm called all kind of things.
Crackheads!
You know, I used to always say to people, I don't like that.
No, but I'm called a crackhead as well.
Yeah.
Because I went mad and admitted the foolishness.
Well, I've never taken a Class A substance in my life.
No, have I?
Me neither.
Do you understand?
Me neither.
I like weed. That's
I
what
like weed too. Where's my weed?
Here we are. Go take out your pen.
I like weed too. Where's my pen?
But you know what it is. People say what they say, but they don't have their receipts to prove anything at the
They
end
got
of the
my
day.
receipts
Do you
too.
want some?
But you know, that's particularly insulting for me because anyone who was there, and there are still a few people around in the space that are there, people like Leo Muhammad, brother Andrew
Right.
Muhammad, they can
Yeah.
bear my witness, and they have done. You know, we did Sasha Day recently, earlier on in the summer.
What happened with that Sasha?
Sasha Johnson.
Because did it?
Spray, you
Tommy
ain't telling
Sharp?
me you don't know.
Auntie, I'm sorry, but I'm fish and chips.
There was
pie and
they
mash.
had a little documentary
I'm
on it.
fish
They
and
had a
chips, pie and
documentary
mash,
about her the
like-
other day as well, you know.
Good friend of mine is the sister that made the documentary.
Oh really? I
Yeah.
watched
Is that the
it.
one I got shot in that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know I'm getting mad. But
Because when I first heard it, I thought, what's going on around it? But
yeah,
then
'cause
obviously,
even Tommy was talking about it in
Yeah.
respect, but I didn't. I really didn't.
Because
know.
she was
I
doing
don't
a lot of
want
work.
respect to talk about Sasha, you know, and going like he was.
No, I don't know if he was. But I
like he
remember.
was for Sasha because he really wasn't. You know, that's a whole other story. I can tell it in a minute if you want. But Sasha was shot in the head. People believe it was locals that
R.I.P.
do it. No, she's here. She made it.
Oh my gosh!
Big up Sasha.
She's actually. I watched it. She's
Big up
actually.
Sasha.
She's
rehabilitating.
She's rehabilitating,
Hey,
isn't she?
big up Sasha.
Take that back.
Oh, you get
And
me.
at the end of the day, like I really believe that she was spared for a reason. You don't get spared from something like that for no good reason. So her voice is still going to be relevant at some point, and she's rehabilitating. I'm glad
What
to
was
say
the-
it.
what-
And do you
was the
believe the
reason?
reasons that they said on what it? Okay.
Coming from where I'm coming from, no. I'm saying.
So
whichever-
basically, on the documentary, it said that she was at a party. So she was like in a party in a tent or whatever. Something must have kicked off at the door. Shots got fired. She was in the way, or I don't know.
But
That's
who
what
is
they're
she,
saying.
though? Like, what did she
She
do?
was speaking up. Like she was like
She was
almost
the
like a
UK's representative
for
the
Black Panthers.
Okay.
Yeah, but she always used to speak up for Black people and that. She done marches and everything, and she had white
As a
foster
young
parents,
girl.
didn't she?
She had a white foster parent.
Yeah, she
But
did.
they accused her of being racist, of course.
Yeah, but she was, and she had she definitely.
Foster parents.
To everyone.
Oh.
She definitely had a voice because I was watching and she was doing works, do you know, and she
was doing
challenged
big works.
people as
Yeah.
well.
All right, so has
she had
anyone-
a stand. She had
She had a
a meet
standoff
up with
with
Tommy
Tommy.
Robinson. Yeah.
And she offers out Tommy's cameraman.
Yeah, because he was talking too much.
He was
I don't know what was that with him.
Right. She was right. You're a coon. Step outside. That's how she handled the man.
Straight.
That man.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
But he just didn't know what he was doing.
He didn't know what he was dealing with.
With a spoon in it. No, hey, your daughter knows all the racist stuff though, because she loves it. I can't believe
That's an Arsenal supporter right there.
She knows she knows all the racist stuff.
She lives up the road from Tommy.
She's going mad. She's going mad.
She lives just up the road from Tommy Robinson. No, she can pass him a bit.
No, I'm gonna. You get upset.
She's laughing.
No, you know them ones there.
She literally lives up the road from him, like real talk. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
But so I had a lot of respect for her.
Did you ever meet her?
No, and that is actually one of my biggest gripes when it comes on to certain people, because I was in Forever Family at the time when she came prominent. Now, remember, I'm an older woman. I don't know who's in the space. I'm not on social media. I don't really watch these things. I don't know who this girl was. Never heard of her, you know? And we did the march, the reparations march, August 2020.
I remember.
And I was at the back. When you say people might know me from Forever Family, I don't know if they would.
That's where I know you from.
Oh, you do? Okay, maybe they do then. But I wasn't in the forefront of the camera. I was at the back, drill sergeant in, the girls on that march. Do you see what I'm saying?
But I swear you took the...
I took the mic when we got into the square. Yeah.
Come on, man. Nothing was going on. Come on. Nothing was going on. You get what I'm saying?
But what happened was, on that march, when we debriefed the next day, there was a lot of talk about this girl called Sasha that had run to the front with all the cameras there and everything and tried to sabotage us. This is what I was told. Do you understand? And the main person pushing that was Respect himself. You know, it was almost like a Bun Sasha campaign.
Why do you think? Why was that?
I'm going to go retrospective and tell you why I think it is going forward. I didn't know at the time. You know what I mean? At the time, I'm just taking everything at face value. And then the word agent came into it. Oh, they think she's an agent. Now, I'm coming from the old days, civil rights, agent provocateurs. I was in the cohort of people that smuggled Khalid Mohammed into the country when he was banned by the Home Office and made him talk for 3 hours at Broadwater Farm while MI5 was following somebody in hijab, thinking it was him. Sorry, not somebody in hijab. He came in hijab. In those days, you could get away with it. And we had a lookalike going up the M6 towards Manchester, and MI5 was following them. Meanwhile, Khalid came in dressed as a Muslim woman, and we let him off at the farm, and he spoke for 3.5 hours at the farm. History. Do you know what I mean? A lot of people didn't know it happened.
On the farm, yeah?
He spoke at the farm. We couldn't have thought a better place for a man like Khalid Mohammed to speak. Do you know what I'm saying? And we were in that cohort that did that, like literally smuggled him into the country while the British Home Office had banned him. That's a big work.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Right, so I'm coming from that. So you say the word agent to me, my shutters are coming down.
Yeah.
So when I heard agent, I went, agent, get rid of her. Like, nah. You understand me? But I was bamboozled because it wasn't until I'd gone to Tanzania during lockdown to live there. She got shot and I started Googling her. I kicked myself for not doing it before because when I saw what I saw, I thought, why on earth wouldn't Forever Family vanguard that sister there? Why wouldn't they bring her in? I couldn't see nothing wrong with what she was saying. She was a bit of me when it came to politics. Do you see what I'm saying? But as time went on with me in that movement, I got to see why. Because brother is intimidated by strong black women. And I got on the knob end of that with the brother.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? So the only thing...
Sorry, sis, yeah? Elmo. He's doing something else. Can you hear that echo?
Yeah.
Like, I don't normally hear that.
I think it's his headphones because he ain't got them on his head. You can hear them coming through his headphones.
I don't normally hear that though. I hope it don't. It's not. I don't know. Sorry.
I don't think we will pick it up, but I can hear you.
So that's something that I came to realise. The only rational explanation I can think of why you would have gaslight the sister that way had to be what I'm experiencing from you now and what I've seen you be like with other sisters in the organisation. Do you know what I mean? It's got to be about the fact that you're intimidated by the sisters, you know? And especially now, the filmmaker, like I said, I know that sister who made the film. And I've seen the footage of when she comes running up. Because she followed her with a camera for a year. So now I'm thinking, well, that doesn't look like she was trying to sabotage nobody. It looks like she was excited and she was saying, everybody come, clear the way, Forever Family's coming through. And it's so sad to think now that that's a sister we should have drawn close to. but yet she was vilified
Why
and,
though?
and ignored.
Yeah, but why
So when
though?
he thought that
Do you see where I'm coming from?
Yeah,
No, but why?
100%.
And then when
Oh,
she
but-
gets shot now, you're there at the visual because the cameras are there going on like you were a supporter. I don't play them games, Spray. What you see is what you get with me. If I don't like you, I'm going to tell you in your face I don't like you and I'm not going to support your team.
Has anyone been thinking for her getting shot? Caught?
Well, the people were arrested, charged, and then at the last
Released.
minute,
Was it?
they flopped the case and said that there were matters they couldn't discuss, but they weren't able to go on trial. Now,
Yeah.
there was
Was
a,
it Black Youth? So
yeah, there was a certain component, I can't remember what it was called, but it's like a legal technicality why they had to drop the case. And it's only used when there's listening devices or police informants involved. And I said, you see?
they bust the case.
Yeah.
They didn't even have
They didn't
a
even
case.
have a case. They didn't get that far. They got released.
So the only,
But is that definitely the people that shot her?
we don't know that, do we? But look,
Okay.
my thing is this, okay? What people need to understand about counterintelligence is when they want to take you out, they're not necessarily going to send, like you see in the movies, some FBI agent guy to come and take you down with a gun. They're going to send your own. They're going to look for whatever little opening they can get. Who's got beef with who? Oh, okay. Her boyfriend's got beef with that gang over there. Can we pay them to go? This is how they do it. So when people go, oh, it was people from the ends, but who was behind that? Who are the puppeteers?
Yeah.
Is all I'm saying. Now, that's not a popular opinion, but I can't see any other reason. I can't. And why her?
It's a bit mad, isn't it?
It's a bit mad, isn't it? If you come to the party to let off a shot to a guy, why her?
And was there even a guy?
When you watch it, it does make you think 100%. Like, you know, it just makes you think because of the types of, it's just the timing of everything. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, obviously I wasn't there. I don't know. I do not know.
It just seems
but
a bit
when
convenient.
you watched what the sequence of the events and what she was doing and how outspoken she was and who she was ready to take on, and then boom, suddenly that happens to her. Because in the beginning, I didn't know that's what happened. She was at a party. I just assumed Ross Clark, they them try to take her out because she was going on too much. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
So you just never know. You just never know. But you know, like coming back to when you said that Raspek was saying that she's an agent and that. So what was your response to her? Did any of you lot reach out to her? Did you have an interaction? Did you lot have any interactions or anything like that?
I don't know about anyone else, but for me, I heard the word agent and I just turned the other way. I wasn't
Oh, you lot
interested.
just
I
shunned
wasn't
her.
interested
Yeah.
because I heard the word agent. Had they not done that, I might have gone on, like I think, obviously it's in retrospect now, isn't it? I can say that looking back. But at the time, I know the mindset I would have been in, tell me agent, I don't even want to go and look at you. You're just an agent. And I trusted so much the brothers and sisters within Forever Family at that time. I just took what they said as word. Because a few people were agreeing with him.
Because you lot sound to me like you were both standing for the same thing.
Everybody was standing for the same thing at the time. But you know what? You see when people's egos come into play. And one of the biggest things I have about Raspek is that he told the lies on me. And I don't like that. Say what I said. Because I'm going to own it.
What
That's
did
how
he,
I
You got bridges no more.
No.
So well, I don't even know. What did he say? What did he say about
Oh
you?
my gosh, I got to go.
Do you know
I
Spray?
got to go way back. Spray don't know that. I doubt it. So
How did you get in Forever? Yeah, we do.
You want me to talk about Forever
How did you
Family?
get into Forever Family?
Okay, so during lockdown, I discovered you could watch things on Instagram. Didn't know how to use the thing. My daughter used to set it up and go, "Here, mum," and then I'd watch Raspek doing his thing. Then I got into a couple of other people. I think it was Vic somebody. Can't remember his name.
Baboon.
You're right, anyway. But Vic Sant, whatever his name is.
forget that.
So I got involved with, like, watching him, I should say. Then there was an incident. Then I was also going on the George Floyd protest. Not necessarily because I was down with BLM as a movement. I already kind of saw the holes in that and it was coming out of America and I knew that was a load of rubbish. But the concept of it. And also...
Yeah, that's what I'm all for.
Right.
When a lot of people say they're against BLM
As an organisation.
but as a concept, I'm all for Black Lives Matter.
100%.
Yeah, I get it now.
Plus
right.
also my older children, particularly this daughter that's with me today, they grew up in the revolution, if you like. Do you know what I mean? The days when we were smuggling in Khalid, it was all about nation. You know, I was sort of aligned with the Nation of Islam, and it was the 90s was a strong time for that type of thing. And they'd all grown up around it. They'd seen their mum take the stage, or they'd been on marches and stuff like that. But my little one, who's 13 now, she'd never seen anything like that. So when George Floyd happened, I was all about taking her to these marches and being out there, you know? Anyway, so we're already in that mindset. It's lockdown. We're all kind of like anti-vaccine. I'm on those marches as well, and it's all kicking off, right? Raspet then puts out a call to say that Tommy Robinson and his thugs are planning on attacking a set of aunties inside Trafalgar Square. And he put out a call, a rally call. So me and my baby father, we call my little one Baby Afua on the platform. So me and Baby Afua's father decided we're going to go down there and see what's happening. You know what I mean? Represent, if you like. So we get down there. There's about 100 people of us lot. And then I can't even tell you how much of Tommy is it Tommy Robinson's boys, or is it just a set of people that support him? I don't believe it's
Tommy's
necessarily
boys
his
too.
boys, but
His boys,
it's kind of by default.
His boys.
By default, it's Tommy's boys. But anyway, they break through police lines.
Nobody wants some cream, just you.
You're an EJ, you know.
They break through police lines and they attack us. And they didn't show it that way on the news, by the way. So we get caught up in what has become known as the Battle of Trafalgar.
Yeah.
Right. I was there.
was proud of that they we won still, the black man then won still.
Well, you know what? We were outnumbered, yeah. You had another march going on, I think in Hyde Park or something like that. We were in Parliament Square, well, we're in Trafalgar Square. So there was a lot of black people on that march and police weren't allowing them to come through.
Come to you lot.
And so we're there like sitting ducks, right? We're there like sitting ducks. Now, we've got a guy called Kwaku who's trying to tell everybody...
Definitely Kwaku.
Please, don't even start me off about that brother there.
Kwaku.
Yeah.
Who's that?
What I'm saying, Kwaku.
Don't start me off. Don't start me off.
I knew you called Kwaku.
He's not
I
a
know
youth, he's
it's
a big man.
No, it's probably not the same person.
Yeah.
I'm saying.
I know.
But anyway, there's another story with him, but we won't go there, right? He's there telling everyone going, all the women go in the middle, all the women and children, there weren't no children there, by the way, it's just women and men. All the women go in the middle and all the men form a circle around the women. And now, you know how Trafalgar Square is, it's like an amphitheatre. You go down. So we got all these racist people going mad, like probably high on cocaine and lager. Do you understand what I'm saying? Making monkey noises and dashing missiles at us. And you want us to go in the middle.
In the middle.
So I've grabbed the mic and I've gone, nah. Every sister here represents shoulder to shoulder with the man. Then we're here to fight. We're not here to be protected. We're here to fight. Do you understand what I'm saying?
You better start getting protected.
With us.
You know it was only you. The girl them,
You know,
it's only her. It's only you. All the other girl them stayed in the middle. You know, all the other girl them stayed in the middle. Like, cool. Safe, Afua.
That ain't what happened though.
Yeah, you know the girl them stayed in the middle.
Everyone was listening.
You know the girl them stayed in the middle. Like, she's gone mad. It was only you on the outskirts.
I was going mad.
Yeah,
You know what it was though? Don't forget,
I was ready to fight.
I got triggered from 1970s East London. Remember that? Remember 1970s East London with my mum kicking up the white woman in the
1970s.
Triggered from the 70s.
I really was.
Triggers there.
I had to watch my brother come home from school covered in blood, beaten by skinheads and Nazis growing up. Them things was normal for us. So I believe that I was triggered that day because I had my baby father holding me back from storming in with bits of wood. Like that. I was triggered. I wanted the action.
So you didn't rate that black man that saved the white man. You see the picture?
I saw that all
You see the black man? He's carrying the white man out of there.
Yeah, but don't forget the first person to try.
You ain't never see that picture. You know what picture?
Yeah, but the first person to do that and carry the guy out of there was Jedi. You know.
Was that the picture?
No, that weren't the picture. Jedi put the guy down. The guy picked him up, and then they took the picture.
Okay.
That's what happened.
That's why.
Yeah, but we're there
Tom,
now.
and I didn't even finish it off. But yeah, we got Jedi.
I can't with it.
Big up,
No,
big
that was
up,
a
yeah.
wide though. You know, like the man said Jedi's the tongue and then stop. Right. I had to finish it off.
No, but he was the original guy to save him because what happened was they're not showing what that guy was doing.
Talk to your daughter. She's two in front of me and bare laugh. Like she's busting up at me, you know. I'm trying to be serious as well. This is supposed to be a serious episode. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I bought my
It's
suit,
a one twist though. But
afro, Like, I'm trying to twist, like, you know, just to make this thing look like I'm not going too mad.
So what
You know
happened?
I'm
What
saying?
happened
Too
after
twist.
that?
So basically, what happened was we were
Rude
representing.
boy.
If you go on to, if I tell you where you can see a true representation of a proper representation of what took place, is if you go on to Got Kush TV. You know, brother Shakara, he filmed the whole thing.
Right,
Don't
what
start.
happened? Right, what the matter with you?
Can't this guy.
What's wrong with Shakara?
Brother Shakara, you know, but go on, big,
Yeah,
big up yourself, because that name
they're
is...
near and
I know
there.
Shakara
Yeah.
from he's a little boy.
No, I rate that, but I wasn't ready for it.
Okay.
Shakara.
But anyway, go on YouTube, put in Got Kush TV, the
Yeah.
Battle of Trafalgar. You will see me on the mic telling everybody, come on the steps on higher ground. Forget the in-miggle thing. Every sister stand shoulder to shoulder.
I feel like I've heard of Kush TV.
And it was a strategy that worked because we ended up occupying a corner, huddled together. It was like a little enclave that gave us a bit of shield from them man there. That's what was happening.
They were on it, though,
So
yeah.
you say
were
it
on
was
it, they were
David
on
and
it.
Goliath that day, yeah?
It really was David and Goliath, but I put out a prayer.
That's it.
And there was a young mixed race sister that came up to me when I went on the mic and said, nah, all the sisters stand shoulder to shoulder. She came up to me and she said, sis, what do you want me to do? And I said, gather up the sisters. So you see all them kind of battle-worthy stuff, it kind of brought people together a little bit. So after that happened, Raspect done another live, yeah? And on that live, he said, let's put an organisation together. DM him. So everybody did. And that's how Forever Family was born.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, who came up with Forever Family?
It was, I think Raspect and somebody else came up with the actual name.
Okay.
You ask him.
But when it comes on to the concepts and, the structure, I was in the number along with Raspect, Mega Man and a few other people.
Mega, big up Mega.
That was,
So solid Mega.
Yeah, so
Oh, the
solid.
whole
He was at the
Mega.
Battle of Trafalgar.
Okay.
That's how
Okay.
everyone came together because no one knew each other before this. I'd seen Raspect actually because I spoke somewhere in Walthamstow at the Assembly Centre.
My ends.
Yeah, your ends. You know the town hall. He did something up there and I was there as well. And he came on my radar then and I thought, oh, what a powerful young man.
Yeah, he's got voice.
Do you know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
And he was with another guy on that day. Then I'd done something at London School of Economics and he was there as well. This was just before lockdown.
Do you know Ismail as well? Ismail and Chris Sibyl.
Which Ishmael? I know a couple of
Chris
Ishmaels.
Sibyl.
I know
They
Chris
do
Sibyl,
Street
yeah.
Fathers.
Street food.
Yeah, of course. I'm bad
Colin,
with names,
Colin.
Yeah.
I probably know everyone, but or everyone knows me one way or the other along the years, But so that's how it was born. So
said
we, we
Israel,
did our thing.
Israel.
Of course, I know Israel from
Man
around
said
here.
Ismail.
Brother Israel.
Israel.
That's my charge. Yeah, I love
That's
that
what I
brother
said.
there. He's from around here.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gravelly
I'm
voice.
just mad.
That gravel voice there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm scared, man.
Yeah, Israel's foundation. He's proper. I love that
Big
brother.
up
there.
Israel.
So we came together that way and we started training at Brixton Street Gym. The Reparation March was coming up, so we decided we're going to kind of launch on that day. We got our own uniforms together. We just done the whole thing ourselves and was training at Brixton Street Gym. And at that time, Raspect was a good motivational force. You know, it was very positive. And there was so many talented, good people that came together in that organisation. Even my middle daughter joined.
I think it was a good
For its
good
time.
thing.
But the problem I've got with it now is that I didn't have a problem, to be fair. I went to Tanzania because lockdown was happening. There was a lot of conversation. There was a lot of conversation within Forever Family at the time around the COVID thing, what we ought to be doing. There were individuals that felt a certain way about it, that was saying we need to get out. I think Raspect was in the cohort that was saying, no, we need to stay and fight if that's what it's going to be. So people were making different decisions. I made the decision to get out. And I took my middle daughter and my youngest daughter with me. My two elder ones stayed here. And we went and lived in Tanzania for a year. Yeah. And that was because of what Tanzania was doing.
They stayed in the jungle.
Tanzania, she weren't one of them. She didn't go.
Yes, they
Tanzania didn't have lockdown. Tanzania had stood up to the West. Do you get me, at the time? And so it was the natural place to go. And we thought we were the only ones with the idea. When we got there was an influx of 100,000 from across America, the Caribbean, Black England. You know what I mean? We were all there creating what we were creating. I started opening up a patty business over there.
What's Tanzania like, man?
Yeah, Tanzania wasn't, it's not like West Africa that know us, we go there, do you know what I mean? There's a link. They hadn't got a clue what was going on. No one spoke English. Very few people spoke English, really.
What did
So
they
we had
speak?
to, Swahili.
Swahili.
We had to learn Swahili quick.
I put my
that's
daughter.
like the proper what?
That's proper.
Afina Shakur and all that. Really.
Yeah, man, proper language. It's a beautiful language, actually. And it's they're lovely
Monster
people.
Cody, Gary.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I put my youngest in an international English school out there. She started going to school. The middle one was doing uni online because it was locked down. So she was good. I was all right. I was working for a bit online and then just couldn't be bothered. So I had my job from England that I brought there with me, but it wasn't sustainable. So I just left that. And I opened a Jamaican patty business because they didn't know anything about Jamaican food. So I was making patties all day long.
What? So
and renting out my yard. So this is how we lived. Tanzania, yeah.
What is it? It's just Africa.
It's Africa,
It's not
East
owned
Africa.
by nothing.
No, it's East Africa.
Yeah,
They're owned by themselves, yeah.
and
Yeah. It's close to Kenya.
they speak Swahili. All of them.
Speak Swahili, yeah.
And-
Some of them speak English, but mostly Swahili. And it's not as westernized as, say, Nigeria or Ghana or those places. It
I've
really
been
wasn't.
Gambia. Love
It's not even as westernized as Gambia. It's very African.
Did your
But
money
also
stretch?
very
Did your money
beautiful.
stretch out
Gambia's
there?
African.
Big time. It's like 3,000 Tanzanian shillings to the pound. More than Jamaica and whatever.
Gambia's
so
African.
yeah, Gambia's Africa. That's nice as well.
Yeah, come on.
No, but it's not as westernized.
It's not as westernized,
I know what you
but
mean.
the infrastructure and the amenities and the way it looks is so modern and beautiful. Do you know what I mean? So, and they were showing that you don't need Western intervention for us to boast up the place like this. Let's just call it that. You understand? So it was a beautiful experience, great stuff. While I was there, I had a conversation with my youngest daughter's godmother, who's a Brixtonian. Right? And we were just shooting the breeze, just chatting. You know, she's saying, how's my goddaughter getting on? What's Tanzania like? Blah, 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 blah. One night it was, yeah, quite late. And somehow we strayed onto the subject of another girl who was from Brixton that we know, another girl. And she was saying, oh, you know, I saw her the other day and she's really gone down because this girl's on the crack hard and has been for years.
Stop that.
Right? But I knew the girl. Like, we had spoken on deeper levels because I used to run the Brixton Drug Project back in the day. And a lot of girls used to tell me stuff about Vincent Rat.
Oh my gosh, man.
You get what I'm saying? So she had already disclosed to me something. Allegedly.
Yeah.
She'd already disclosed to me.
Say it away.
She'd already disclosed to me something. So when my daughter's godmother's talking to me now and, you know, saying, oh, I saw her the other day and she's really gone down and, you know, it's because when the police killed her baby father back in the day at Brixton Police Station, that's why she stayed like that. And I said, nah, her trauma started way before that. So she said, what are you talking about? And I've said, you know that Rat troubled her when she was 14 at the bottom of her uncle's shop. So I revealed what the girl told me, right? Then my daughter's godmother's gone mad quiet on the phone. I'm going, hello, you there? Well, I know that's true anyway because he'd done the same to me when I was 12. Oh my God, my head exploded. What are you talking about? He'd done the same to you. So this Rat that I've been hearing about, grown up hearing about, till I get to start running services in Brixton, and now I'm hearing people telling me about their own experience. Do you understand?
Telling the truth.
So many people across so many years. Of course they're telling the truth. Plus, you know, I knew guys that had run with him that could bear witness to the things that he's done. Do you understand me? So my head exploded and I thought, you know what? I've had enough of him. It was just one of those moments.
Why didn't they say something back then, though?
Come on, why didn't anybody say anything back then?
I don't know.
When people were terrorising the community back in the day, did anybody say anything? Nobody said anything, Spray. No one said anything.
Why, I'm saying?
I think the reason was loyalties. The reason was...
Because I can't imagine someone doing that now and people not saying nothing.
I think people will still try to keep it quiet depending on who that person is. I really do. It still happens to this day. It was worse back then. We've got more of a voice now. But back then, it was silence and it wasn't recognised.
12.
It wasn't recognised.
No, what I'm saying 12. I don't think.
But you had 12-year-old girls that were in the dance. 12-year-old girls being in the dance with the big topper man. Them. I'm covering a story next week from Birmingham, actually, about a big sound man. Yeah, and if he sees this, any of them big old time sound man are going to start wet themselves.
He's going to get nervous.
Right? But it was normal.
Oh my gosh.
It was normal to see the little girls, 14, 15, 13, running behind the sound. The man then bringing them in, taking them up to flats and stuff like that. You know, even me, 15 years old, I was about 15, to be honest. I shouldn't have been where I was. I was at Roundwood Park. Big all-dayer back in the day, Cream. I know you know where that is, right? Back in those days, Rat Security, which was Vincent Rat's security firm, they held every door. It didn't matter what club you went to, what event you went to, they were the security. So me and my little East London friend now, and I'm showing off because I got family in North Wheezy, innit? And I'm going to meet my cousins. And that's a big deal coming from East London in those days. Oh my God, you got links like in North Wheezy, oh my God. So we're going over there to an all-dayer that was being held in Ramble Park. And as we're going in, we can see the guys in the fatigues, like the camouflage with the big Alsatian dogs, because that's how Rat used to drop it.
Come on,
right?
Bad people.
And as we're going past, there's a BMW parked up, and Rat's in there with a couple man, and they're trying to pss, pss, after us. And my friend's looking like she wants to go over to the car, but I recognise him. And I go, no, that's Vincent Rat. And we start running. Why were we running? You know why we were running? Because every girl in those days knew that was the man to avoid. Do you get what I'm saying? Every girl knew that. So we all knew who this guy was. Everybody did, whether you were from north, south, east or west. I'd also seen Rat get run out of Tottenham by the farm man then when he tried to set up over this side. So for me, he wasn't my bogeyman. He was South London's bogeyman.
Okay.
Because I'm not from South, do you know what I mean? And I know badder man than him in my ends. Do you see what I'm saying? So that's kind of what it was like for me. So fast forward now. Next encounter that I had with Rat, I'm in my baby father's car. He wasn't my baby father at the time. He was my boyfriend, right? I mean, he's a Brixtonian. We're in the traffic lights at Acre Lane. I'm in the passenger seat. I'm aware that my boyfriend has just hailed somebody, but I'm kind of like unconsciously thinking, is it one of your mum's friends because of the way that he smalled up himself? Do you get me? So I've looked round and it's Rat. But he don't know that I know Rat. So Rat's kind of held me like out of courtesy. Yeah? And I've looked him up and down like this, cut my eye, kissed my teeth, and turned my back, give him through the window. And I've heard him say, Faris, what happened to your blood clot? Yeah. Can I swear?
Yeah, come
right?
on.
Really the most.
This man has broke the lights and just gone crazy up Kolar Lane and never stopped till we get to Camberwell. So I'm cussing him. And I'm saying, what's this? Why are you so shook at this guy? Do you know that he did this to so-and-so's niece when she was 14? Can't stand him. And I ain't scared of him. Next time I saw him, he was in the mosque at Brixton, in the Nation of Islam mosque, you know.
Oh, you Muslim?
No.
Was you Muslim?
I've been Muslim in my time, yeah. I took Shahada at Gresham Road Mosque back in the day. Yeah, right? So I'm in the mosque. We were there for a meeting around gang violence and I'm due to speak or whatever was happening. I see Rat there. But I'm sitting in these meetings with Rat because I think we had about 2 or 3 meetings after that and I'm brewing and I'm rocking like, because I'm thinking, how's this guy in here? And these people are Brixtonians and they don't know what he's done. He shouldn't be here. So one at a time, I went to put up my hand to say something. Bayers dragged me out of the mosque backwards. You understand what I'm saying? They think it's a DV situation. That got squashed. So the next time I hear this man's name is when my child's godmother is on the phone telling me that he R-word her when she was 12. So you can see why my head exploded. You understand what I'm saying? And I didn't know what to do about it. So I called... I called...
I know I'm going.
Don't start.
I know I'm just... Right.
Serious subject.
All right, cool. I'm going.
Right. So I've called a brethren of mine, long-time brethren, very prominent Brixtonian, very well-known, bad man back in the day, da-da-da-da-da, people respect him. And I've said to him, listen, I want to do something. I want to put a video out and I want it to reach Rat's phone. And I know that this guy's in the Brixton Mandem group. There's a WhatsApp group called the Brixton Mandem group.
That's how the video went.
Everybody who's anybody is in that group. Do you see what I'm saying? In Brixton. I ain't from Brixton. I don't know Brixton people like that. So how am I going to send this thing viral? And I don't do social media. I got about 10 people.
It went viral though.
Yeah, that's when I first saw you.
No, that's
It went
I knew
mad.
from before, the Forever Family thing. But
That's when I saw.
Right. But I dropped it on him.
I thought you was in Yard though.
I was in Tanzania. Dar es Salaam, yeah.
Okay.
In fact, if I'd have done it a minute later, you would have heard the call to prayer going out behind me, but I didn't want them to clock.
No, that
I
you're
wanted
in a
them to
Muslim
think it was
country.
Jamaica, yeah.
Right.
So I dropped it on him and he would say, I said, can I do it? He said, do it, Afman. Like,
So wait.
them man ain't nobody again. Like, do you know what I mean? Blah, 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 blah. So I took counsel from Brixton Street fraternity before I dropped the video. I'm not an idiot. I know who this guy is. Do you know what I mean? So I said, let me do it. And in my mind, I thought, well, at least it will reach his phone and he'll know that we're on to him. Do you know what I mean? Then it was my middle daughter who was with me in Tanzania that said, Mum, why don't you put it on Instagram? It will reach everywhere faster.
Middle daughter guy, mad.
You get me?
Middle daughter guy, mad.
Yeah.
Sure did.
And she was the one that said to me, when you do the video, Mum,
Don't want the man them to live. Now,
when you do the video, she said, make sure you
mad.
say, I want it to go viral. Watch me. Yeah, and I want it to go viral. Did I understand fully what viral meant though? Oh my days. The next day, I couldn't believe it. I had family calling me from Jamaica saying, Bombard, who upset you, firing? All of this stuff. My mum had it. What?
Yeah.
My mum don't even know how to use the phone. What does she know about this video? It was crazy.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
But
what happened
The way
then?
you said his name in that video.
Mad.
Because
The way you was
like, you have to
addressing
know
him.
where
Do you
it's
get me?
coming
Yeah,
from,
just
like,
saying it with chest.
Mad.
it was the fact that someone close to me had now revealed that he dealt with her like that. I said, no, enough's enough with this guy.
Did he ever respond to you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I had DMs from him. I had all kinds. Remember, he turned up when I did the march. I don't know if you know about the first march in Windrush Square. All right, so I was getting death threats after this.
Of course you was.
Of course I was.
Immediately.
Plus he's got, all these little fraternity in Brixton and da-da-da-da-da.
How do you think about that? How do you feel?
I was in another country at that time. It never too bothered me at that time. But I was aware that I mustn't let people kind of know where I am. I was trying to keep that a secret. Because people can fly out, like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's too mad, though.
There was a major guy that used to kind of run things in Tanzania. He was a black British brother that had set up over there many years before. You know what I mean? So he kind of ran certain places and whatever. And we used to go to his beach bar on a Sunday. And I had a video from there and somebody from here recognised the place and called him. But thankfully it was somebody friendly. They went, that's your place, isn't it? In Tanzania, Rastaland. And we've just seen the video. If that sister is amongst you, make sure you look after her. Make sure you protect her. So I had that sort of protection in Tanzania anyway.
So nice.
People were looking out for certain things because it was going a bit mad. It was like...
It went peak. You right, Cream?
Yeah. It was going a bit mad still. So what happened was there was all these threats and there was people calling me up on Instagram, phone call thing, how much o'clock in the morning, you're going dead. Bullet for your head. Do you know what I mean? You can't come back at England. We know where you are in Jamaica. I'm going, yeah, of course you do, whatever, blah, blah. But I've never liked bullies. You asked about primary.
The main subject today is bullying.
Yeah,
right.
Straight.
I've never liked bullies. I've never liked myself.
Right.
I'm an idiot. But that's what I'm saying. I'm not a bully like that. You get what I'm saying? But
that's it.
If I want to, innit?
Even you asked about primary school. I remember the last bully that I had to suffer was in primary school. It was a guy called Chooks Chidozie. I don't mind saying his name.
Fuck Chooks Chidozie.
Yeah. He used to take my cola cubes. Wherever you are, Chooks now, he's in your 50s. But he used to teeth my cola cubes and punch me in my back all the time.
How dare you?
And then one day I took
You're right, Cream. You're all right. It's
you
fine.
remember the meter sticks spray?
Yeah.
The old time meter sticks they used to have in school. At 8 years old, I took one of them and broke him up with it. And from that day, I've never suffered another bully since. So you see the bullying thing and telling me I can't do this and whatever, that's just going to fire me up. So we had the idea that the women were going to take back their power because now everybody's talking. Now everybody's calling me up and telling me their experience from certain men in Brixton and this, that, and the devil knows what, right? So now it's becoming a movement. I didn't expect this.
How do you know they're telling the truth?
You see, what it is, because I'd worked...
How do you know they don't like him?
I'm not taking talk off of just one person. If you call me up or you come in my DMs and tell me, I had one yesterday, I got a story for you. I've text back. What's that then? Yeah? So-and-so and so-and-so and so-and-so's done this. Okay, can you leave me your number so that we can jump on a call and I need to get more details? Profile lock off. You know the wheat from the chaff. Some will give you their number, but once we jump on and I'm asking you for a whole heap of stuff to prove to me what you're saying is right, they soon fall by the wayside, Spray. because they cannot prove it. And also, I don't go on the say-so of one person. I say, okay, if someone came to me and said, Spray done this.
Oh my gosh, don't get me nervous.
Right? Just say
My heart.
Just say like one girl.
My heart. This must be mind games.
No, listen.
My heart.
Hear what I'm saying to you.
Phone me first.
Wait, I will tell you.
Auntie, phone me first. My heart. Phone me first, please. Please, my heart. If I ever see my face on
But
your
one
page,
girl couldn't just come to me, Spray.
my heart. Even if 5, phone me first. Even if 10, phone me first. Even if 15. Even if 15, phone me first. Even if 15 or 17. Phone me first. Even if it's 17.
But even if it's 17, they've still got to verify what they're saying.
Verify. Let them
They
verify,
have to.
please.
Now, listen.
Please get the
I
verification.
need people to understand
Get
this.
every verification.
Every verification.
Please
my
get
days.
all the receipts before you put me. I know I'm going mad.
I'm sure you ain't got nothing to worry about,
I'm
Spray.
sure.
I'm sure you ain't.
Anything past 14 years
But
old.
Spray, listen, the point I'm trying to make is, one woman comes to me, I'll bank it. Two women come with the same name, I'll bank it.
Banking it.
A third woman comes with the same name. Now, remember, all these women are unconnected. I've had cases that have been sitting in my inbox for 1 whole year because I'm watching and thinking, all right, who else is going to call this guy's name? Do you know what I mean?
Right, can I say something? How do you know they're unconnected? Because
We've got
just
ways
say
of... We know,
it's Spray.
all right.
Just say it's me.
Let's just
And
say...
there's a girl that doesn't like me.
Okay.
And she's got mates. No, what I'm saying. Let's just picture this. Let's picture this.
Okay.
Girl, she doesn't like Spray for whatever reason. I don't know what I've done. Yeah. She's got mates. They don't like Spray either.
Yeah.
The answer now, there's mates that don't like Spray. There's a group of you lot.
Yeah.
Phone Afua.
Yeah.
Yeah, you phone Afua. You say you're from Leeds.
And me, I gotta call him next week.
Don't
Say
work that
you're
way.
from
Yeah.
somewhere else.
Doesn't work that way.
No, but I'm saying, what if that?
All right,
Do you know what I mean?
so-
they're from different.
so we've got-
What if someone doesn't?
On my team...
And but you wouldn't know.
On my team, I've got BAFTA award-winning journalists on my team. It's not no light thing.
Oh, we don't want to.
We do our research. We know if people are connected or not connected. It's not normal. Do you understand what I'm saying? We're not just... Come on.
No,
I got a
just need to know.
28-year-old son,
to know.
Spray. He's a gallus as well. You think I'm going to put a next black brother in that position?
It's a serious
And I know that
position to
girls
be in.
can be very wicked.
Also,
Wicked.
even though,
Girls can be wicked.
of course,
Wicked.
100%.
So I kind of... I'm
You know
not
what I'm
saying it's
like,
foolproof, yeah?
Yeah.
Wicked. You
I'm
know
not
what
saying it's
Where-
foolproof, but we do our checks and balances. That's what I'm saying. Plus, you're not going to get material evidence in historic sexual abuse cases. There is no DNA. There is no eyewitness. There is no CCTV. So what you need then is what's called a genealogy. How many people did you tell before this? How many people can verify your story? Did you tell an old school friend? Did you tell your cousin? Did you tell... We need to speak to a lot of people in that process. Do you understand? You get a sense of it after a while. Like, how many people in this one family is lying? And how many people in the other family is lying? And those people don't know each other.
Also,
That's how Epstein and those type of cases are won, because of the testimonies. Then you've got to look at, were there distinguishing marks? Did you go to the police before? A lot of the cases that we represent are women that have been to court, have been to the police before, man bust the case, but they're not letting it go. Do you understand? And we know already that the judiciary lets us down. The system lets us down. We know it lets the black man down. Do you think it doesn't let black women down? They don't care about those cases. They don't investigate them properly. And the statistics tell you 0.8% of historic sexual abuse cases and rape cases, 0.8% make it to a charge. 1.8% make a conviction. What's that about? So is all the women in the country lying then? Because if you look at the stats, that's what that's telling you. So obviously there's a fundamental problem here. And when it comes onto our community, it's something even more specific, because what we've got is all these little dirty Windrush uncles walking around the place where the women were told that they were liars, whether it was the mother, whether it was the auntie, whoever it was, whether it was the whole community, you were told that you was a rude little girl and you were a liar. But then you've got to stay now with your abuser sat round the dinner table at Christmas. Your abuser's at the family barbecue. And we just got to shut our mouth and put up with it, which is what happens in Jamaica. So we decided... I was sexually abused as a child, by a dirty old Windrush uncle as well. So a lot of those stories resonate with me. You understand me?
So it was just very
Not my
common.
dad or anyone, thankfully.
It was just mad common.
Was you believed? Did you tell your story?
I told my mum, and classic, my mum told me I was lying. But my mum told me I was lying for a specific reason, which I tell in my story, which if you go back far enough on Instagram and YouTube, you'll see.
Was she protecting him?
She was protecting him because he was her adulterous lover. How about that?
Ross Clark.
All right.
Oh, he was in a...
She was cheating on my dad with him.
Yeah. Oh.
And couldn't admit
Okay.
that the man had been to my father's house. So she called me a liar for that reason, to cover her shame. Which, love my mum to bits and everything, but that actually was quite classic for women of her age at that time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But to think that he was
my
having an
parents were
affair
married
and he
for
still had
50
to...
odd years until my father passed.
Yeah.
They never divorced.
She was getting mad though, having an affair and then he's around the youth.
Yeah, that was a reality. Now, my brothers and sisters
You know what I
hate
mean?
me
Like,
for telling that story.
Whatever
No,
happened
but
to
you know what I'm
him?
saying? She's supposed to pattern her thing better.
Whatever happened to that man?
Do you want me to really tell you
Yeah,
the
I do.
story? All
Not
right.
if you're going
So I had a...
No, you know the one thing, not if you're going jail. Like, this
No.
is allegedly.
This man, listen, this is a long time
This is
ago. I
allegedly.
was 3 when that started.
It's allegedly.
Imagine
She's
that.
Just chatting shit.
Now, I asked that question and I didn't really get the answer to that question until I was in my 40s. And I'm in Willesden Green at my cousin's yard. She's older than me. And we're talking about my mum's little exploits back in the day. Our mummy wasn't easy and this, that and the other. And we're having a laugh about it, really. Oh, you remember so-and-so with the bush jacket? You remember so-and-so with the big nose? That type of thing. She says my abuser's name. I'm saying, what? My mum and him? Come on, everybody knew about that. I didn't know about that. I thought he was just a guy from Cricklewood from my auntie's yard. You understand what I'm saying? No, him and my mum was a thing.
See?
So where is he now? Because now I'm 40-something. My dad has passed and things have shifted around. My parents went back to Jamaica in 93. You all right? She said, oh, you really don't know? He was shot and killed in
Brown
Jamaica in 94. So I'm saying, hold on.
Brown bread.
Hold on a minute. When in 94? Oh, I don't remember. Call our older cousin, who's even older. He gave me the 400. That man, he left England in the 80s after he'd done whatever he'd done here. He went back quite early, right? Fast forward, my parents moved back to Jamaica for good, Mandeville, same place he is, in October 1993. By February 94, the man had been shot and dead. Nobody can't tell me, said Daddy never kill him. My dad done that.
Neatly.
Yeah, I think so. When I said it to my older sister, oh no, Daddy wouldn't do that. No. I said, my dad done that. That gives me comfort. I like to think my dad got his revenge the way that he did. You know?
Dad dead now.
My dad's passed
He
now.
better be dead.
You get me?
He better be dead. Daddy smoked him.
I don't think he done it of his own hand, but I like to think my dad
Daddy
paid a man
questioned
to do whatever he did. Because it's just too,
He questioned.
you know, it's too much
Even
of a
if he did
coincidence.
it, he did. You know them ones that even if he did it, he did fuck it.
Yeah, exactly.
We're just holding it on. Yeah,
But
we're
the man is
holding
no
on to
longer
that.
here. It's either that or he troubled up someone's picnic in Jamaica. And yeah,
Karma is
Yeah.
a bitch as well.
exactly.
Do you know what I mean?
He's a pedo.
If that's what you're on, I believe that's all what's
But to
going
be
to
honest with you, I'm kind of grateful for the experience in a way because it's brought me to where I am. The work that I've always done has always been around.
Do you feel like
childhood
that's
trauma.
yeah? Do you
That
feel
is a
like
wild
that has been
statement.
that's
That
been
is a wild
no,
statement.
but I was
Wait,
gonna
wait,
say,
That is a wild statement. You're grateful that happened.
but
to you.
I'm coming. That's what I'm coming
In a
to.
way, yeah.
Because I feel like that's what's made you go so hard for these type of subjects
And it
because of what had happened to you as well.
Right.
You even more can. Do you understand what I mean?
Absolutely. And I've always advocated for survivors. My daughter's here, she will tell you. You know, anyone who knows me knows Afua's always had a fight against nonces. I grew up in East London where it didn't matter what your name was or how much of a bad man you were. If you were found to be a nonce, you would have
That's
a
it.
crowd at your door.
What's the meaning of nonce?
A paedophile.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
So
but
that's
what does
what
nonce
people
stand for?
kids.
Nonsense. You're a wrong un, you're a nonce. You know?
Not, yeah,
Yeah.
on,
No.
normal,
Oh.
Okay. Not on normal.
criminal exercise. Not on normal,
From the jail system.
yeah. Not
On the
overall.
rule. It probably could have
Criminal
stemmed from there,
exercise.
actually.
Yeah, you know, like, not allowed on exercise with
Oh,
Yeah,
the-
yeah, yeah,
okay.
Not on
Okay.
normal criminal exercise.
Something
Someone will
exercise,
put it
yeah.
in the comments.
That
But
makes
where
it
nonce-
could
that's
be
where
that.
nonce come from.
Yeah, from Rule 43 probably. Yeah, from the rule.
That's basically what it is.
Exactly.
Not
Funny
allowed.
enough, we had some because we've been exposing female paedophiles the last couple of weeks. So we've got a couple of sisters last week and this week that are outed. And they have been raping young girls using strap-ons.
Oh, I know.
So it's a different kind of predator.
Wait. Astaghfirullah.
Astaghfirullah.
You're talking about
Astaghfirullah. Say that again.
So we've been out in female perpetrators the last couple of weeks. That's what's come to our table. Last week we did, not Friday gone, the one before that, we outed a person who's apparently very well known on the UK dancehall scene called DJ Styler.
I don't know who you're talking
my
about.
sister had run-ins with him. Mafiela. Big up Mafiela.
Big up Maf.
She was been in your live.
Okay.
Big up Maf.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't. Was she your sister?
Yeah. Full sister. She's been on the show as well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that person was posing as a man.
Big up Maf. But I know what she's talking about.
Yeah.
You know, the maddest thing, but he's not here today, yeah? He's not, I said to my cameraman, yeah?
What happened to this?
Yes, I know it comes around that fly, but she's dealing with it heavy. I can't believe she's not even, but she's dealing with it heavy. Like, I'm thinking,
She's coming from Tanzania.
yeah, I'm thinking you're going to make it land on your nose, and I'm feeling it all by her eyes. She's just still looking at me talking.
I haven't even noticed it.
Yeah, it keeps coming every minute.
Boom.
Yeah, so
Boom.
we've been out in them.
Sis, listen to this though. Car. Boom. I know I'm going mad, but Jermaine knows I'm a maniac. My cameraman. So I've said, yeah, he's like, I've said, Afua Rose. Oh, don't like. Boom. She outed my brethren.
Okay.
You understand?
I get a lot of that.
Yeah, she outed my brethren, but that's the brethren he's talking about. But
okay.
I don't know why it's his brethren, why for that. But anyway, we're going to keep it moving.
Yeah.
But why for that though, Jay, for that being your brethren? But anyway.
Well, it's not his brethren, is it? It's his sister.
No, but that's what I'm saying, sis. He's saying, that's a man, it's a man.
It's not a man.
I know, I don't know.
My sister.
Wait, I don't know nothing, but I'm just letting, let me get this out.
Man.
Let me get this out,
Yeah,
what
yeah.
you said to me.
Yeah, of course.
He's saying it's a man and he suffers from something where, you know, like there's some disease.
He said
where you don't-
Klinefelter
where you
syndrome.
don't grow, like there's something where you're more feminine, but he's saying it's a man.
But hear what though, Spray?
And
Your brethren needs to watch the live. Because we proved that it's not a man.
he can't believe I'm even saying this.
We also proved. Tell him to go and watch the live.
He's going to be in here by the end of the show.
Tell him to go and watch the live.
It's mad for him.
Yeah?
He's not even knowing it's mad for him.
Tell him to go. Not only did we prove, like, all right, so on the back, I was telling a whole different story. You know?
I don't know how he's supposed to know it's a man. Either.
How does he know? Exactly.
I know I'm a man.
But hear what? We were telling a whole
maniac
different
for even
story
saying
when
that.
Styler decided to push up himself in the argument. Should never have done that. Because what happened was people started contacting me and telling me, this is not who they say they are.
Yeah.
I then start investigating. He gets an inkling that I'm going to investigate and runs ahead of me and puts out a video denouncing me like he knows me from anywhere and telling everybody that he's got this syndrome called Klinefelter syndrome. Klinefelter syndrome, right? First, people that were around him was like, first we've heard of this syndrome. Okay? He even drags his old granny into it and tries to style up on the video like Granny's agreeing with him, but Granny ain't agreeing with him. Granny's talking about something else in the video. So when I did the live, I broke down his video. I showed how you can see where the granny, because he says some things like, yeah, you know, the disease granny, you see granny in the background watching Coronation Street or whatever she's doing. She's 95, Jamaican woman. And he's trying to bring her into what he's saying. And then she says, yes, but me just remember when people used to say, if you have boyfriend, she's talking about the girl being a lesbian. You can see what's going on there. But this person's trying to manipulate the audience, right? On top of that, we also had a copy of a passport that was put up on somebody else's platform saying that it's a woman called Shireen Blackwood with DJ Styler's face on it, right? Woman passport. He then posts his so-called man passport to a sister saying, I've seen that you've put up the woman passport, like cussing her off. If you're going to post this. And he's given her a copy of this man passport called Terrell.
Okay.
With his picture on it.
With his picture
He's
on
supposed to be a man.
it. Right, wait. So I bring up the two passports and I point out what the audience have not seen. And that is Terrell's passport. Look at Cherie's. I told everyone, go and get your passport now. right? Look at Shireen's name and the type of font that is used on the British passport system and match it against yours on the woman passport. Then I brought out the Terrell passport, which he says is his, the DJ Styler, and you can clearly see where it's a completely different font. His Photoshop job was very bad. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can see the different fonts. You can see that the Terrell one has the same passport number as the Shireen one. How'd that go?
It's the biggest way in the world, yeah. And I might
stupid.
I might even punch myself after I say it, yeah.
Go on.
But why not just take a picture of your hood?
Spray, man.
But he said, because my thing
that
is,
will end the whole discussion, though.
But someone should be able to. Someone should be. Someone should be able to come out. Someone should be able to come out and say.
You don't even care if it's 2 inches. You don't even care if it's 1 inch. You don't even care if you got a little E there.
But one of his.
You don't even care if it's a dickhead willy. You just want to show you got a willy.
A dickhead willy.
You don't care if it's a dickhead willy. No, but you get what I'm saying? You don't even care if it's a dickhead willy, just to show you whether it's circumcised, uncircumcised.
Yeah,
you don't even care if it's circumcised, uncircumcised.
But you have to take it in the mirror, innit? Like,
just anything. Yeah, you know them ones there, so you know. It's a gal, innit?
Or one of your women should be able to say,
Jermaine, my cameraman's going mad.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Cream,
there's no woman
Cream, why are you not
forward,
laughing? My cameraman's going mad. It's a gal. Elmo.
Well, Mav said that she thought he was a. Mav said before this all came out, she said, I must one gal that because of the way he was acting and that. Because she's had run-ins with him before. Do you understand what I mean?
And we need to stand up for yourself and take a picture of your hood. You need to stand up for yourself.
You're not easy.
No, but you know what I'm saying? If it's going so mad in the world,
I just wanna.
If the world's going so mad and they're saying I'm a girl and it's a mad world.
I just want to say quickly though as well before just get a little bit of context.
Let's calm down.
We're not outing anybody.
No, they've outed themselves.
They've out right. I'm just saying.
Out in who?
And it ain't about homophobia.
What we're saying is we're not telling. We're not. We're saying. I just want to say because for people that don't know, they might just be thinking you're revealing something about somebody without them coming out and saying that's not what we're doing.
No,
it's talking about people that are. What is it? Lying to people about them being a different sex.
Yes.
That's what we're saying. So sleeping with them, but not letting them know exactly who they are. Because what I got from it is that he's in the dark with people using strap-ons and things like that, pretending to be a man, innit?
But do you know what that's called under the law?
Yeah, there's a word for it.
It's a strap-on.
No, but they're not. That's why they're getting. That's why they're
not even got me in this conversation.
Before we even get there,
this is mad right now. This. I need this show to go garden, you know. This has to reach Tivoli Garden.
But the thing about it is, Styler, people know him.
Yes.
Big Bashman artist and that. Know him because he's actually well known. Because my sister had a problem with him because she tried to block her or she tried to block her.
Yeah,
because they had a little. But it's a thing where a lot of people are unhappy.
She's a nasty piece of work on top of it.
Sammy Ayer.
You know what I mean?
Do you get what I'm saying?
This is why the main subject's called bullying, because it's like you're bullying him.
It's more than that. It's actually a charge.
It's like they're saying to me, I'm bullying Lady Lacheur, so you're bullying him.
No, I'm not bullying him. You know why?
We're bullying.
Guess why? Guess why we're not bullying?
Exactly, we're not.
Guess why we're not bullying? Okay, and it's different.
Say the name of what it's called. It's
called rape by deception under the law.
Harry.
Rape.
The words, certain words are sensitive.
No, we can swear. We can even say.
Can't say the AP
mad
or
SA
for.
All right, so it's grape by reception.
Yeah, Harry.
By deception. That's what it's called under the law.
No, but
yesterday we featured a guy.
No, I'm saying though.
Sorry, we featured a woman called Hannah Waters who called herself, wait for it, Tarjit Singh. That's right.
How did Hannah turn to Tarjit?
No, but the thing about it is, what I was going to say is,
she got a 13. She's still in jail now for the same thing that Styler done.
Pretending to be a man.
Rape by deception.
But the thing about it is people have been ended over this as well.
Yes,
because when men, men that pretend to be women,
they get murdered.
Do it to men.
Mm-hmm.
Men murder them.
Yeah,
do you understand? So just because it's the other way around, everybody's looking at it like it's not as serious. It's actually serious because men, those things are traumatizing for them.
Absolutely.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
That's a mind.
It's the same.
Do you get me? Mm-hmm. So our thing is just if that's who you are, that's who you are. But on her life or whatever, his or her life, I heard her saying, because I don't understand it too much, but she was saying something about she's got both chromosomes.
Rubbish.
And that she don't get periods and things.
Him.
So she can pick what she wants. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did. I broke it.
Who's
you guys ain't
who you
watched
talking
it
about?
live.
DJ.
Take her.
It's a him.
Yeah.
It's not a him.
No, but if it's a, but
hear
if
what?
you had a, why would you
On
be
the
using
live-
something else?
On the live, right?
If you had a, what's it called? Why would you not? Why are you using a strap? If you've got one, why ain't you using it?
No, but he's not using the strap. Why are you not talking to me
Let me
about this?
Let me break it down.
Why am I even...
So he said that he had a condition
be
that
involved
gave him
in
an
this.
extra chromosome, isn't
It's
it?
got to reach Tivoli
And the
Garden.
condition is Klinefelter syndrome, is what he called it. What we proved on the live, and I shared my screen and took everybody through the NHS website.
I should have watched it.
Klinefelter syndrome. You should have watched it.
It's 4 hours though, man.
I know, but
Yeah, that's why I
watch it
tried
in
to get the
chunks.
gist
I
of.
just saw what
Watch it
Math
in
sent me.
chunks,
I just saw
right?
what Math sent me.
Oh,
You
you
in the
know
car.
what?
You in the car going mad. I just saw that bit.
No. But you know
Math
what?
said-
Go on my Instagram because I've put some clips from the live on there.
Math said.
Right.
But Mav said it's karma for him because he love insert himself in our people business.
That's
Now his
right.
business is out
That's
there.
right.
Him Noah.
That's
Do you get
right.
what I'm saying?
He's too enough.
For someone that wants their business quiet, how comes you're in everybody's business and you know what you're out there
And you
doing
know
to
what you're
people?
doing.
If that's what
Exactly.
you're doing.
Allegedly.
I'm not there, allegedly. We'll say allegedly. But if that is what you're keeping up with,
Creamy's
Really?
a liar. Klinefelter syndrome
well, me, I
can
back
only
my
be
sister
got by
anyway,
men.
so...
You know that? It's only baby boys that are born with Klinefelter syndrome. So he's...
Oh, really?
Yeah. Look it up. Google it. It's
only what?
only baby boys that can be born with the syndrome that she said she had. So what we proved on the live is
But
that
he
you
said
are
he's a
born,
boy.
You're born a woman, so how are you going to have this syndrome you're telling
No,
people
but
that
he
you've
said
got?
he was born a boy though.
But he's chatting rubbish because
That's what he
he's not.
said. That's what I mean.
He said on what I heard him, he said that he can choose.
You don't choose. And he
Yeah,
also,
because
he
he's got
also
both.
said-
Both.
He
said he
also...
can choose.
He said he's got both.
He also
I
said-
think that's, don't
Why
quote me,
is-
but
He
from
did
what I
say
got, he
that.
did say that,
He
didn't
did say that, yeah.
I've got both,
Having
what's it
both
called,
is
and I
mad.
don't get certain things
And
like
he
what
said
we
that
get.
Wait, tell us
So
he's got a winning
I
in the
think
books.
His birth certificate was left
How
blank,
is
innit?
this possible?
That's not even allowed in the UK.
I was going to
It's
say
even
I've never
possible.
known anybody
you.
to be
To
able
have a-
to
have a
choose in what
corpse
they
and a-
want
That's
to.
right. That's right.
I've
That's
heard of
mad.
hermaphrodites
Yeah,
where you
that's
can have
different. That's a
two
whole
the same
different
different, there's both organs or something
Yeah.
like that, right?
Yeah.
A star for love of me
But,
being in this room.
But all lies. all
It's too
lies.
much for him right now.
This is
all
mad.
lies.
I can't
But,
believe this.
It was all lies. Because number one, you ain't born a boy to be having the syndrome in the first place. Number two, if you were born a boy, why have you got a female passport out there in your name? Do you understand what I'm saying? Because Klinefelter syndrome is experienced by boys. They're born with an X chromosome that when they get to puberty, they're not growing hair as fast. They're not.
Yeah, that's what he said.
That's
He's a
all
boy.
it
That's
is.
what he said. He's a boy, and that's what's happening to him.
But that's lies because
That's
he's
what he's
born a
saying.
girl. Even the
You
granny
know what I'm
calls him Shireen.
Mad.
And then we had all these witnesses
Really?
come on.
Mad.
Then we had...
Granny calls him Shireen.
Yeah.
You're lying.
No, it's the case.
For real?
Yeah. We had you got to watch it. There's a girl that came on. She says, I've known her since she was 13, 14 years old. She tried to pretend she was a boy back then. We kind of accepted it, but she used to get beat up all the time by the man them in Junction and all the rest of it. Because obviously she was going amongst them trying to pose like a guy and came across as a feminine guy. So they used to bust her up for it. So the girl befriended her until they even got into a little something. And then one day she's gone to the nan's house with him and she's called out Shireen. So she's gone to him, who's Shireen? Oh, it's my twin sister. But all now, nobody can't see the twin sister. He even went as far as being in a dance dressed in a purple wig and tried to tell people it was his sister, but it was her in a wig. Him, her. In a wig.
So he's got a lot of trauma going
A
on.
lot of trauma
So
going
it's a lot going on with him right
Jaja.
now, to be fair. It looks like it's a lot.
A lot of trauma. But the point is...
Have you spoken to him?
The point is, okay, you got your trauma, look about it. Don't then go and start to groom little girls as young as 15, get them to fall in love with you, bamboozle them into thinking you're a guy, yeah, and then raping them by deception. Do you understand what I'm saying? And on top of that, abusing them because you weren't just any boyfriend, you were an abusive boyfriend. You used to beat them up and carry on with all manners of evil. Do you understand what I'm saying? Those girls were traumatized, man.
Allegedly. We have to say
I've seen comments
Yeah.
and saying comments are saying like, yeah, he's a good guy. Like, why is everyone bullying him? And
Because he's got a little army around him that will defend him, isn't it?
He's got a little link. He's got links as well.
Yeah. But now everything's gone quiet. This is what happens. We bring out something, we put it on the Instagram, and we don't say nothing. Everybody goes mad in the comments. How could you do this? Where is your evidence?
So do you
not
only
realizing that the evidence comes on the Friday when we do the live?
So do you only go after people that have done things to multiple people? Because there are isolated incidents. Because you said someone might message you,
Yeah.
But just because them one alone has messaged you, that don't mean that it's not true. Do you understand? Like
It
it
doesn't
still
mean it's
could
not
have.
true, but I
just need more to go on.
I have to have more to go on.
Okay.
Do you see what I mean?
She's looking for the puff daddies in this world. She's not.
No, I don't look
The
for
big
anyone.
kiss them. The big kiss them.
No,
Not looking
that's,
at- not looking
that's
for
the
the two
point
backs of
though.
the
Like,
Tysons.
if
She's
you
like
look,
the puff daddies
if
and
you
the
look back, we've done loads of people that are not even known. I've even had to do my brethren
I can't
Did
believe
you?
you
from
pointed at
Turnpike
me.
Lane up the road there.
Really?
Yeah, I even had to do him. Now he was a brethren of mine. I knew him.
Did you speak to him prior before coming out, or out with it, or did you
Yes,
just
I
out
did.
him?
I did.
Do you
But
know
you know
what
what it
though?
was at the time? I got the DM. And I was in Tanzania when that happened as well. I saw this story getting told of this Rasta man and the young girl that's got 5 kids for him and la 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 la. And at the end of it, she says the name, and I'm like, rah. Could it be that? There's only one person I know with this name. Yeah, his name's Punroy. It's a very specific name, Punroy. Not everyone's called this. So I've called her, and it turns out it's the same guy.
Unra is a mad name.
It is a mad name. So my middle daughter said to me, Mummy, be careful on this one, because it could be a disgruntled baby mother, So I said, all right, send me this, send me that, send me this. She did better. She sent me 11 voice notes where she secretly recorded the man, and you can hear him there admitting it, what he'd done to his own 12-year-old daughter.
What do you think that is?
He's up in court next month, actually.
What do you think, Afua, that is? That is in a lot of the older men.
I think it stems
what
from
they
slavery.
feel like they needed to fondle with young girls, because it's very, very common.
Allegedly, man.
Allegedly, but there is. Listen,
And it's not
I'm
allegedly
talking
when it
about
comes to
one
man.
man. Nah,
man.
area.
Got all the older
There's
man
a
them
lot.
off as
Not
fondlers,
all
man.
of them spray.
There's a lot,
Okay, man.
especially like my mum's generation, like
Yep.
you said,
Yep.
where their parents came over and whatever. There's loads of old men that we know
Yep.
that fondle. Do you
Yep.
understand what I'm
Yep.
saying?
Yep.
And a lot of people couldn't tell their stories because they'd get told that they're liars
That's
and
right.
things like that, or
That's
whatever. And that's why so much people are getting tricked, like you just said. Trigger. As soon as you hiss, it's a trigger for you. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, so you think it comes from slavery?
100%. If you think about it, we were being raped wholesale on the wholesale on the plantation. It became a habit. Especially the intergenerational abuse. If you look at a lot of the abuse that takes place in the black community, it tends to be intergenerational. So it's not predatory paedophilia. It's not a man jumping out the bushes on you that you don't know. It's your uncle, it's your dad, it's this, it's that, it's your brother. You see what I mean? And for us, this is the way it goes. And that makes sense to me, because if you put on the plantation, and in those days, they used to have say spray was the master
What do you
stud.
think it is?
He was the master stud.
Yeah.
They used to put everybody in there. So you had to breed your mum, you had to breed your sister, your granny, everybody. So after a while,
Because what my thing is,
becomes
what I
inbred,
find, which is so disturbing to me, is that it's not like to say, I don't even know how to word it, because you'll be, like you just said, the man will have his woman in the yard, but they're still looking at her daughters. You've got front on tap.
Yeah.
But you still feel like you need to go and trouble her little
not
kid.
about
Do
sex.
you understand what I'm saying? There's something in your mental
not about
that's
sex.
fucked up to me. Do
not
you
about
understand?
sex.
Like, why would you feel to do that?
not about sex.
To kids that are so innocent. And once you do that to them, they've changed forever because you took something away from them. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's so common.
it's not about sex. Never has been about front. It's about power. It's about overcoming and being able to fully control somebody. And who better to do that with but children? That's become part of these people's sexuality. If it's about front, it doesn't make sense.
Lippy put something up on and I had to literally skip so quickly I couldn't even watch it to the end. I was so mad I went in his stories.
What?
He put something up and you could see this man luring this little tiny girl into the toilet to somebody else. All I saw is man food get done or whatever. But, it was so quick, because you went into, I was so mad I saw it, because it was just logged in my, once I see it, it's a trigger for me watching I can't watch certain things with kids. Do you understand what I mean? It was so, and it's one of the things where I just could never comprehend it. They could never put me in leadership because I would turn into somebody that I'm not, because it's just straight torture for them, man, for me on a daily basis. Do you get it?
I've had to actually work with them.
I just can't do it. I couldn't do it.
And that's when I came to the conclusion that, the death sentence actually is the best way forward, because you can't change them. They can't be theraped and got better. It's part of their sexuality. It'd be the same as like, I'm a straight woman asking me to now become a lesbian, or brother being a straight brother, now you want him to be gay. You can't do it. You can't desire that. Do you understand? And for a paedophile, that's who they are. That's part of their sexuality. So some people say that gives them a pass and that they should be accepted into the LGBTQ spectrum.
What?
Yeah, that's the agenda right now.
What?
That's the agenda. To add a P to the LGBTQ. Now, this is why they're coming in with the... This is why...
They're saying something that I heard.
You're not allowed to say P's anymore.
That they're trying to say it's a...
Minor
disease.
attracted people now.
It's a disease,
You can't call them P's anymore.
It's a disease or something. Like, they're trying to make it where... It's
acceptable.
It's a sexual thing.
Yeah.
So I can't explain it, but I saw something like that.
Us as activists, we were talking about this from 25, 30 years ago. This is going to be the agenda post we didn't know it was going to be called COVID, but we knew that there was going to be a pandemic. We knew these things were going to happen. And on the back of that, you would see these agendas starting to come in. And that's exactly what we're living. Do you know what I mean? But you know what I find...
the sentencing for these things that happen to young is ridiculous anyway. Like,
Totally.
do you get what I'm saying? They get the least out here.
Why?
Exactly.
Agenda. And those in the upper echelons
That them I deal with, that's what they're into. So they're not going to put you away for that, innit, when that's what they want to do.
But you know what I find more disturbing is okay, we know it exists, we know it's prevalent in our community, like you said. But what I find more disturbing, or just as disturbing, is the level of backlash and resistance that you get if you decide to speak up. Because me speaking up in the way that I have and the level that I've got is no different to a girl child speaking up in a family and having to face that as well. There's no incentive to speak up. For instance, let's get back to the Forever Family story. So imagine I'm in Tanzania, I'm wearing the Forever Family Tanzanian t-shirt. I all recruited couple man when I was out there. Yay, Forever Family Tanzania, we're branching out. That was what I made my role from being there. This video goes viral. I've got no problem with Brother Respect up until this point. He's even calling me in Tanzania. What's going on, sis? Blah, blah, blah. As it should be, right? He was having a live at the time. I jumped on the live to say, and he was talking about that little boy that I didn't even know who he was at the time, but I know now. Steph London's brother.
Dutch.
Respect.
Big up Dutch.
Right. So Respect was online. Right. Respect was online at the time. This is the day after I put out the Vincent rap video, yeah? It's the day after I put it out. Respect's online talking about the Dutchiavelli thing. And there was like some controversy, wasn't there, around him and what. So he's on a similar subject, right? I jump on, what's going on, bro? Yeah, you're right, sis, blah, blah. Yo, bro, I've just put out this video and it's going a bit mad and da-da-da-da-da. And this is what it is, this guy called Vincent Rap. Respect's face changes. He then gets a phone call. He then goes off camera, takes the phone call, comes back on. And when you can see somebody just wants you to get off? And I'm thinking,
He knows again.
What? Go on, yes, sir.
He knows again.
I don't understand what's happening. Do you know what I mean? This is Respect. It's my brother. This is my comrade. Anyway, I think the following week there was a meeting. Man. Following week there was an online meeting. We used to meet every week online, right? So I'm joining from Tanzania to the meetings and whatever. Somebody brought it up. This is the first I realised it was a problem. Somebody brought it up and was like, but we're doing patrols in Brixton and... this could be a problem for us. And I'm going, but hold on a minute. Are we not Forever Family Force? Do we not defend these things? Do you know what I mean? Fast forward now, there's a whole load of controversy over whether or not Forever Family supporting His Time Is Up. And Forever Family haven't supported His Time Is Up. The only person who stepped forward was Mega Man. Now, Mega Man and them are having a standoff. Why aren't you supporting the sister? Became a problem. But it was like Respect doing what he did with Sasha to the rest of the group. So what Afua is doing now is a problem. Do you understand what I'm saying? Afua's on this, Afua's on that. What are you talking about? And how comes you can, in good faith, jump on your scooter saying that you're running down paedophiles, but you're not supporting what we're doing? How does that work? and I'm in the same organisation as you. How does that work? It doesn't make sense to me, right? But it is what it is. That's all. Fast forward now, I decide I'm going to put a march on the streets of Brixton to show Vincent Rat that you ain't no boss man around here no more. The women are taking control. So I called.
Mind games.
I called the march.
Mind games.
Everyone was saying, well, you can't come back in the country. How are you going to be calling a march and putting these women out there, and you're going to be putting them at risk and blah, blah, blah. So the plan was that I would join the march by a big satellite screen and talk to the people then. Unbeknown to the people, I'd slipped back into the country and was hiding out in the Kent Hills. So on the day of the march, Vincent Rat turns up in Windrush Square. There's about 500 women there. Yeah?
Who did he come with?
There's on his own. No, he came with a couple of people, actually. I don't know who they were. Right?
Okay, man.
Yeah, but that's brave though, isn't it? Just him.
There's a puff of red smoke. Well, it's his grounds. It's Brixton. It's the heart of Brixton. He thinks he owns the place. He's turned up to try and intimidate people. There's a puff of red smoke in the middle of the proceedings, and out comes me with 10 white South African militia security. Because my thing was this: if you're going to try and lick me down, knowing the mentality of my people, you're quick to kill your own, but you're going to think twice when it's white man. Yeah. So I brought 10 of them round me, and they were all proper tonked up, army trained set of man them.
Where you get them from?
Don't worry about that. But yeah, the voice notes on the back of that. Oh my God, Afua came in strong. Oh my God, you couldn't get near her. And I informed the police. So we had police, we had the 10 white security man them. Nothing Vincent Rat could do, and we ran him out of Windrush Square. We had another march the following year, and we saw another guy off as well. We didn't have one this year because I took a break, and it was like, I ain't doing it this year. I'm going to do it next year. So all of that is going on. Everyone knows that I've got death threats against me, but I've had to reach out to 10 white militia when I got a whole army, supposedly, that I belong to. Tell me how that works.
So did Raspet not turn up to that?
He actively told people in Forever Family not to support the march, and it created a big fuss. Mega Man took them to task. There was a few of them that came out, not in uniform, as, you know, to show solidarity, and I still love them to this day. Most of them were sisters, to be fair. There's Couple Man and Mega. And Mega put himself at the front of it. Do you understand me?
Big up Mega.
Big up Mega. Mega was the one fighting with them in meetings. I weren't even in their meetings, telling them that this is wrong. Raspet and I were called in by the mediator to try and mend this rift. Remember, I didn't create no rift, you know. I just went on the man's live and said, bro. And next minute I'm getting weird vibes. Next minute I'm getting cut off. Next minute I'm going, what's going on?
You know it's your guy, mad.
No, as far as I'm concerned, you're shook because of who it is. Not what the subject is.
Do you think someone paged him?
Somebody paged him that day on the live. That's what I believe. And then for me now, if you're going to authentically stand there and say that you stand for the aunties and you stand for the black women and what, you wouldn't care who's paid you if you were what you say you are. That's what I'm saying.
Games.
I don't care. I'm saying it straight. Yeah, because the sisters in that organisation had more heart than the man them. You see what I'm saying? And right now we're living. He ain't in Forever Family, is he?
Oh, no,
I don't think he is.
Slander.
But yeah. But the point is I'm making, why should we have to have more heart? These are the man them that have put on big uniforms and saying that they're out there to protect the aunties, but you can't protect their own aunties inside your organisation. What kind of foolish thing is this? This is the rift. So I bit down on that for 2 years, said nothing. I had to have people in my DMs every minute. Why ain't Raspet supporting your thing? What's going on there? What's going on there? I'm saying nothing. Because I love Mega Man. I don't want to come against the brother like that publicly, but you've dissed the programme in a big, big way behind the scenes. Do you understand what I'm saying? Then every so often I'm getting sent videos where this man is bad-mouthing the movement. And I'm thinking, really? You can't be doing that. Leave me to do what I'm doing then. You do what you're doing. But we're still in the same organisation because I haven't left Forever Family at this point. His time is up. He's raging, but I'm still in Forever Family. At the beginning, I was even still doing meetings, knowing that they're not there to protect us. I got to be reaching out to white people to get my protection when I've got supposedly a whole army behind me. So anyway, I'd had enough of that after 2 years of it. We'd had 2 attempts internally to mend what is it? Because the question wasn't coming from me. The question was coming from our leadership saying, what go on for brother Respect? Why is he dealing with Sister Afua like this? And people were seeing it. What could I do? Yeah? I came to the table. I was like, I want to sort it out. I want to know why he's dealing with me like this. We've come to the table, 2 meetings over a period of time. On both occasions, when we started to talk about it, my man blew up. Like, you know, when someone don't want to go there, doesn't want to talk about the situation, blew up in the mediation meetings. One of the times I had to put it back on him because I've had enough of the way you think you can talk to people. And my oldest child is older than you. Yeah, so I got proper auntie on him that day. Proper. You understand me? That was never going to get repaired after that. So I left it and we're just doing our thing. Everyone's trying to avoid each other. He's doing his thing. But he keeps throwing word. You know, when in Jamaica, when them say somebody had throw a word, keeps throwing word, keeps throwing word, keeps
I would have
throwing
never
word.
known that, you know.
I'm thinking, why'd you keep throwing
Yeah,
word? Just
yeah,
allow me. Do you know what I mean? In the end, I've actually called Meg and I've said, Megs, I've had enough. I'm going public. I'm going on my platform. I'm going to tell the truth as to why I left Forever Family. Meg has said to me, why? Just don't mash up man's brand. You know what I'm saying? I said, all right. I went on, I said my piece. Now, if anyone knows Respect, you know, if you come against him, he's doing a clapback video the next day.
Same hour.
Straight, same hour, right?
Same hour. You're thinking he's waiting to the next day.
Okay. Very interesting that it took him nearly, I think, 4 days to answer me back after the live. And when he did a semblance of lies, I could not believe it. I had him off as a lot of things, but not a liar. And for that reason, I went onto my live the following week with all my receipts showing how much he's lying. All my receipts, because he ain't got none receipts. Most of the people who say things about me ain't got a single receipt. Lied on me. I've shown my receipts, but yet to this day, we still get little trolls talking shit in my DMs. Even though I've shown the proof that this man is lying on me. He will never come and face me face to face because he knows I will crush him. You understand? With the truth. That's what it is. And so I don't bear no ill will to him. I was saying on my live, I just want little brother to be honest. Do you understand what I'm saying? Be honest. And be honest as well that there is no Forever Family. It's you and a couple of your brethrens. All that army that you saw on the 20th, or on the 1st of August, 2020, they've all left. They've all left.
Gone again.
They're gone. There's only a couple of people left. There's probably about 10 people. But yet you're pushing this narrative and getting people to join. And I don't like when people lie to our community. We've had enough of that. We've had it from Marcus Garvey time.
I seen it was that the other day.
And it needs to stop.
For the shop. There was that the other day. When
that was the community that was out. That weren't Forever Family. You didn't see 100 million black vests. You saw Rasbeck and Couple Man and he called the community.
Because we've been behind what Rasbeck has been doing, haven't we, Spray? We've been behind what he's been doing.
I'm behind what he's doing. I just want him to be honest.
I didn't know. I didn't, yeah.
I want him to be honest.
And I didn't even know all of this.
Sisters.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want him to stop telling lie on the sisters, stop being such an egotist.
When is the show? He's going to do a reply to this.
Of course he will. I don't care what he does.
But he most probably will.
He probably will. But at the end of the day, I just want the truth to be out there. Now, you've got Team Afua, Team Respect. It shouldn't be about that.
Is that what happened?
Of course, that's what's going to happen. It's natural.
I'm saying, is that what happened?
That's what's happened.
Okay.
Right.
Do you understand me? So now at the end,
because we did it.
That's what I'm saying.
because it's internal. I'm
Yeah.
the first person to speak about it externally. If I
Okay.
was lying,
I know that
If I was
the
lying-
Jedi guy, I know about.
Jedi speaks about him all the time. Now, I'm not involved in their past thing, but let's just say that the way that Sasha was gaslighted by Respect, the way that I've been gaslighted by Respect, is the same way that I now realise you've gaslighted Jedi as well. Because I've come to know Jedi now after the fact. And all I knew Jedi before I met Jedi. Why? Because of Respect and his sidekick called Bugs, who's a nasty piece of work and a liar.
I don't know.
Was always gaslighting the brother, Jedi. Now I've met Jedi, I can't see the problem with Jedi. What's the problem with Jedi? But again, I was fed this narrative by those two individuals. And it's those
Jedi is a mind games
It's
name,
those individuals that are now, I don't know about Respect, but certainly Bugs is one of the trolls under a fake profile in my comments, chatting rubbish. Now, he's somebody that I supported a lot in his personal life. So I don't really appreciate why he's jumping on. Do you know what I mean? But you see the way people stay there. I'm a big woman. I've been in activism while these people weren't even created. You understand what I'm saying? They're picnic for me. what motive do I have to come here and sit and lie? And they go, Afua does it for clout. What are you talking? I only just found out what clout meant in the context of social media.
That's what I'm saying. My meaning of clout, because I'm an A-star student.
But the point is, like, if you know the works that I do and the life that I live, you would see that I don't crave clout. I don't need it. You understand what I'm saying? In life. And I was on the scene fighting for the rights of black men, marching on the streets of London, risking my liberty and my life. I went in jail because of the movement.
Why did you go to jail?
So I went to jail.
They're trolling you for going to jail.
But I told my own story. Like, I
can't believe she's chatting madness and she's been jailed. They can't believe.
But the point is, though, Spray, right?
I've seen the comments.
Yeah,
they
of
can't
course.
believe you've been jailed.
But they go on like they brought out the information. I told them I went jail.
No, but I told them I smoked crack. Go on. Oh my gosh! That was the loudest laugh of the day. You lot are snakes, anyway.
They still try to use it to beat you. I never hid that. Now, at the end of the day, I'm proud of why I went jail.
I'm who I am now.
How long did you go for?
Right, so let me tell you the story very quickly, yeah? I belonged, as I said, to an underground army. Do you understand what I'm saying? And we were doing stuff. Now, I went over to Sierra Leone to bring back diamonds. See my oldest Britney Dessa? She can bear me witness when they want to talk their rubbish. You understand me?
Not diamonds, isn't it?
Wait.
All right, cool.
Wait. So I go to Sierra Leone and we're doing our thing, right? I've got partners from all over the world there doing what we're supposed to be doing. While we're there, the Sierra Leonean ones, they want to bring us to some Abia man, to what they call cover the work. Do you understand? I'm going, hold on a minute. Abia man, I don't bloody think so. I don't really like the way you lot are moving. Then on top of that as well, we're being told that we need to go off into the diamond district to pick up the diamonds. Now, in my head, I thought we'd be in a hotel room like the James Bond movie with the little velvet bag and the sparkler. Nothing like that. You're going to risk your life somewhere. So I abandoned the mission. I abandoned it. I didn't want nothing to do with it. Thankfully for me, I'm not an idiot. I kept my passport.
Not an idiot.
And I was staying with a mutual family friend, right? On the way, now remember it's a war zone, you know, it's not a normal country at that time. So you've got UN peacekeeping forces moving around the place, and the airport is an airstrip that flies once a week on a Tuesday. The plane comes from England at 5 a.m, refuels and leaves again in the afternoon. Do you understand? Once a week, that's it. And it's an airstrip. It's not no pretty airport with passport control and this and that and the devil knows what. I'm staying in a little village.
What year was this?
2008.
Oh, you're talking like this was mad old school, but go on.
Right, it's not that long ago.
Yeah, I know, but I was thinking...
And so therefore, I'm in this village called Lunge, and I'm staying with this brother's family.
You got Lungi.
Yeah, big up Lunge.
My bridge in
So I'm staying in the... You know, like when you're in yard, yeah? And
I don't know, cream.
someone might have a big house, but they live in foreign, and it's their nephew them is running the place, and they're kind of the focal point, right?
Got troops.
They're kind of the focal point in the place. That's how it was in Sierra Leone. So the big house and the 2 vehicles, and these people are running the village, basically. So on the way to the airport, I'm on this vehicle with a whole heap of African woman looking to go and sell things at the airport because, you know, it's an opportunity, isn't it? The plane's coming in from foreign. And all of the cargo and my luggage and whatever was on the other vehicle. And as we're driving along this big dirt road, that front vehicle is sped off, and it's 2 brothers driving it who I know. Do you get what I'm saying? It sped off, thought nothing of it. When we got to the airport, that vehicle was already there. I've then gone and I got hustled off of the vehicle by a soldier and the 2 boys who I knew and just put on the plane. Because it's a war zone, so you're not going to think you're going to have to line up and do this and do... And I'm thinking, oh, yeah, I got through nice and quick, nice to be English. I fly back to Gatwick. I'd abandoned the mission 2 weeks before and just had a jolly with a guy called Tyson that used to live in England. We just ended up having a nice little jolly over in Freetown.
Gary Nelson.
His name was Tyson. I don't even know where he's anything else. It's just a guy that I met out there.
I'm just kidding.
No, nothing like that. But we decided to roll together, and he was showing me all the places and rah, rah, rah. And that was it. Went home. Got to Gatwick. Now, remember, I'm thinking in my head, I know the bits I've been doing, smuggling people into the country, going here, training with Mau Mau fighters and all this madness that I've been doing. So when I got stopped in the Green Channel, I thought, frig, they kind of know where I've been. Do you know what I'm saying? Thinking of it on that level. They've opened the case and there's all these brown packages with some weird powder over it. And I'm thinking, what is this? But in my head, I'm thinking, you lot have set me up because you know about the operation, not the smuggling, but the wider operation. You lot know. So you lot have said, and actually you can see in my court papers where it says Miss Rose then says to the customs officer, you did this. Because I was saying, you did this. Anyway, I get banged up.
Mind games.
I get put in the holding cell.
As well.
But I really believed it though, Spray. I believed that they were the one. I didn't think it was about what was in the case. I didn't even know what was in the case. It turned out that it was a whole heap of weed. Now you told me.
Oh, I thought it was food.
No, it was weed. It was cannabis, right?
Right.
Now you told me.
For his butch.
You told me my people are Jamaican, right? We're all Black British here. If you had the opportunity, and not only that, my people are from Westmoreland, you know. They farm ganja. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? You tell me what is going to have a bigger street value on the streets of London, dry up African weed or I grade? Who goes to Sierra Leone to bring back weed? Who really does that? No one does that. No one does that.
So why did you?
I didn't. I went to bring. I didn't. I went to bring back diamonds.
In your suitcase?
I went to bring back diamonds. Now you sound like the people that were at Crown Court.
No, but you know the ones that's what they say to me. No, you didn't. But
So how long did you get for that?
So I got 3.5 years.
That's not bad for that.
You know why? On the day, I'll never forget it, and who I call what list baby father now.
For weed.
That's another story with him, the Brixtonian.
For weed, how much was it?
I remember the day, 37.5 kilos. So it was a big suitcase, right?
Okay.
But I remember the day when it was time for me to plea, and I'm there with the barrister. I'm there with my by then he was my baby father, I think, wasn't he? No, it was after that. What am I talking about? So anyway, my boyfriend, and they're going plead guilty. It's not that deep. If you plead guilty, you'll pass case. Remember, I had no criminal record before that.
Okay.
So they're telling me to plead guilty, and I'm thinking, it makes sense for me to do it, but I can't tell lie on myself. Do you understand what I'm saying? I know I never done it. So the smart thing to do would be go there and plead guilty, right? Of course it would. In those situations, I get up there.
Not unless you're up for an R.
Well, look.
If you're up for an R, it's not going to be sensible to go.
It's not going to be. But if it's on,
you're not guilty.
But if it's on importation, first offence.
But you know what I'm saying?
And it's only Class C at the time.
We've had a guest here.
Yeah.
That went guilty on an R, and he's trying to say he's not guilty on an R.
Oh, yeah, that's a different argument.
I was like, no.
That's a different argument.
I don't know how is that possible.
But on
that
an
you can go guilty on an R.
So when they ask you if you packed your own bag and that, because your bag was on a different...
I had packed my own bag. So this me, yeah. I was on the phone. This me, yeah. Didn't know what was going on. When they bring back the case, I said, yo, what is this? And I was scared that it was whites because I was thinking, oh my God, if that's cocaine, I ain't seeing road again. That's what I was thinking to myself.
In a nice tent.
Right, if they really wanted to screw me over, they could have done that. Because obviously what's happened is the front Jeep has sped off, did what they need to do, and then reached airport, and then we've come behind. That's exactly what's happened. But to show you how naive I was, I didn't really catch up with the whole plan until I'd actually been sentenced. I remember going in on the wing, and I must have been telling one girl what had gone on, and she went, you got decoyed. This me, who? So you mean they really got their diamonds through? I didn't even think that it must have been that. And it was that. They decoyed me. They're upset with me because I remember them saying, you can't just abandon. People have spent money to make this happen. And I'm saying, I don't care what people have spent. You don't want to bring in Abia people. I ain't into that. Do you understand what I'm saying? I ain't doing this no more. And I don't like the vibe, so allow it. I'm just going to have a holiday.
Okay, so you went mad.
I went mad on them out there.
You went mad.
Yeah.
Should have just came.
And as a result of that, they've decoyed up my thing and pushed through their diamonds anyway. That's what's happened. That's how I ended up going to jail. So I did 3.5. Well, I didn't do 3.5. I done 16 months. And in that time, I was an activist in jail.
Holloway was open them times.
Yeah, but I never went Holloway. I went Brunsfield. It was quite new at the time.
You never went Holloway at all?
I was praying because I'd worked in Holloway on the A5 unit. And I was thinking, that's the last thing I need is to go in
like
there.
The first place you get remanded to.
It was before Brunsfield was built.
Okay.
But when I went, in fact, when they said to me, I went, where am I going? They went Brunsfield. I went, where's that? Never heard of it.
Where was it?
Ashford.
Ashford.
Not Kent, the other Ashford.
What was it like?
Do you know what? It was weird because having worked in prisons, at the time when I got licked, I was delivering the Black Self-Development Programme in Brixton Prison. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'd worked in jails. It was a mad story that is. Even getting bail from a charge like that was dread because nobody
So you
really
worked
did.
in jail but ended up in jail.
Right, on the other side of the wall.
Imagine that.
So that journey of like, I think a lot of when you're being sentenced, if you've never been before, is about what to expect, like the fear of it. That's what a lot of it is about. I knew what it looked like in jail. I knew who was who's the SO, who's
And
the
how old
PO.
are you?
Them times I'm a big woman. I'm
That's
like
what I'm
39, 38.
That's the first time touching to the bin.
First time in my life, you know? So I've got in there, but nothing's familiar because it's Brunsfield and it ain't HMP. It's a private prison.
Private.
So I didn't recognise the place and I'm thinking, what the hell is this facility? You had Rosemary West in there and all this crazy stuff. My first night in, I had a serious adjustment problem because, first of all, I don't know who these people are in these red badges and looking different from the HMP people. Do you know what I mean? But I got in after lockdown. I got in after lockup. I left Crown Court, got there, you know, you go through reception and whatever. By the time I've got to the wing, everyone's banged up on my first night. I've got in there, and because it's HMP...
What's the reception like there?
It's a regular
Just
reception.
saying.
Yeah,
No, but
same old type of
you know what it is?
reception.
Because I've been obviously
Same
man
old
jail,
type of
innit?
reception, yeah.
I've been man jail, and I don't know how it is for the girl.
Yeah, in Downview it's the same because Downview is an old HMP prison. It's the same as the man prison them. In Brunsfield it's private, so things are a little bit. The system is the same. It just looks different.
You got the box at
It's
the
just
start.
it just looks different. Yeah.
So when you come to reception, you just got a box.
And you know what was dread? Like, I remember when I was, because I was on bail for the whole of the time. And then when I went to trial, crazy stuff started happening. My son, who was about 15 at the time, I was sort of 2 or 3 days into my trial. I get a call. He's fallen 20 feet off of an escalator and nearly dead. Do you know what I mean?
escalator.
In Stratford Station.
Really?
Yeah, but rude. 15 years old, backpack on his back, decided he's going to...
Slide down.
He's going to slide the handrail down on the up escalator. And it's the new ones. You know the old ones, you can't fall off them. But it was the new type ones. And he's destabilised with the backpack and started to go 20 feet down towards the concourse. The station staff have said, they've looked up and gone, call 999, mate, he's a goner. Before he's even landed. And they've said that he's done some Jackie Chan move in mid-air, somersaulted himself and turned so that he didn't drop on his head.
The bag must have broke his fall.
Yeah, like, because he would have dropped on his head, he would have died. But he was smart enough. I don't know if it's the early martial arts training we did give him, but he was smart enough to reposition himself mid-air and land on the hip and broke up the whole of his side. And in hospital, you imagine like you're up on, like, do you know what I mean? And then my little boys, whatever, it was a horrible time for me. Not something I would have chosen. But look, I had many years to do crime. You know, I've got cousins that are top shotters in North Wheezy and whatever. If I wanted to do crime, I could have done crime. That wasn't it for me. The drive was what we were going to do with the proceeds. It was about building that Black Liberation Army. That's the only thing that could have made me step out of my comfort zone. Do you know what I mean? And do what I was doing. I got no reason to sit here and lie.
What did you...
And I'm not going to sit here and lie in front of my firstborn either. She can bear witness because she was the oldest one at the time and close to the proceedings. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's what happened.
What was that like visiting... Like your daughter, did she ever come to visit you?
Yeah, she was sturdy, man.
No, because
she was big, like them days, what, 20? 21? Roundabouts, I
she
think.
looks about 19.
That's what I said to her. That's what I said to you
She's
out
about
there.
19.
She looks so young.
Yeah.
She's 35.
You would never believe that. You would
that's what I'm
never
saying.
believe that.
Yeah.
I said to her, you look like a teenager.
Yeah,
That's
some
crazy.
liquor girl.
That's madness.
She's some liquor girl. It's only even when she's saying things.
Yeah, I'm just like...
I'm trying to work out how it's possible. You know that?
My boy was quite young.
That's what I said to her. That's what I said to her out there. I was like, don't crack.
Yeah, when I'm thinking, I'm trying to work it out.
Yeah, she looks young.
She's a big woman, man. She was already kind of... Well, she was in uni, actually, so she was about 19, 20.
So did you look
happened.
after everyone?
It was devastating for my children. It really was. And a lot weighed on her shoulders, you know? A lot weighed on her shoulders. But we got
The
through it.
firstborns, they go through a lot, boy. Remember me telling you.
With a mum like Afua, can you imagine? A lot weight on your shoulders, you know what I mean?
She hates his time is up, by the way. She wants me to stop.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you?
She hates it.
Do you feel like that's your purpose?
I've always done this kind of thing. It's just the latest subject. Do you see what I'm saying? Like,
You know what it is?
I've been on that journey of putting my neck on the block for people in community since I was 18 years old.
See, with that,
Do you get me?
I just think it's so dangerous here. Have you ever made a mistake? Have you ever got it wrong?
There's no one who's ever
Tell
proved.
the truth. Tell the truth.
And I'm going to tell the
Have you
truth.
got it
Yeah.
wrong? Like,
Not any of our cases. I put something like people
look
like
down,
to
you
try
look
and draw
down
me
when
out
you-
for that. So I put something up the other day with a guy from Brixton in a shop. And look, it was so obvious that you'll see there's a girl going, get off me. And she calling his name, get off, Johnny, get off. Turns out it's a well-known Brixton man that runs a shop in Brixton, a food shop. Yeah, but it's his daughter and he's trying to get into bed with her. And she's saying, get off me. And it's floating around the internet. Everybody's sharing it. Do you understand what I'm saying? It comes to me, I share it, even though I did ask the brother about it, like the one who sent it to me.
Yeah.
And I played it on my live, the voice notes of me saying, bruv, like, who is this? And da-da-da-da-da-da. So I put it out. Lord God, the way the people them jump on me, you'd think that is me originate the story. So anything I do, people that would like
Yeah,
to
'cause
prove
that's
me
what you're
wrong
known
jump
for.
on it,
yeah.
and try to go on like I'm wrong.
'Cause I did see-
No case that we've ever done, like where a case has come to me and I have to investigate that case, none of them has ever been proved wrong.
But you
Okay,
see,
because I did
You
see
see where
some.
I'm coming from?
Yeah, I
That's
hear
the
you.
difference.
Because it's tricky, isn't it? Because I did hear something about what happened in Croydon. Is it that, did you post somebody that it wasn't the
another one
person
with
and you
that.
wouldn't take it down or something?
Listen,
I
let me
hear
tell
them,
you
I say.
something about that, okay? None of those people, those 600 and odd people in the comments can tell me who did it.
What happened?
All they can
happened in
tell me, all
Croydon?
right. So what
You
happened
tell
is, you know the little girl, unfortunately, that got stabbed up in Croydon? Yes.
Eliane, R.I.P.
Right.
R.I.P.
Okay. So the guy that done it, who actually done it, yeah, everyone was saying, we shouldn't show him because he's still a young person
showed
and
his
this and that.
face.
Yeah, I did. Because that's what I'm in the business of doing.
Oh, man, yeah.
Right? That's what I'm in the business of doing, of outing people that do these things to women, right? Now, the source that I got that from, I can't say who that source is, but let's just say it's official sources. Now, I'm not going to stand on that with 600 people screaming me down in my comments, 600 people accusing me of being whoever and what I am. There was an outrage, and I never took it down.
Was it him?
Of course it's him.
Okay.
That's why I didn't take it down.
The
So
you that
none of
actually
these
done it.
people, when they say, "Oh, it's the wrong person," they were talking about the wrong. There was two things put up on the internet at the time. I remember
Oh,
again.
the you that actually stabbed the girl?
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, it wasn't my case. No one came to me with the Eliana case, so it's not one of our cases. It's just something that's going
No,
around the internet.
I'm talking about the like man guy mad on girl. I'm talking about them cases.
No, leave that for a moment, right?
Then have you ever got that wrong?
No, this is what I'm telling
know
you.
what I mean?
We haven't. But with the Eliana thing, what it was, somebody had put up the wrong person. And it's a guy getting arrested by a load of police. I don't know if you saw that.
I saw that, yeah.
Right, look at that good. He's being brought out of East Croydon Station. Look at the scene behind him. It is East Croydon Station. Now, what does the reports tell you? The boy was picked up in New Addington. It's not the same person. Everyone who they thought it was that guy getting arrested and the big scene, it wasn't that. The man wasn't arrested publicly, the boy. He was caught at his yard in New Addington. Go back and read the stories. So when these 600 people are raging saying it's this guy, it's this guy, it's this guy, you got it wrong, Afua. They are wrong.
Right.
Do you get it? And then the one that I put up was originally being circulated by Eliana's own family member. Do you understand? The official source that I got it through, I went further after I see the 600 people raging and saying, rah, maybe sometimes certain official sources can try and mix people up and we not trust them anyway. You understand me? So I went back now and I started checking with a link that I've got whose kids go to school in Croydon who know all of the players. Eliane, the dead girl, the guy that did it, her sister that was there, the Pitney them know everyone. And she got them on the phone. And she brought them on my post and she said, is that? And they went, yes, mummy, that's him. And they start telling stories. So I didn't need no more validation than that. You see my point? So this is the internet for you. People jump up, a load of people say something and everyone thinks it's true. You know, another thing, sorry, just to cut you. Another thing that upset me today, I just got it in today. I set up a GoFundMe for a sister that died of a brain hemorrhage. She was kind of coming into our team. She was very much a part of the platform and so on. And when she died, R.I.P., Oh, beautiful sister, man. She just dropped. I'd spoken to her that afternoon, and a couple of hours later, she dropped down in a park and dead. Right? I set up a GoFundMe for the family. It raised $5,000. Okay? I got an email today through GoFundMe, and it was from somebody asking, there's rumours going around that you did not give the money to that family. We would like verification. And I felt really upset because you know why? And I've gone onto my GoFundMe and I've taken little screenshots up. You can see it come out. I'll put it up later or tomorrow. Because when I set that up for the son and the daughter, I made sure I called him and I said to him, give me your bank account details, give me your email address, because I need to register you as the person who the money goes straight to. My name is on it and it says, Afua Rose has set this up on behalf of Bradley so-and-so. Do you think that thing ever touched my hand? I would never do that. Do you understand what I'm saying? And she was our sister-in. But you see how these rumours and the way that the trolls tells lies can reverberate and have an impact. So this sister who's probably donated or something has heard these rumours coming out of the troll pages, and now she's concerned. What an insult that I would rob the people them funeral money. You see how our own community
Did
is
she know
wicked.
that she was poorly before?
She
Or-
wasn't poorly. She just died from nowhere. She was quite strong.
Okay.
Yeah, she was quite strong. And funny enough, her perpetrator, we outed him, is not far from here. He lives up in Hackney originally.
But so I heard you posted a picture and had to delete it. You deleted it and said, "Oh, sorry."
Which one was that?
I don't know. If I'll be honest, but I just heard you deleted one and said, "Oh, sorry." Like
don't know.
humans make mistakes.
I don't even remember what that is. If I did, then
I don't know.
If I've ever been wrong, I always hold up my hand to it. But never a case that's come.
My research is mental. But
Let me tell you something, Spray. If that happened, I think I can remember slightly what you're talking about. It wasn't one of our cases. It never has been one of our cases.
But that's another dangerous thing as well. Do you get what I'm saying? Because once it's out,
no. But what people
no one cares.
people need to understand.
It's like, Dutch can't get rid of it, but Dutch never done that.
It's a hard stain to get out, isn't it? And big up Marv as well, Monster Marv, for coming on
That's a nonsense.
and clearing up
Right.
everything
All of
that
that.
happened.
Right.
Everyone.
I don't
would
even
never,
know who the guy was at the time.
No, but I'm saying,
you know what I mean?
Like obviously,
And I weren't on that.
Like
Yeah,
I know
yeah,
the
yeah.
ins and outs of it now. After Marv's come on the show or whatever.
But the people that was putting it out there,
now, it's too late.
Have they addressed it?
No, but it's too late. No one cares because
Wait, the
all they
people
know
that
is
put it
their
out there,
initial
have
thing.
they addressed it? This is what I'm saying.
The maddest thing, imagine this year, Bouncer, because remember Bouncer made it go mad or whatever. I see something he put out the other day. I might even put it up now.
You walk in on him and Dwayne Martin. Okay.
Here's my thing, guys, yeah? Here's my thing. Because everything is just mad. You go on the internet, someone writes a story, the whole world believes it, man. The whole world believes it. I'm with my brethren here. As soon as he's seen it, he's saying, look, this has to be true because Will Smith done a gay scene at the start of his career. It has to be true. And my thing is this, you have friends, and sometimes friends, you fall out with friends down the line, and it's always the little bitter, like, okay, man saying whatever they're saying about Diddy's bodyguard. 30 years down the line, he's done an interview and said, oh, my man's gay. Guess what, guys? Will Smith is gay, he's getting boned. Like, what? Like, come on, guys, man. Wake up and smell the coffee. Not everything you read is true. Like, not everything. There's some things, but it's like, this is the scary thing about the internet. Anyone, any guy, any woman can come on the internet and they can make up a mad story, and if this shit goes viral, you're fucked. You're finished.
So, boom, he must have been saying about the Puff Daddy thing, innit?
Oh, really?
And the Will Smith, he's like, see the internet these days, you can't just believe everything because it's dangerous because someone can just come and say something and then people will just believe it and then that's it. He's trying to say you don't know if Will Smith got, like, because his brethren, remember his brethren came out saying that Will Smith's gay, whatever. He's like, you don't know if brethren don't like you. I know it's current, but it's just, you know what I mean? And all this stuff. But when he said that, I thought, but that's what you done to Dutch.
Yeah.
Right.
Because it's only when we got Marv on here
that you heard the full story.
and he gave, like, you know, like the full story. And even he had receipts to back it up from where Dutch had been cleared You know, the family wouldn't, whatever. He went one step further. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because we spoke on it when all of that was going on, because we had our opinions. I'm a mum, so I'm going to have my opinion triggered. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's just that they feel like there wasn't as much effort put into saying this isn't, you know, he's clear.
Isn't the case, yes.
Do you understand?
Like, once it's out,
it's kind of like, it's
this
on
is
you,
why
innit?
I asked the question, like, did those people who put it out there, because
they haven't
when
really
I've
spoke,
taken
have they?
I think there's been 2 occasions where I've had to take something down. They weren't my stories. There were other people there where I've just reposted it. But the way they get onto me is almost as if I was the first person to post it. Do you see what I'm saying? And when I have been wrong on those occasions, I've gone on and I've said, yo, this is wrong. Do you see what I mean? That's what I think the others don't do. They don't go and say, do you know what, I reposted this and actually it's not right. I will do that. And I think it's happened on maybe once or twice that's happened. But again, I stand on the fact that I say it's not our stories. This is not something Afua was researching. Nobody brought this story to me. It is already in the public domain and being shared on different platforms. Like, for instance, I'll tell you another when that came on, is when that really despicable individual, and I'm going to say it on here, Spray, Rare Talks. I'm going to say it. What a despicable excuse for a brother. And
we've had Rare Talks.
Yeah, we've had him.
Yeah, I realised that. But what happened was he put something out there about young girls and whatnot. Everybody started sharing it.
When he said young girls give out better head.
Get better head than big woman, right? Everyone started sharing it. I saw that. I don't know who this little boy is. And I've said, who's this? Reposted it. You understand? Left it at that. I then go to do the Dylan Duffer story.
I don't know.
Don't start.
Do you know who that is?
Flash, man.
Flash from One Day.
Oh,
My
really?
Bridget.
I didn't hear about it.
He's going mad on everyone.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
you called him out as well?
More than called him out. It ended up with his own son and his sister on there and everybody.
Oh, my gosh, I didn't...
His son's a big guy. He said,
big
like,
guy.
he needed to get smacked.
It was
He needed to get smacked, because you see when you...
It was the bit where his son said, like...
It's like your daughter. If your daughter wants to fight you, it's a bit of a myth
problems,
for you.
you know what I mean?
It's a problem. You get what I'm saying? You're going to have to properly...
It was deep. It was deep when we called that.
That's what he's saying. His son, he's saying his son is a big youth. So
But
when his son
again-
running up his mouth, because I'll be honest with you, if my son starts running up his mouth, he might end up with a
With
gash.
that same gash.
Yeah. Like, cause, no, but I'm saying, not at his age, not at the age
No,
he's
but
at
honest,
now.
but he was
Not at the
17.
age-
The boy was 17.
That's what I'm saying. No, but I'm
You
saying
can't
if
do his
you...
child's face like that. The boy had looked like a big gun butt in
But you
his
said it
face.
was a machete, but I think it was just
No,
a cut.
we were trying to find out what it
funny.
was. Do you understand?
What's this machete?
What is it? A machete? What is it? A
I just
gun butt?
always
Like,
find
what
that. I
is
just
it?
feel like
No, but-
family members shouldn't fight. Because
No,
when
but-
they fight, I don't know if it's because they're family and the extra passion and that
No.
behind it. Sometimes those
it can
fights
go
are the
too
worst
far.
ones.
It's
Spray.
true.
No,
I've
that's
seen
fun.
it.
But you know what it was?
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm
Wasn't
saying.
even a family
No,
one.
I'm just
I know
saying,
what
like
you mean,
in
though.
house,
But
it's
that
like
wasn't
they
the
lose
son
their
that was
temper.
on the platform.
You lose your temper.
It weren't
in a
the same
different
son, it was
type
a
of
different
way. Do you know what
son.
Yeah,
I mean?
I listened. That live. I listened.
That live was dread.
I listened to that live.
There was
'Cause I
no,
was
there was
actually
no
interested
question,
in it,
was
'cause
there?
obviously
There was
I
no
know-
question that he was guilty.
No, but see, if I be honest, yeah.
I didn't see it.
No, but I listened to it. If I be
Plus, we
honest-
had the Claire's Law disclosures.
but honestly, see that girl? She just did sound like she knew what she was doing. Even now, she started crying to him. Yeah, I know about all of that, you know, like
Yeah.
just the way. Obviously, they don't know what we're talking about, but
Yeah,
you
but
know
you
what
can
I'm talking
hear him admitting
about.
that he's drugged the drink.
Yes, I know, but you can hear her what she's doing. I know what I'm saying. You know, that's what she phoned for.
Well,
You get what I'm
whatever, it
saying?
doesn't matter.
'Cause if you're recording something here, you know what you're phoning
You're
for.
gonna
You
do
know
that.
what you're
But
phoning
why
for.
focus on
and then
that?
you start crying. And
But
just
why
look-
focus on that? Can you see?
I'm a maniac, innit? Like,
No,
this-
So you're
that's what they said.
focusing
The
on the
men
fact that
focus
she
on her.
recorded her, but you're not focusing on the fact that he actually done it. Right? Why
drugged
she
her.
recorded him?
Right.
No, but I'm saying you know what you're doing, though, innit? Is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
doesn't
recording
matter.
him to
She was
No, but I'm
expose.
calling
saying
him
you-
out,
no, but I'm saying. so
Is this
you
the
knew-
who he's talking
No, but I'm
about?
saying,
Dylan
listen,
Duffer's
no,
friend.
but I'm
The same
saying-
more things.
Yes, but I'm
Yeah,
saying.
yeah. There was a
But I'm saying,
girl
obviously,
that
you knew you got drugged then, innit? Long time ago is what I'm saying.
No, she didn't. No,
You
she
didn't
didn't.
just know it now.
No,
If
she
that's
didn't.
what you're saying.
No, why would you say that?
I'm saying if that's what she's saying.
No, she wasn't saying that. Remember, she's saying to
She's
him.
saying you drugged me
No,
and you
she's-
didn't let me know or something. Remember?
Was she
said,
foreign?
You drugged me. No, she said you drugged me and you didn't
And you
let
didn't
me know.
let me know. So it's
Or
the
something
first
like
time
that.
she's telling him.
No, but she's saying, man, she told her this. I heard it. She
No,
said,
he
you
didn't-
told me this before.
No,
And
no,
you
no,
thought it
no,
was
no,
funny.
no, no,
You
no,
thought
no.
it was funny, Dylan.
No, you're not. You're getting it wrong, Spray. Honestly, the conversation that you hear is her confronting him because she's found out after how many years that he's been drugging her drink. And when she moves to him on it in the phone call, he says, what are you going on about? What, a little flick here, a little flick there?
My thing is this, is there an expiry date on when you're supposed to talk about
Thank you, Kareem. Thank you, Kareem.
I'm asking you.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, there's an expiry date.
Why is it?
It's like the expiry date when you can't bring back your clothes after 28 days.
Yeah, but it's not the same
After
thing.
28 days, you can't bring back your clothes.
Spray.
Like, there's an expiry date on stuff.
Oh, my days. Well,
Are you all right?
I don't think so. There's no expiry date on the
expiry date.
reporting.
No,
these
because
things.
the thing about it is, because the thing about it is,
getting drugged 5 years ago.
No
but now
one
you're
said
not
about
cool with
cool.
getting
It's
drugged.
about being
she only
able to.
just
It's about
found
being,
out.
and it's also about being able to
mad.
speak.
Yes.
Okay,
Some
mad.
people lose their fucking
Okay,
being
mad.
a
No, but
victim.
can I just?
Some people lose their
girls are
voice,
gonna get onto me, but
and
I'm
they
just
don't
here
want to talk. They
as devil's
can't. Oh, do you?
advocate, innit?
Can that happen?
I'm here as a
She
devil's
needs to go to
advocate.
the toilet.
Can I take 5?
Do you know the maddest thing?
What?
Yeah.
I need to as well. So
Yeah.
Should we take?
Wait.
Can we do that?
Yeah.
Let me do it properly.
Okay.
We're gonna take a break.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because he's a professional. I don't even know what my man's going mad. You know what I'm
I
saying?
went there because I
But-
thought the other one meeting.
Yeah, but they were supposed to swap. But anyway, we're gonna take a break, and we're gonna come back to finish off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Finish off our story,
And then we'll go
this
into
is too
yeah.
interesting. So we go.
All
Yeah,
right,
well,
wicked.
we'll be back.
All right.
Rolling around, got the big thing I ain't playing about. 4-5 with big.
Hey, yo, that was on still.
Hey,
Let's
that's
redo
Mr.
that
Pain
again.
of the Essence right there, Playboy. That's Mr. SN1 Playboy bringing in Mr. Gig. How you doing, boy? How you doing? Take that. How you doing? You good? You good? Let's do this track. Let's get to it. Show me what you got, Playboy. Let's go.
Rolling around, got the big thing I ain't playing about.
I've seen it. It's so big. Keep going.
4-5 with big spinner.
Inches. Take that. You alright, Playboy? Baby, you got this, baby.
Left him all wet like a fat flannel.
Hey, yo.
Take that. Shh. Take that. What's up, baby? What's going on? I came all the way from NY for this. Come on, let's go.
Yo, man, I ain't into all of that stuff. I ain't into all of that.
Okay, check this out. I know I hear you say you ain't all that, but what if I were to get you into 20 mil? Take that. Make you take it from the back. That's the sound I make when I'm done.
Yeah, I can't do this no more. This is great.
Tell you, say, me no want no man pa me back in the area, brother. Me say, no man pa me back, brother. Not chatting's this. All that for now.
Hey, Danny, come bro, carry me already, man. You can't carry
Jump
me.
over, bro.
Embarrassing.
Bro, no man. Just cooperate, no man.
Yo,
Bro, no.
I'll bite you, man.
But Claude, man.
Come
I bite you.
carry me,
You
come
want your money, man?
Pussy, man. Me tell her, no.
Bruno.
Son, carry me now, bro.
Easy now, Bruno. Bruno,
Yo,
let go,
dance and
Bruno, let go.
nyam me gonna want to blood clot.
Bruno, let go me bumbo class and Bruno. Bruno, let go me. Yo, Bruno, let go me in the pussy wall.
In front of people.
Blood clot the dog, man. Yo, let go me blood clot and the pussy wall. Hold on. What is the like one of the alphabet, so? What? What the bumbo? Your blood clot, yo. Go do your boss work, all that for now. Wait a second, when you done, you do one more. All right. That bumbo clot, no, sir. Now tell me, say you lick up a good part, man. Tell me I gonna get tonight.
Boom. Welcome back to the RTM podcast show. We're gonna carry on with Auntie's story. Where did we leave off? Oh yeah, Flash.
Flash.
Yeah. Getting mad about Flash. Yeah, that girl, I just thought, yeah, she knew what she was doing. And
Well, I think to some extent it's a little bit like the person I was telling you about for Punroy. She knew that when she met him on the road that day, she was going to tape him. So naturally, you're going to hear her kind of holding it down a little bit and, you know, not quite, probably trying to draw the questions out of him. You're going to hear all of that, but it doesn't mean that he didn't do it because he says on the recording, what you going on about? Like, you got to be tough to roll with man like me. What, a little flick here in the camo? That's what he says, right? And camo's the drink, vodka. So it led people in Birmingham to believe that he's been drugging the camo drink, which I don't know if that's true. I can't confirm that. But a lot of people now in Birmingham have come to me and they've said they've dropped camo. They're not going to drink it anymore because they think that he's drugging the drink. That wasn't the story.
Yeah, that's
that wasn't the story. I'm going to give a man what he's due. Do you know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to say here that he's drugging the whole of the brand, you know, all the stock. That would be outrageous, I think. But what we do know is that he was drugging his partners against their will, or at least her. She was the one complaining, and he admits it on the tape. So what can we say about that? Do you know what I mean? She might have sounded bait, yeah, she probably did, but she was baiting him.
He was going mad, he was just being bait.
I think the most defining part of that was for me is when your own boy child, your own son pipes up and says, I just think my dad needs to sort out his sexuality. That was the bit that killed me.
I didn't hear that bit.
You didn't watch all of the live.
Who is this, Punroy or?
No, not Punroy. Put him aside, he's a pedo. But we're talking about Dylan Duffus, aka Flash from One Day. His son is on the live.
We got Dylan
and his sister.
Yeah.
I think it's his sister that actually says it, and then the son agrees. And then I show a picture of him in a really compromising outfit.
He says he hasn't spoken to his sister for like years.
They haven't spoken because of the way he treated the whole family. You don't beat up your entire family and even push down your dad who's had a stroke. It's crazy. And since then, I've heard from like neighbours, different people around them, you know, and it's bad. It's a bit of a bloodbath going on up there, to be fair. And it hasn't stopped, even since the live. He might have got cancelled off of that premiere, off of the film and different things, but he's still going around doing what he does.
What, is Slim Thing and that disown him?
I don't know who they are,
but
he had a film coming out, didn't he?
Yeah.
Excuse me, called Trapping, I think. And the executive for that film cancelled it because of the live. I play her on the live.
The film came out?
Ain't that what?
The film came out, but he wasn't... No, the film...
Oh, they cut him out of it, you mean?
He wasn't allowed to come to the premiere and all of that stuff.
Film.
Yeah, he's in the film because by the time we bust the story, the film had already been made.
Right.
But it was due to premiere in the West End or wherever they were. I think King's Cross or something. Tottenham Court Road, that was it. It was due to premiere and, of course, you know, red carpet premiere. He didn't go to that. He was cancelled from that. They've told us that they won't be working with him again. Because you see, it's not just a live, it was what was on the Clears Law disclosure.
What's that?
I was going to say.
So a Clears Law's disclosure, I don't know if you guys know about Clears Law. All right. So Clears Law is a brilliant bit of DV legislation. And what a woman can do, any woman can do, say, for instance, me and you just meet, we get into a relationship. I can put in a Clears Law application and it will tell me every time that you've been either nicked or accused of, every time your ex-girl has called police on you because you try to beat her up, all of it comes up. But it's only in relation to
DV. Okay.
So if you want bigger, you're going to have to go for a DBS for the whole thing. But
you just straight away you know if there's
but it's
violence.
a background check for
Yeah,
you.
It's a background check to see if a man has a history. Right. It's a really good bit of legislation.
I think so. That's a good thing, though.
And
to know where them are going with. You know, them ones there straight.
What a man has been keeping up
You
with
get what I'm saying?
previously. You get me?
Yeah.
Man could be coming just
Put it this
smiling.
way,
And
any one of
man
my
could be coming just
daughters.
smiling and normal.
That's right.
Ready to do it again.
Mind games.
Ready to do it again.
Do you get what I'm saying?
It's something a mother can do for their daughter, even, or a dad for their
Just
daughter.
quickly.
Yeah, quickly. Like
Now,
you might,
dad can just go page that.
yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I don't know. But you want to know for sure, right? So we had a Clears Law disclosure on Dylan Duffus, and it is horrendous. It's the worst I've ever heard.
Outrageous.
Wow.
It's the worst I've ever heard.
Is this recently then? Yeah.
It goes way back to Clears
It's
Law.
my bridge.
Oh my gosh.
Is he already?
Yeah, a bit.
Oh, okay, I hear that.
Cool, but it's mad though, isn't it?
So I was telling you about Dylan in the context of Rare Talks and why he took set on me.
Oh yeah, you didn't even
That's
get
what
to
it was. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. So basically,
You didn't finish with Rare Talks?
no, I didn't.
Oh.
I went round the houses, but it's connected in a way because what happened was Rare Talks put out his nasty little video about young girls and whatever. Everybody starts sharing it, right? It went viral. I saw it, reposted it, left it there. Fast forward, I bring out the Dylan Duffus story, but we ain't got to the live yet. We've only got to the Instagram bit. That's where everybody usually starts commenting. Rare Talks takes it upon himself to do a video, and he starts the video by saying, "Who's this stinking PUSSY?" He's talking to an auntie.
in bright.
Dirty underneath, dirty girl, this, that, classing me like me and him is some kind of size and we've laid down together. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe
take it as a compliment and think he must think you're younger.
No, Spray. I did not take it as a compliment.
What was his reasons for styling you up like that?
Because I put out the Dylan Duffus expose.
What's he got to do with Dylan Duff?
Thank you. So he's cussing out. Then he's accused me of being the one who sent that video viral of him. Is he all right? I don't know you. You're a little boy from TikTok, aren't you? Do you know what I mean? And I didn't know you at the time. If you look at the caption, I could show you it now. It says, "Who is this kid?" You understand? How disgusting, or something along them lines. Who is he? This is what I say. But he uses that to try to justify his rant about Dylan Duffus. And he gets all gassed in the video because he goes, yeah, Dylan Duffus said, I'm going to DM him. Rah, he's following me. That's what he says. And he gets really excited. And I'm sitting there thinking, you absolute twally. Do you know what I'm saying? It's my word. So yeah, this guy classes me. So I end up then having to dig on him. And it turns out he's a complete wrong'un. His Clare's Law disclosure is as long as your arm as well. And he's been into Gresham Road Mosque and deflowered the Sisters of the Ummah to the point where they've excommunicated man from Islam. Could you believe it? I couldn't believe it. So we had official website.
He said that's bullshit though.
It's not bullshit.
Because it's on the show.
It's
Cream's
on.
laughing.
Shall I tell you why it's not bullshit?
Cream's laughing, but I'm saying he came on there and the wife for that, but he said it was bullshit.
What, that he hadn't been thrown out of the mosque?
He did.
Yeah, he said it's a lie.
Yeah.
He's a liar from the pit of hell because it is on the People Them official website. They've put up the investigation. This is Brixton Mosque, Gresham Road Mosque. If you go on their website, there's a whole letter explaining what has gone on. They held him to Sharia court because you can't go into, you know this, Spray. You can go into the mosque as you marry a sister, maybe you marry two, and then you decide to get all the others pregnant with no marriage. It's a big crime in Islam. Big crime, isn't it? In Islam. So when the leaders of the mosque asked him, when the leaders of the mosque asked him to come and verify himself and whatever, and they wanted him to do a DNA test to see if the sisters are lying. If it's
sisters with an S. So how much of them did he breed
I think there
up?
was at least 2.
Okay.
To 3.
2
or 3.
Plural, Cream.
2 or 3 is enough. And he had his wife as well and his kids. He didn't turn up for the hearing. So what they did was they took his existing children with the wife and DNA tested them against these other children and they were his children. And they have published it. It's official. Why would these people, this is a mosque. They're not going to tell a lie and put up false things on their website. Yeah. That's what he did. My thing was, how could everybody in the space, even some people that I knew that knew him, allow this little boy, to come on and class up somebody of my ilk and age in the way that he did? But it was just allowed to happen. And that's been characteristic.
Do you know what? Not him, yeah. But if someone like Flash was to start going mad, then you can understand.
Going mad on me?
No, I'm just saying chatting shit because obviously, like you put.
Most of the
do you
people,
know what I mean? But
most of the people I call out end up becoming trolls.
Yeah, I can imagine.
How do you feel about like with what you do? Because earlier on I asked you, do you feel like it's your calling, your purpose and stuff, like for your safety, etc. Like with what you're doing. Because you're calling out people and that. How do you...
You know what?
Like Jordan though.
No, let's not go that far. But do you ever feel like so? Because like you got, you know what I'm saying. Like you got children and everything, and I know they must. Mad? Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. But how do you feel about that?
You know what? I've had to question myself. Like me, I'm a person. I would just do where my spirit takes me, and that's exactly what happened. Before I did the Vincent Rap video, before I actually made the video, I'd had these conversations the night before. I went to the beach that day. My daughter was at school and I spent the entire day on the beach from sun up to nearly sundown. When I made the video, it's almost sunset. And I was praying and fasting and thinking like, should I do this? This is, it's going to reach his phone. In my head, it wasn't viral. It was just going to reach his phone from the group and stuff. And I hadn't really made up my mind, but I was just saying, God, give me a sign if I should do it. Give me a sign if I shouldn't. You understand? I spoke to the ancestors. I spoke to everybody that day. So just when I was there pondering it, a brother popped up and came and started chatting to me. And he was from London. You know when you're abroad and you meet a next person from London, you're going to bounce. So we just got into a conversation till I all even forgot why I was on the beach that day. I forgot that I was supposed to be there making a video. And from nowhere, in the middle of that conversation, imagine me and you just chatting about something random and I just cut out the conversation, pick up my phone and start recording. And that's what you lot saw. So it was almost like a spirit just raised me up. I said, go and do it now. I didn't even really think. It was like a spirit for me. And every time I want to back out, something else happens that says, nah, you can't stop this. You've got to be here for these women, you know? So it is a calling. But it's not always a calling I want.
Yeah.
You know?
Do you get paranoid sometimes?
I don't ever get paranoid. I don't walk with the spirit of fear.
Fear, yeah,
I don't.
okay.
I don't ever. Somebody recently, I'm not going to say too much about it because I got something cooking for them. Yeah? But somebody recently took it too far when it comes on to this trolling thing. And, you know, indirectly has put my little girl at risk. And they know what they're doing as well. Do you understand? They've put up her name. They've also tried to put up one of my addresses. They don't know which address it is, but it's still one of my addresses. And then you put my daughter's name next to it. What are you trying? Do you understand what I'm saying? Now you're taking it too far. I'm a Judah. I'm born in July, right? Anyone who knows a Judah spirit knows that I'll tear off your face for my cubs. So now they're taking it this far, you're going to see another level of escalation that none of them are used to. That's what's going on. And I'm saying that publicly.
Straight.
Yeah, straight.
And they know who...
I will finish that person for what they're doing. Because now I am paranoid. I never was before. And I've got security around my house and whatever. But my girl that's got to be going out to go to school, how much o'clock in the morning, the time's getting dark, I'm worried. There's a lot of mad people out there.
But
and the level of lies that these mad people tell is crazy.
Like the people that you're out in, they've got to go through that as well. And even worse.
The people that I'm out in are rapists, paedophiles. Rapists, paedophiles.
Not all the people. I don't know.
Well, the people, I don't call anybody out that isn't.
It's called out bare my brethren though. So I don't know.
What can I say?
Looking at my friend circle.
All I'm saying, I don't know if I've called out your brethren though. I don't think
bare
I
people
have.
I know though. Like, but
people know people. London's a small place. Do you know what I mean?
I can't believe it.
But what I'm saying is, I don't choose to call them out. I've got victims coming to tell me. I'm not a roving reporter. I'm a therapist and I work with vulnerable people 9 to 5,
know what man are doing,
Monday to Friday. Do you know what I mean? I've got a 13-year-old daughter. I'm a single parent and I work 9 to 5. What time do I have to be chasing people's stories? They all come to me in my inbox.
But that's what I'm saying. It could be just mad hate, mad girl.
Oh, we usually root out them ones. I've had that. We do get a lot of that. Not even a lot. I'd say we get 1 and 2 that think they can box clever. And I've said to them, get me this, get me that, get me this. They fall down.
Do they come off their proper accounts or like burner accounts?
I'm not dealing with burner accounts. Okay, no, if you have to give me your personal number as well. The first thing I tell you is, okay, can you drop me your number so we can have a confidential conversation?
But you don't know if it's the personal number.
Once we get the personal number, then it's FaceTime. Then it's talking to your people. Do you understand what I'm saying? Your mother, your father, your this, your that, your that. It's pretty hard to create a little lie around all of that. They're not just there bringing stories.
You don't just let someone just come and just say something and then that's it.
Because that's how people get called out falsely. And then where will that leave the rest of us? Where will it leave all the other victims that have got true stories? You get what I'm saying? And that's what I care about.
So the main thing for the people that are reaching out to you is to do what? Expose name and shame?
Yeah, expose name and shame.
Have they ever tried to go to have they ever tried to anything like,
the majority
with rape and them things, have they gone to police and them things like that?
The majority of people that we end up calling out have already engaged in that system and got nowhere with it.
Right.
That's the problem. So we're saying police, through the CPS, we already know that that's a corrupt system that has never served our people well. Do you understand? Now we're going to take matters into our own hands, right? And that's why we have to be extra careful. Because no, we don't want innocent people being called out. Who wants that? I wouldn't want to know that a girl can just come and tell lie on my good son. Do you understand me? And it's just going to be taken as word. That would kill me. So why am I going to do that to a next brother? I'm not going to do it.
Accidentally.
If it's accident to spray, let them come and show me it's an accident, and I will put my hands up to it, throw myself at that person's mercy, publicly apologise, drag the person who lied, and what else can I do?
That opportunity.
Huh?
You always give them that opportunity
to,
like, basically, like, it's chat, make you know this is bullshit.
If it's bullshit, because people go, that ain't true, because that's what they feel. Come and show me how it ain't true.
So once they give you the information, you reach out to the person that they've accused privately first before you go public?
If I can get hold of the contacts, yes, I always do. That's how we got Flash on tape.
Right.
And that was before the live, because I spoke with him. You understand?
I heard him.
Right.
Have you ever had anyone's representatives reach out to you, like people, solicitors and stuff like that?
Yeah, all the time. Even if they're music people, we have their manager. Like recently we did Styler. Somebody.
His girl was in the background.
That was one of the ratchet baby mothers. Yeah, she's just as bad as him. Who's baby
mother?
Flash.
Oh.
She was going mad on me.
He's going like, yo, just shut up. You know, trying to make like, you know, you got it's like you be red that you're trying to get on the phone like, yo, I'm gonna chat to this one. You get
like, who's this woman?
She's been harder than Flash. You get me? Sorry, Flash, but
yeah, she actually. You know, and I've spoken to a lot of people around him, other baby mothers, blah, blah, blah. A lot of baby mothers.
The DJ thing. DJ Styler.
Yeah, the DJ Styler guy. What about him?
Has anybody else, has he personally reached out to you?
No, he hasn't.
No, but I'm saying that's all he needs.
And I would have liked to have that.
It's a big way. It's a big way.
I wanted him on the live.
I would have called, because I feel like I would have said something. I would have want to reach out to you.
It's a big way.
Had that conversation. Right. And then one day, if you're discussing me.
No, we were saying earlier, it's a big way, yeah? But it's one of them mad ones where man's now just going to take a picture of man's odd and keep it pushing. And that's that. It's mad, but you're just going to have to hold that.
Yeah, but that's outrageous, though. You can't send dick pics around the internet just like that, is it?
No, but I'm saying, if everyone's going mad on me and that's what you're saying.
You might have to do that privately, though.
But from what I've seen with the passport thing, it does look fabricated. It does look like it's been doctored, isn't it?
Exactly. Did you see it? Can I show you it?
It does look doctored.
Can I show you it?
Yeah.
You want to see
saying,
it?
like, remember, regardless, a man saying that he's a man, isn't it?
You can say what he likes, but it's not a man.
Do you know what I mean? Even after getting found out, wouldn't you just come clean if you was really
You would have to come clean, but you'd think that, wouldn't you? Unless you, of course, a compulsive liar that had built so much lies around your existence, how are you going to really get out of it? It's going to look away, Spray. Hold on. It's going to look away, isn't it, if you come out and say, do you know what? And especially after, maybe they could have done that had they not done that clapback video when they thought I was going to investigate them. You were doing too much. I hadn't even come out and said what I'd said yet, but you put this video out telling people you've got a syndrome. Then we find out that syndrome can only be got by little boys. But you weren't born a little boy. But he's saying
he was born a boy.
Nah, but he weren't. He weren't. And you know what? Okay, so if he was born a boy, yeah, Spray, right? And somebody's posted your woman passport saying it's your passport, right? Okay. All right, so this is the passport, Spray. Look here. Let me show you what I mean. This is the passport that was put up. That's the name. It was put up on a platform, and that's the name of the person. That's a woman's name, Shireen, right?
Spelled mad, but... Yeah.
All right, look, Shireen. All right, so we're examining the different passports here. This is the real passport. That looked pretty much like how the writing looks on your passport, innit? Just look normal, right? That's the one that was put up as an expose by someone else, not me, okay? In response to this being put up by people, Styler then puts up this one. He sends it to someone saying, that ain't the real one. This is my real one. My name is Terrell because I'm a guy, right? But look at the Shireen one, like I was showing you. Normal, everything normal. The E is all the same lettering, right?
Where's the picture?
Wait. You'll see it in a second. Let me show you the picture. Don't worry. The picture was shown. Here's the picture. Here's the picture. And it's the same picture.
You can put up people's passport with their number and
it was the same picture that was put in it's the same picture from the woman passport, yeah? You can see it on the live because I show all of it, right?
It's on the live, all of it. And this.
Here's my point. Watch this now, okay? That's the normal passport, Spray. He's saying this is his passport. What can you see that's different?
Look at the name.
Look at the name. Good.
Gosh, Cream is involved.
Look.
Cream's involved.
Look.
No, but I'm just saying.
Can you see there's no space between the Terrell and the Jordan, right? If you look at the T here, it's different to the T here, which is the normal British citizen that they write. That's a whole different font. He didn't do a good job of Photoshop there. Can you see it? Can you see that?
Mind games.
Right, wait. Then, this is the same Shandon, Terrell Jordan Shandon. So that's a big mistake right here. But then, look at the passport number on the one he says is his real passport, the man one. And then now look at the passport number on the girl one. It's the same passport number. He forgot to change it. It's the same bloody passport number. You see it? No one has a passport that is issued with the same number twice. You can see where the real one, who is the girl one, has been photoshopped to look like a man one. You see it?
You see?
That's what got him banged to rights, you know?
Hey, Jay.
That's what got him banged to rights. Yeah.
Hey, Jay, man, but go on.
And then further to that...
Jay's coming back to you.
I'm going to have to touch you off, God.
Further to that, I even showed a WhatsApp chat where he sent that.
That's what got you. Is that what you're telling me to look at?
That's what got him. If you
'Cause it
doubted
looks
anything
like you
else, you couldn't
doctored
doubt that. Yeah, you
it
couldn't
to
doubt
look
that.
like. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yep. So, shows that you weren't born a man, because if you were born a man, why are you doctoring a man passport? That would make sense. You'd have your own man passport, right?
It's mad, man.
It's sticky.
It's sticky, but the point I'm making is that when we present a thing, no one can argue with it afterwards apart from the trolls trying to deny it. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because what makes me laugh is that we'll put something up on the gram, just like with DJ Styler, all these people start flooding the gram and calling us names and telling us we're this, where's your evidence, where's your that. We get to the live on Friday, we chow down the evidence and it all goes quiet. Where are they? The only time, yeah, when people talk back their talk was with the Dylan Duffers story, and I rate Birmingham for it. London people ain't on that. You see, it was the same thing. We put Dylan up, everybody came into the Instagram, you're lying, where. We presented the thing, and on Saturday morning, my inbox was full of Birmingham people telling me sorry. Never happened before.
They're hating on him.
Never happened before. They never ever say sorry. They just go quiet and they say nothing. But, you know, the talk was that he can't walk down Soho Road again. He can't walk in Handsworth. Soho Road, Handsworth.
Oh, I'm glad.
He can't come back on the ends.
I'll have to look that one up because I missed that one. I didn't see.
Yeah.
I literally...
I was told by certain burger people and this and that, they were contacting me, he cannot come back on the ends. He was never a bad man. He was the barber that sold weed. And just because he did the film one day, we kind of gave him a little props and called him Flash, but they just disowned him. That's what they did.
Lady Lachelle was in that film.
Yes, she was. And she's also part of the Camo promotion with him.
Yeah, big up Camo.
She's a business partner of his. And this is why I felt very disappointed that within all the chats and, you know, the commentary that was going on when we uncovered the story, we didn't hear from her once as a woman.
Big up Lady Lachelle, because she was going through a court case.
I still think she could have said something.
No,
lots of people did.
She was under it. She had bigger things too.
I hear that.
Even that's what they're getting onto me.
What would you have liked her to have come forward and say?
I would have liked her, once the live came out, just like the rest of Birmingham, to acknowledge it and denounce him. That's what I would have liked. But I don't think she has, and I've been told by Birmingham insiders they're still rolling the same way. So she's accepted what he is, in my mind.
And what are you saying he is?
He's a monster. You've got to watch the live to hear his family tell you what he's been doing to them. He's got a little niece that her earliest memory is of being threatened with a gun and him beating up her mum in front of her. She was on the live as well. You know, imagine that I've been contacted by an ex-girlfriend of his to tell me that he's been drugging her.
Allegedly.
And then she brings out a recording, which we play, and then his family jump on to substantiate what she's saying. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Some he's got next you.
His son jumps on.
Like some different sons are coming. Like
at least two sons was on it. His son jumps on. His sister jumps on to verify what we're saying. I didn't expect that.
But that's what I'm saying. You got family feuds though, like where they might just, you know what I mean?
There's too many of them, though.
I got people in my family.
There's too many of them. There's too many of them.
Too many of them, innit?
Come on, there was too many family members.
I ain't got better than none of two of them still. I ain't got better them though. I ain't got better.
If it was 1 and 2, but I got family members that hate me that might jump on and say something.
Flats, but I ain't got better them.
There's too many, and your owner sister, your owner niece, your own two sons, your this, your that.
I got a sister that
It was crazy.
she dropped me. I got a sister, she don't want nothing to do.
There's no way that's a lie. I'm talking about Flash. There's no way that's a lie. No way. The Clare's Law backs it up. The family back
Clare's
it up.
Law's mad.
The neighbours back it up. Do you see what I'm saying?
Can anybody just type in the name in, type your name in Clare's Law and their things come up?
No,
please,
don't come
everyone,
up like that.
don't check me on Clare's Law.
You've just given them an idea.
I'm putting my hands up from now. Cause I know where this could end up. You know the one they cream, you gotta know where this could end up. You gotta know straight away where this could end up. So you gotta put your hands up to Clare's Law now. You get what I'm saying?
Listen,
you Clare's Law, if you Google Clare's Law, you get what I'm saying?
If you Google Clare's Law...
Look what she's saying, Cream. Google Clare's... She's giving bare ammunition for madness. So straight away, Clare's Law...
Yeah, everybody go on Clare's Law.
Clare's Law.
Everybody go on Clare's
Look,
Law.
I said the things them. You get me? I'm
you get what I'm saying?
Go on with the man them.
Yeah. Man have lost their temper.
But it's not just for men. Like, you can check out a woman on there. There's women that get that kind of...
I noticed that you touched on that. So you said, because you see me...
I've got a cousin that's definitely on Clare's Law. Like, you get what I'm saying?
I know a few people definitely on there. Right.
That's definitely on Clare's Law. Things on Clare's Law. Coel is on Clare's Law.
But let me just tell people how to do it. Because if you Google Clare's Law...
Lady Fury. Yeah.
Listen.
I'm going, big up my cousin, but I'm saying...
Is that your cousin?
He goes through there.
Oh, you went
big up Coel, yeah, that's his cousin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah, Walthamstow, isn't it? Yeah, she went to school Walthamstow. But if you Google Clare's Law application... It comes up, right?
She took after him.
You already he's a EJ,
I'm going, man.
Yeah, go on. So
see the influence. You see the influence people have on. She remembered though.
So yeah, talk to us now about the Clare's Law thing.
Right. So Clare's Law. If you Google Clare's Law application, it brings up the form. You jump on Google, get on the form. And it will ask you for your name, your email address, and I think maybe not even your address yourself. But then it asks if the person you're checking out, you need their name, their date of birth.
I'm gonna check what's going on for coming.
Their name, their date of birth, and I think an address. But you don't always have to have the address. But name and date of birth definitely you have to have. You put all that in. It's like a 5-minute form. Put it in, send it off, submit it, and the next day they have to answer within 48 hours. It's a quick thing.
Fucked.
Right.
I'm fucked.
They call you they send you.
Fuck
you.
Fuck yeah, fuck. I didn't know it was that mad.
So it's public knowledge for anybody to find out.
I didn't know.
They send you an email.
I'm joking, everyone.
Right. They send you an email the following day after you've submitted the form. They send an email and they say, you've asked for a disclosure. Can you verify that you will not share it?
Okay.
Because you're
so
not
by signing that means there's obviously some legal term what you've agreed to, basically.
We've had girls come on and don't give a damn and share it anyway. You know what I mean? Nothing's happened to them, but I wouldn't advise it. You're asked not to share it because it's not a disclosure that comes in paper form. So the following day, you will either get a phone call or they will agree to come to your house or they'll give you a video call to make sure you're not taping or anything like that. And they will give you the disclosure verbally.
Oh, they can't send it to you?
Nah, they're not allowed to send it to you because you can reproduce it, you can show everybody, whatever. It's a verbal disclosure. Right. That's what it is. Right. You understand?
I'm good. No, I'm joking.
Not really, because we've had girls come to us and take the whole thing. We can hear the woman talking or whatever. But it's a police officer that calls up and gives you the disclosure, and it will tell you everything.
I'd say the chatting shit.
It will tell you even if it didn't end in a charge, we got called out for it.
Chatting shit.
Do you understand? These were the injuries. The ambulance got called or didn't get. It will tell you everything.
That's bullshit.
I like it.
No, but I'm saying this bullshit. Whatever you heard is bullshit.
Can't say that. Especially if you've got 100 call-outs with different women. Do you know what I mean?
But it's not written evidence. So how can you prove that?
Because it's there on the police. It's on the police.
They just told you this by mouth.
But there's still the
I'm
police.
joking. I need to stop acting like I'm even on. Exactly. Because you see last episode.
You know what's going to happen now, eh?
Exactly.
No, but I need to stop that because see, I can't help it.
They're going to say Spray's a woman beater now. That's what they're going to say.
Whatever. But I get carried away sometimes with my madness here and my jokes. Because even with Snowy, big up Snowy.
Big up Snowy.
The
Big him
last
up.
guest. Basically, he's my pal, but he's white. And like we was just having a joke type of thing, but I'm winding him up. Because he was wired as well, so he weren't all there. But it's like I'm having a joke with him, like trying to call him, like saying that he's racist. But I know he's not racist.
Yeah.
But I'm forgetting that me and Snowy know each other.
Okay.
So to the outside,
it's cool that the joke I'm doing or whatever, oh, you're racist or whatever. But when I've seen the comments, it's like they go, oh, he's racist and I'm thinking, oh my
I find
gosh.
internet
You get what I'm
people
saying?
really flaky.
No, but I'm saying because of what I've done and how I've done it, Dave took him like he's racist when he's not. So it was like, it was a learning process for me as well. So that's why I'm
Gotta be careful.
Going to stop my jokes now before people
big up
have
Snowy.
me off as a DV guy. You get what I'm saying? I'm
Exactly.
joking. It's only one.
But it's a great piece of legislation, and it came out of the fact that a woman called Claire was murdered by her ex-partner, and had she had that information about his past, she would not have died, you know?
I know.
So people campaigned, and that's why we've got Claire's Law. I think it's one of the best bit of legislation that's come out in a long time for women, definitely.
You know, right?
And we should all utilise it, whether it's for yourself, your daughter, whoever you care about. Because if my daughter starts dating a new guy, I'm telling you.
You're doing background checks.
Of course. We're going to get onto Claire's Law. And they don't have to know that you've checked on them. That's the greatest thing. But, just to be sure. But it only works for anyone that's been caught, really, isn't it? Or been reported, I guess. So it's not foolproof, but it's something.
Good law.
I think so.
All jokes aside.
Yeah, of course it is.
You got daughters? Have you got daughters?
No.
You got sons?
Yes.
Okay. Well, it's good for your sons to know that they can be checked.
Like that, why for that?
Maybe.
Oh.
When they get bigger, I don't know how old they are.
No, he's 15. But.
So the point I'm making is we utilise things like that to give us our background, to get, it's actually helped us, Claire's Law. We can, especially with the DV cases,
So what was what's his name? DJ Thingy's Claire Law fame.
I can't disclose that, right?
Oh, did you lot do
We've
that?
done one on them, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you disclosed Flash's Claire Law.
That's different. It was disclosed not by me. It wasn't applied for by me, put it that way. I just got the information secondhand, whereas this one, it was applied for by me.
That's a good
So
law,
I can't share it. But I do know what I know when I know it, and that person is an utter wrong un. Let's call it that. And they're a woman, for sure. Yeah. Just like this Tarjit Singh one. I mean, that still boggles me. I don't know why you would want to change from a black woman into an Asian hombre that's beating up gal.
Crazy.
What's that about? Singh. I think the Sikh people should be highly offended. If I was a Sikh, I'd be upset right now.
So lately you've been getting a lot of female
Lately,
because
not a lot, but a few have come through where it's been female to female perpetration, yeah. We covered one story with my brethren MC 50. You might know 50 from back in the days of jungle and whatever. But big jungle artist. I know him anyway from years ago. But we covered him. He came on the platform and told his story of being wrongly accused of rape, busing case and all of that. And we put the woman's face up, same way. So there's no respecter of, it's just the man them. It's just that the women are the ones talking. That's what it is. We have had some guys. I had to feature Vincent Rat's stepson, which you all know, and that was another controversial thing back in the day. But that was about us seeing old school. We had an ex-social worker whistleblower. So we'd seen the reports from the children's home when it happened. I didn't show that because we can't show that. But I'd seen that, hence why I called out Quincy in the first place.
Called him out and said what?
Well, I said what I'd seen and that, when he was in the care system, he was busy dealing with the little boys away. Let's just call it that. You understand? Now, that's a very, very controversial, some might say dangerous person to call out. The point I'm making is that we're no respecter of who you are. If we know you've been guilty of that, we are going to call you out.
Spray. Oh my gosh.
Does he need first aid?
Can't believe what he's hearing right now. So has he responded to you?
You know what was interesting about the Quincy thing is that rather than respond to me and out denounce it, he went for Mega Man instead. I found that really interesting. Why don't you just say my name? And why don't you just deny it properly? Why are you going for a person that's got nothing to do with this? You've just seen him in the background, knowing that he supports our thing, and you've decided to go for him because you guys have some sort of teenage beef from a long time.
Right.
I thought that was a really interesting response to what we had to say. And I was saying to him, I didn't blow Quincy out. I said to him, come to the throne of grace, my little brother, because we know who raised you. Vincent Rat is your stepfather, had you in his hand middle from you're 6 years old. It was kind of inevitable that you might end up this way. Do you know what I mean?
We have to say allegedly.
Allegedly end up this way. Yeah, I hear that. It was kind of inevitable that you might allegedly end up this way. This is what we were saying at the time. Come to the throne of mercy, because maybe it ain't really your fault. Maybe it's about a help, you know? And we will support you with that. But of course, egos and reputations, he didn't come to the throne of mercy. No. But
Spray, what you saying?
Spray, you all right?
Combos with cream. Combos with cream.
Look at him.
No, he's
got to drop himself out of the conversation.
Excuse me, come on, man. I've got to just.
But Spray, you asked me to come on the team.
We said allegedly, and we're asking. You know what I mean? Like she's saying what she's.
You've got to remind me to say allegedly.
We said allegedly.
Mind blowing to me, innit? So
but I never revealed at the time. It was 2 years ago, or maybe even 3 now. I didn't say at the time how we'd got that information. The information was got because of an old social worker that was in the system when the man was in care, and she whistle blew and leaked those notes. You understand? So why would I call out a man like that without that level of evidence? Do you see what I'm saying? I wouldn't. I couldn't. I would never. It would be too risky. So I did what I did because that's the information that came to us. You understand?
Do you believe that people can change from them things?
Absolutely they can. And we've always said to guys, especially certain people,
change
like Quincy, for instance.
From if she's called them out before and it was like years ago or so and so, do you believe that people can, I'm just asking you, you personally, do you think that they can repent
when it
and
comes
change their life and deserve, do you understand what I'm saying?
Deserve a second chance.
Yeah, because I know it's a lot of it, what you're saying, and I'm not excusing none of it because I bun out them thing there, but I'm just saying, do you think that it's something that if happened, because a lot of it you're saying is because of this, like trauma, family things, bloodline, you know what I'm saying, generational, these things are coming like they're coming from some.
Of course.
Do you think that they can, churn their life around or whatever?
I feel that somebody like who we were just talking about, that happened in their youth. And I feel like, but then there's stories that it was going on. I don't know about that. I know what I've seen in relation to one thing, you know what I mean? Or 2 things while in the system. But yeah, of course you can grow up and change. Of course you can repent and change. But my thing is, if you get called out for that and you're in true repentance, then what you would do is hold your hands up and beg the mercy of whoever it is you've offended. We don't see that. The victims are being called liars. We're being called liars. The behaviour of the individuals we're talking about, they're still out in the community going on with things. So to me, forgiveness is predicated by atonement. This is what I say to people. Oh, Afua, you're going to forgive this person. I will if they atone. Because if you haven't asked for, if you've not repented and tried to address your wrong, how are people going to be forgiving you? And that's my principle. When it's addressed, if we had a phenomena, because it would be a phenomena, where every man that has done what he's done has stood up now and said, you know what? Back in the day, it was acceptable. I had the little 14-year-old girl because everybody was doing it. Only one person has done that. And I'm proud to say his name. His name's Cecil Rubin. He owns Hootenanny in Brixton. Yeah. And his baby mother tried to call him out. And she said that she was underage and whatever. He says that he didn't know her age at the time. And I said to him when he was, because I know Cecil, I've performed at his place. And he contacted me when it all came out. And he said, listen, I didn't know her age.
Mind games.
Right? So I said to him, well, how old did you think she was? Oh, I thought she was about 16. I said, come on, Cecil, man. even then, although it might have been legal under British law, you know, as a 30-year-old man, it weren't right. Because I wouldn't want to know, say, a big long-toned man like he was going to come try and look my 16-year-old daughter.
Because she looks mad young. But at the same time, I still feel like I would know if a 14-year-old was in front of me.
Do you understand?
You understand what I'm saying? Like, there's a difference.
Yeah,
to
there's
me,
a difference.
You're a pick-me, innit?
But
You're
even what I'm saying is, for a man to say, oh, well, she was 16, yesterday she was 15. There's some guys that will wait until they will groom the girl between 14 to 16 and wait until she's 16 to have full intercourse with her.
That's still grooming.
On her 16th birthday.
That's still mind games.
Is that?
Obviously it's grooming, that's what it's called.
Yeah.
But under the law, he can't get prosecuted because she's turned 16. Do you see what I'm saying?
No, but
there's a benchmark under the law.
Grooming though, innit? You can get done for grooming. No?
Yeah, but once she's 16, you can't.
Yeah.
Because she's a 16-year-old adult allowed to have whatever. But what I'm saying, moralistically, would you want a 40-year-old man with your 16-year-old? It's still wrong. It's still wrong. That's my point.
Gunshot.
It's still wrong.
No old man can't come and pick up my picnic from my house. You must be mad.
Are you crazy? Exactly.
Do you know what? What are you doing now though? Because that was wild. That was a bit mad.
That was a bit mad.
And Jordan though.
Stop saying that.
Yeah, don't say I reject that in the mighty name of Jesus.
We reject it and we rebuke it.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, please don't put them, you know me and wording and things like that. Come on. We can't
Plus
say
my
that.
daughter's face has dropped.
Yeah, because that's their kids.
You're
and
tapping
that.
into
They
her
don't,
worst fear, there.
Nah, she's a G still.
She's
but I spoke to her and she still feels for her mum and what her mum's doing and things like that. Do you understand what I'm saying? She's putting herself out there on the line.
Right.
Do you understand what I mean?
Huh? It's a little quick joke.
Yeah.
And a mad joke.
You're giving them wings out there, you know.
What are you doing now?
What am I doing now?
Yeah, like what are you this is
what have you got coming up? What you working on at the moment?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm saying we'll move out of madness. But
so we continue to do what we're doing. Do you know what? I refuse to take funding. And I refuse to take I do. I tell you why. I've never thought that was the right route for black organisations to take. Why? Because we had that in the 90s. We were tearing it up with funded organisations in the 90s. Where are they all now? When we see the next generation come up and say, oh, we need to do this and we got to stay on the black pound and we need black organisation. And I just shake my head because I think before you lot were born or when you lot were little, we had all of that. But it's gone now because local authority, the way they work, they will pull that funding after 3 years. And then something else will come on their agenda. So today it might be gang violence and guns or whatever and black on black violence and they're going to fund you for that. 3 years down the line, they will pull that funding, especially because a lot of black organisations don't know how to really keep that organisation afloat. So it will disappear after 3 years. Then they will say, okay, well, it's mental health. That's what we're funding this year. Or maybe it's drug and alcohol. That's what we're funding this year. And then each time we do that, each time you see that cycle and you get outreach workers going down into the estates to justify the funding, yeah, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. What do you think happens to the cohort, to the victims that have to keep seeing these organisations, these different workers coming in and out of their communities, never really making any difference, delivering, but not? It's a foolishness. It is a massive scam. And so I say, as true Pan-Africanists, we're supposed to fund ourselves because that's the blueprint that Marcus Garvey left for us. Fund yourself. Take £1 from each one of us. That's what he did. He left Jamaica. Jamaica was too small for his blueprint. He went to America. Black America was struggling at the time. Remember, he was before Malcolm X, before all of them. In 1920-something, he landed in America. And he took $1 from each of the how many million black people that were there and built an army. And built a shipping company and built hospitals and did what he needed to do. If we could just come back to that principle, how many of us in this country? 2 million maybe? Maybe a bit more now? Take £1 from each of them, you got your funding.
Must be more than that in this country.
Probably more about now, maybe 4 million.
Have you had anybody?
No,
have you ever had?
You'd be surprised.
In the UK,
you'll be surprised.
Have you ever had anybody in position
to surprise you?
or like with a bit of power or whatever that have reached out to you to help you?
Yes, I have.
And work with you?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Look at that. That's just London.
I can't say
That's
who.
just London. The population of London is 8.9 million.
Yeah, but how many of us is there? Think about it.
That's just 8.9 million.
Think about London and think about how many Asians, how many Eastern European. Our numbers are smallish.
Oh, you mean black people?
I'm talking about black people, not people.
All right, cool. I'm going mad. I lost it.
Yeah. So you was going to say you can't speak on who?
I said I can't speak on who. I was approached by a serving Tory MP who had a link to a couple of controversial brothers. I ain't going to say who. A couple of controversial brothers who wanted to fund stuff in the black community. And that MP person was asked what kind of, we'll give this money to you. Tell us what you want to fund in London. And that person said, well, I'm not really sure. And they said, well, who's your hero? And that person said, Afua Rose. And they checked it out and said, yeah, we'll have a bit of that. Now, because they're so controversial and what they're involved in at the moment, I turned it down. What they're dealing with is so deep and controversial and opposite to what we're on. I can just hear the trolls now. If I took that money, oh no, I couldn't do it.
If you was given like a major budget to inject into like the hood, where would you target first? Like, what would be your first thing that you would look into?
Obviously, because of where we are and what we focus on and what we've said that we want to do, right? So we want to set up the first ever black-centric, and I do say black-centric because there's so much out there in the mainstream for everybody else. We need something specific for us. We've got a different psyche, different experiences, different everything. So a helpline that our girls can call when they need help, not dissimilar to the Samaritans or the domestic violence helpline. We need one of our own. So that's the first thing that I would do. Then we need hubs in the community where we are going to address the issues that we have with specialist workers. I see a surgery where barristers, solicitors are there, doctors are there, primary care providers are there. Do you know what I'm saying? Everybody's under one roof, and it's somewhere in each of our communities that you can go and access. Run by us, for us, about us. So I would be looking to put in those type of infrastructures. And I'd also be looking to try to put parenting structures in place, because I think what's lacking at the moment is proper parenting.
Definitely.
Oh, 100%.
You understand what I'm saying?
I agree.
I think the sisters are lost in the wilderness, and it all goes back to paedophilia. This has always been my thing. Whether that's in professional spaces, if I'm speaking at a conference at work or whatever it is, or when I'm doing this, there is a connection. Because if you're talking about crack as a problem on the streets or drugs, if you're talking about the black on black violence, the guns or whatever, let's see where it started. Okay, let's take it back to my generation. They flood the community with crack. The only way they could have done that in the black British community was to bring it in with Jamaican people, the Yardies. Yeah? It's the only way they could have done it, because prior to that, we were all smoking spliff. The rest of the population was doing heroin and whatever, and we were smoking weed. How did you get those brothers and sisters to start smoking crack? It first came in what was known as a shit spliff, mixed with weed. And the people
Seasons
spliff, or a shit spliff, they used to say in my time, right? A lot of people got into it that way. And you couldn't really get the man them here to sell it. So what did they do? They went to Jamaica. They got a load of people that have been deported during the drug wars of the 80s, the shower posse man them, and they brought them over to England to push the agenda. MI5 done that. Straight. Facts. When that happened now and you saturate the community, all these nice little girls that you went to school with that were growing up at the time, you understand what I'm saying? Pretty little girls and whatever, all started using the thing. All started becoming crackheads. Crack whores, selling their bodies, and they're pumping out children. You know what I mean? Enough. 11 children, 10 children, those kind of numbers. And every one of those children are going into the system. Every one of them are getting taken into care. And when they get into care, they're being beaten and sexually abused again, all over again. Mum is out of it. Daddy now, he's a crackhead himself, and he's in and out of jail. Call it that. So that's the next generation raising in the care system. When they get pumped out the other end, what do you think is going to happen? Total implosion. These kids are damaged, they're angry, and they're out to get who?
a lot of people
and that
went...
created what we see now.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying? But it started, now the girls that fell victim to that, where it was easy to get them to take crack, easy to get them on the game, were those that had been sexually abused at home back in the day by the Windrush uncles, the this, the that. They already had issues.
I wonder who does the check-ins for the care people, them though.
What do you mean the check-ins?
Check them up. Check them out. Like how you said, because I know it's a lot of people that have gone into the system where the system was there to help people that weren't able to parent. Do you understand what I'm saying? Those are the people that got abused the most.
It was infiltrated by paedophiles. The care system. Totally infiltrated. If you look at the Lambeth care home scandal,
the percentage of people that have been in the care system, it's too much of them saying that they was abused.
Absolutely.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
It's just run by paedophiles. That's what it is. If you were that way inclined, what would be your perfect job? Teacher, social worker. You know, anywhere where you're going to be having power over children.
Yeah, that's why I never brang my youth to sit on Santa's lap.
No, you're right, because Santa's the next one. Like they like that job, for real. For real.
You weren't sitting there
in his grotto.
All day you got you sitting on your lap. Never, ever, not my
they say a lot of pedos go for that role
not
at Christmas.
My youth, mate.
Yeah, it's just
it's
so sad though now that you can't even do things like that. That would be classed to think that you would be so innocent going and getting a little present. You know what I'm saying now? Everything is looked at now. Everything, literally. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Everything,
absolutely.
But yeah, man, it's just a journey. So what we're doing now is really we've got his time is up March 2024. Coming up, so that'll be October of next year. So that'll be coming up again, and I want to make that more relevant to the rest of the country, not just London and Brixton and whatever. So,
like a Me Too movement.
People are calling it the Black Me Too of England, right? That's not. Yeah, I guess it is in a way, although it has that negative connotation because Me Too was about just people getting called out left, right, and centre. Some of it was real, some of it was not. So I don't really want that label, to be fair.
Okay.
Not Me Too, not like that. But in a way, it is that. In a way, it is that.
Let her finish so I can...
Where?
No, but I'm saying say what you're doing now, please. And then
but that's what we're doing now.
No,
what I'm doing now is just taking it easy.
More convo.
Trying to keep...
Just more...
What I'm doing now is taking it easy. I feel like I'm doing less than I was before. And that's, I took a big long break in the summer, 2 months. I've been doing it for nearly 3.
Tupac or Biggie?
What's the date today? It's 3 years exactly on the 26th of this month, which is next week, I think, that I did that Vincent Rap video. So it's
Tupac
3
or
years.
Biggie? Tupac or Biggie?
Shut up. You go. And just quickly, before he goes on to the fire round, we spoke about when you take on a lot of outside things, especially that is so high with negativity. Do you understand?
Sure.
It must do stuff to your mental and your spiritual. Do you understand? What do you do in order to recharge yourself?
You know what I do?
Do you take time out? Do you do you understand what I'm saying?
I do. I definitely do that. Because what people need to understand is this as well, Cream.
No.
What people need to understand is, and I think this is what kind of bemuses people a little bit, I go on once a week on a Friday. I post once a week, whatever day of the week it is that I end up posting. It could be between Monday and Thursday. I will post something in relation to the case, And then we go on the Friday and deal with it. You see, apart from those 2 actions, I don't even look at the internet.
Right, I see.
I switch off and then I live my life. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. I switch off and I live my life. So I'm not really in it. And that's why you will sort of not really see me a lot in my own comments. Every so often I'll pick it up. Maybe I'm driving. Do you know what I mean? Or I'm at work or whatever. And I think, oh, really? And I will reply. But for me to sit there trawling through, seeing what other people... I ain't got time for it. I ain't even got the head for it.
I hear you.
It give me a headache.
Go on, Aspria.
Tupac or Biggie? Because...
that's a hard one.
I'm here, I've got to be time management, innit? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. But don't forget, that's a good one because Tupac and Biggie was from our era, actually.
Yeah.
That's a hard one. I like them both, for different reasons. I can't call that one.
I would have thought you'd
You'd
have
have
went
been
with
Pac.
Tupac.
Yeah, don't know why I don't know
feel
why
like
I thought she would have been a Tupac
I feel like I'm
person.
leaning more towards Tupac for his politics.
Yeah.
But I love Biggie's flow, man. He was just on it. Yeah.
R&B or hip hop?
Oh, definitely R&B.
Rare grooves or jazz?
Jeez, that's another hard one. Both, but yeah, both. Can I say both?
So that was a good question then.
Yeah.
Can't keep saying both though.
Maybe Rare Groove.
Otherwise, we just.
Has got the edge.
I'll just skip the fire round. If we're gonna, if I'm gonna be asking thinking every question is both. I'm just gonna skip it.
I love both, but Rare Groove has to have the edge, I reckon. Yeah.
Soca or reggae?
Oh, definitely reggae.
Prince or Michael Jackson?
Ooh. MJ. Yeah.
Aretha Franklin or Diana Ross?
Hey, Aretha all day long.
Beyonce or Shanti?
None of them.
Whitney Houston or Mariah Carey?
Definitely Whitney.
SWV or TLC?
I don't know SWV, so TLC, I like them anyway. I love Lisa Left Eye. Oh, yeah, definitely TLC. They had more grit. And they had Lisa Left Eye, and she was amazing.
R.I.P. Adele or Amy Winehouse?
Amy Winehouse.
Jodeci or Boyz II Men?
Jodeci.
Mary J. Blige or Faith Evans?
Mary J.
Alicia Keys or Lauryn Hill?
Lauren.
Chris Brown or Usher?
Sorry?
Chris Brown or Usher?
Chris Brown. Oh, no, God. I don't know. None of them. I don't like even.
Beres Hammond or Sanchez?
Beres.
You don't
Even
think
though I like both of them, but Beres.
You don't think Beres a paedophile?
No, I know Beres ain't a paedophile. I didn't tell you about the side of my life where I did a lot of music. I've toured with Anthony B and different people. And I've been
What do you
around
think
the
about
whole-
a tune where you talk about a little girl tempted to touch and all that?
It's just a figure of speech.
Tempted to touch. Let the
It's
girl...
a thing. Listen, you got to look where the era the man is from.
And
the
that's
man
how
is
they
that speak
spoke.
man
So it's
era.
alright for them.
No.
It's
It
just
wasn't
not alright.
literal.
It's just not alright for flash.
It wasn't literal. Don't start.
No. I'm going, man.
Not berries.
Okay.
We've never heard any whispers about berries. Never, not once. And it would have come out by now, I would say.
Tempted to touch it.
Hey, little girlish town. Nah, it's not a little girl.
Hey, little... Like, okay.
It's really not literal.
Okay.
It's a tune, you know.
It's really not literal.
I'm tempted to touch.
He's talking about
You
a
just
woman.
come from yard. You're trying to go home. You're just not troubling no one. On your way home from school.
Leave Uncle Berries alone.
On your way home from school, there's talking about hey little girl. Like,
in this context now, I think he would not have written the lyrics that way. But it's a very old song, and I don't think that's what the man was talking about.
he got away with it.
Yeah.
Shabba Ranks or Buju Banton?
Oh, Buju every day, all day long.
Come on. Bounty Killer or Beanie Man?
Bounty.
Eddie Murphy or Richard Pryor?
Richard.
Labour or Conservative?
None of them. All of them.
Malcolm X or Martin Luther King?
Malcolm every day, all day long.
Maya Angelou or Rosa Parks?
I love Maya. I met her at Jamaica Calabash many years ago.
Really?
Yeah.
You take Maya over Rosa, yeah?
Of course.
Roots or The Colour Purple?
Ooh, that's a hard one. And it would depend which Roots. The original, which I viewed.
Alex Haley.
Alex Haley original or the recent one.
Alex Haley.
I still say Colour Purple.
Colour Purple, boy.
I still
That
say
is just
Colour
a
Purple. What a
classic,
film.
man.
You talk about the film.
Yeah,
Can't
yeah,
be
the
talking
film.
about the film. Because the book, Roots.
Are you talking about the book or the film?
Could say both.
I've read both.
But the film, the book, Colour Purple book, sick as well. But obviously, Roots is like a bloody.
Roots was watered down, man. There's others. Like, if you were going to talk to me about slave films, you'd have
Who
to
made
call
the Colour Purple? Do you know?
Steven Spielberg.
Cold.
Can you imagine?
Cold film.
Yeah, brilliant film.
Yeah, brilliant.
But if you're going to talk about slave movies and you were going to say, you should have said Roots or Sankofa, which a lot of people don't know.
Do you know
about.
what was a really good one? Cry Freedom. Did you watch? Have you seen Cry Freedom?
I said Roots or Colour Purple. And immediately she said, that's a good one. So,
Right.
yeah.
Colour Purple.
Have you seen Cry Freedom?
I have as well, yeah.
Cry Freedom's
I like
not
That's
in
the
this.
very first Denzel
Cry
Washington
Freedom's not
movie
in
I've
this,
seen.
Cream.
But I like...
Cats or dogs, Cream? Because you're doing it again, you're making more convo. Cats or dogs?
If I had to
No,
choose... Cats. If I had to choose.
Rum or whiskey?
If I had to choose, rum. But I don't like none of them. Not really.
Brandy or vodka?
No, Ray.
I'm not really a drinker, but if I do drink, it will be a bit of Ray. So
Brandy
yeah,
or vodka?
none of them. Brandy, if I had to choose. Yeah.
Stop. Coke or Pepsi?
Pepsi.
You sure?
Oh, behave
No,
yourself.
I'm going, man. I'm forgetting. All right, cool. I'm allowed to, you know what I'm saying, have a little joke. You're taking bare long. It's night bus anyway. Let's have it right. Fanta or Tango? I know you know, right?
Fanta.
If I've got to get the night bus with a blazer on. I'm the cunt that's got to get night bus with a blazer on. So what I mean? So you want cunt, you know what I mean? You know that? Man say, why don't you get the cab? Man say, why don't you just take cab, fam? Take Uber. I say, fuck off. But anyway, calm down, cream. Orange or apple?
Oranges.
Cherry or strawberry?
Cherry.
Mango or guava?
Mango.
Chinese or Indian?
Chinese, probably.
Turkish or Italian?
Italian.
Rice and peas or jollof?
Rice and peas all day long.
Oh, well.
Come on.
Fish and chips or pie and mash?
Fish and chips. Hate pie and mash.
Weakest link or countdown?
Weakest link, probably. I've watched it more. Yeah.
Neighbours or home and away?
Neighbours from back in the day when Kylie Minogue was on it. That's what I remember. I've never watched Home and Away.
Big Brother or I'm a Celebrity, get me out of it. I hear you.
I've never watched either of them.
BBC or ITV?
Probably BBC. Probably BBC. Because I like EastEnders, so they have BBC.
Cream.
They're from BBC.
She likes BBC.
Oh
I
my
like
gosh.
EastEnders because when it came out, I was a 15-year-old girl and they were talking about our ends.
Using acronyms.
Yeah. So I used to like BBC. What is a BBC?
You used to like
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I do like BBC.
Do you still
What
like
are you
BBC?
going on about?
He's using acronyms.
I can imagine. What does it really mean, BBC?
What's wrong with you?
Because you're there.
Podcasting. Oh my God. Cream.
He's checking it out.
Cream's guy, imagine. But yeah. Channel 4 or Channel 5?
Channel 4, I suppose.
Maths or English?
English.
Geography or history?
History.
England or America?
England.
Jamaica or Africa?
Ooh. That's a hard one.
Hard girl, you can't believe
That's a hard one. That's a hard one. Yeah. Jeez, for different reasons, man. I can't answer that. It's too close.
Hello, mama. You got
It's too close. It's too close.
How are you?
Ultimately, for where we should be
feeling
going,
fine.
Africa, but I love my Jamaican
And I
side.
hope you're fine too. Hello, mama Africa. Huh? I'm hoping you.
Do you know one of the things? All right, sorry, let me not interrupt your round. Go on.
Don't interrupt. Plane or boat?
Plane,
Car or bike?
car,
Bus or train? I
train,
know you lot got car in it. You're thinking, what's that about?
train,
BMW or Mercedes?
bimmer,
Jeep or coupe?
jeep,
Police officer or prison officer?
prison officer.
You're supposed to say none for them, but yeah.
But I prefer
That's
a
the
prison
one
officer over a Fed.
Come on.
Yeah.
Magistrates or Crown Court?
Crown.
I'd rather the match.
Nah.
You rather take a trial, I'd rather get 6 months top end. You know the one there? Top end.
I feel like the Crown Court is fairer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not
But
feeling
Madge,
the
I'll
three
walk out
people
with
sitting there deciding. Do you know what I
Whatever
mean?
you throw at me in a match, I'm good with.
You're terrible.
I'll be out, you know what I mean? I'll be out this year, Gov. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, boom. Prosecution or defensive prosecution, innit? Go on, look. You'd rather be prosecution, innit? If you had a choice.
If I had a choice, I'd rather be a defender.
Yeah,
I'd rather be a defence barrister, yeah.
You prosecute.
I'm not feeling working for the Crown, you know?
Joking. Army or prison?
If I had a choice of being one or the other,
Yeah.
prison.
And that's what I'm saying now.
I ain't dying for nobody's cause.
Some people would take army though.
Nah,
What would you
go
take?
Jail.
I go jail. She look like she rather go army.
You know, like how Muhammad Ali went jail rather than right.
Yeah, I know,
that's me.
I know, but she look like her. She look like what?
I
You look
ain't
rather go
fighting
jail.
for no queen and country. No.
You're moving like you rather go army, but it's because she ain't been jailed.
Maybe it will be army if I was in my motherland doing
it's
whatever. Then
you
I'll fight for that.
It's because you ain't been jailed. That's why you're thinking.
But to fight for this place, I'm going
Why
jail.
am I going to go like? You can score and just get licked over on the second day when you could have just been lining up for dinner. Do you get what I'm saying?
It's true.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like, you could have just been.
For real.
You know what I mean?
It's
You
true.
just been lining up for dinner. You're just there, like,
and
out
got
in the
locked
back of
in.
field. You're in the back of field taking binds. Like,
And for who as well? That's
you know
the
what I mean?
point.
Forget for who. You're just taking binds. For
Definitely
what?
prison all day long.
I'll do that on the toilet. I'll be Muhammad Ali. Why for doing it on the toilet, by the way? Right.
Any more?
Bear more. This is the
Okay,
fire
go on.
round.
Go on then.
TV or stereo. This is the round to get you out of all your madness.
All right, okay, good.
TV or stereo?
What does that mean, stereo? Like record player?
Yeah. She's old school. She didn't have a choice, innit? She didn't have a choice. You know, she didn't have a choice of TV or stereo. He didn't have a choice.
We only had black and white telly when I was growing up, actually. So yeah.
In jail?
No, when I was growing up.
No, I'm talking about in jail.
When I'm in jail?
Yeah, stereo.
I had TV and stereo.
In jail?
Of course you had TV, and then I had my own music system.
Recently, that's why.
Yeah, everyone had a TV. Well, you had a TV as long as you was behaving yourself.
I'm a madman, I'm thinking.
And then you have your own little music system as well. Yeah. But if you're talking about
what would you rather?
Being in a PR, I would rather my music.
TV?
I'd rather the music, yeah.
Old school. Association or gymnasium in the bin?
Oh, gym. Definitely. I hate association. I used to ask them to lock me in, spray. I couldn't take the whole heap of noise. And passer. You know what I mean? I'd be officer, lock me in, please.
What's my other? So. Your questions, Colonel. She got on quick like shooting star. Looks or personality? This is for the
personality.
Yeah. Face or body?
Body. A man's got to have, a decent shape.
Tall or short?
Tall, every time.
Bad man or are you that chief?
Bad man.
Who
wants a chief?
Oh my God.
Nobody wants a chief.
Oh my God. No, I mean good guy. No, I'm just going
what do you
mad.
mean, like white collar guy or bad man?
Just bad or good. But you said
all
bad.
Right, white collar, definitely. I don't want no road man.
Really want.
No, we don't want no road man. But if it's a chief, like an idiot, I'd rather the road man because he's got more sense.
She love.
Yeah.
She love gangster action. Yeah, you know the ones there.
I've only ever been out with one gangster in my life.
Allegedly. You get what I'm saying? He might have just been going mad in the yard and I'm going
He's
mad.
actually not with us anymore. R.I.P.
Of course he's not. I'm going mad. Black man or white man?
Black man every time. Despite what my trolls say, a black man every time.
Cinema or Netflix and chill?
Netflix and chill.
Restaurant or nightclub?
Restaurant.
The love of your life or the career of your dreams?
Ooh, well, that's a hard one, isn't it? I'd have to say the career of my dreams.
Money or love?
Love.
Some blood clot money. But yeah, final.
I can make my own money.
Forever family or gang unite?
That's a weird one. I never met the people I never knew about Gangs Unite.
That's Sibia and that.
But I never knew about it, is what I'm saying. Prior to the FF experience, I only heard about Gangs Unite once I got into FF. I never know it. I never saw it. It was
big
the
up both of them. We move.
It was the youngers doing their thing. But from what I know of Gangs Unite now, and I know someone who was actually in it, I think Gangs Unite seem to be more proactive, from what I can tell.
I thought that was a sensible answer. But anyway, Sizzler or Caperton?
Sizzler.
Mad Cobra or Supercat?
Mad Cobra.
Testing, all right, innit? Ninja Man or Merciless? Because I skipped these, yeah. I skipped these, but I thought...
I love Merciless, but Ninja Man is my artist all day long. Yeah.
Test, all right. Don't or Busy?
I mess up with the original Dangagan. Yeah, top. I love Ninja.
Yeah.
Sorry, what did you say?
I don't or Busy. That might be...
Who?
Yeah,
don't
that's
know.
what I'm saying, yeah.
Busy, I love Busy Signal.
Donia.
Okay.
But that's what I'm saying, might not be...
No. Busy's definitely the one. I love Busy.
Popcorn or Alkaline?
I love Poppy.
Massacre or Skillibeng?
I've never heard of those two. Who are they?
Massacre or Skillibeng? Massacre or Skillibeng?
Massacre, innit? Come on.
Grang them.
Would I know them?
No.
I don't know them people. No.
She might know the
Maybe
songs. She knows Massacre. She know a couple Massacre songs, 100%.
I do? Okay.
Yeah.
Skeng or Valiant?
Crocodile
Skeng or Valiant?
Yeah?
Valiant kind of conscious in some sense too.
Yeah, I'm taking...
Yeah, I like the conscious
ones. I'm not taking Valiant, but Valiant. No, it's not conscious.
Even though they're talking about pure science and them thing there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Science.
Yeah.
Wait till you meet the giant.
Yeah.
Science. Dexter Daps so intense.
Oh, Dexter, bloody hell.
You don't even know who Intense
I
is.
do know Dexter Daps.
I know, but you don't know who Intense is.
I don't know who Intense is.
What?
He don't have his voice. She prefers
I'm all
Dexter.
touching my beard. I'm thinking she's going mad.
Remember his friend Dominica and that?
Oh my gosh. Oh my cream.
Yeah, but it's like you never catch the...
No.
Oh. Dexter Daps a bit grimy, but I guess it grows on you, doesn't it?
Is she saying that about Yang? That he seems like he's crazy?
Intense.
Yeah, he's still Yang. Come on, man.
Oh. Do you know those people?
TJ or Shane?
I love TJ. I think he's really good.
She just doesn't know
I love
the other
TJ.
person.
No, but I like TJ though.
McDonald's or
Pressure
Burger
Boss
King?
Pipe, all of that. Yeah, love it. Sorry?
McDonald's or Burger King?
Burger King.
Pizza Hut or Domino's?
Domino's.
KFC or Morley's? Yeah, I'll take Domino's.
Oh, KFC. Everyone goes on about Morley's.
Carrot cake or chocolate cake?
Chocolate. I don't like carrot cake.
Don't you?
No, I hate carrot juice. But I like carrots. That's
You don't
the
like
weirdest
carrot
thing.
juice neither?
I hate it. Oh God, that used to be like crying during my childhood.
I love
You know
it.
that came out every Sunday.
I love
Anyway,
carrot
boom.
juice.
Current
Is that it?
affairs quickly. No,
Yeah,
'cause
all right.
I'm
Current
going
affairs
mad.
quickly.
All right, go on then.
There's only... Go on.
What's happening at the
Okay,
moment?
right.
Puff
So
Daddy
the
going
puff,
mad.
the main
Oh,
current affair for the you know what's been going everywhere is Cassie filed a 30 million lawsuit against Puff Daddy.
Who's Cassie?
Cassie's his
Who's his
ex-girlfriend.
wife? Okay.
Do you remember her? And she used to have the shaved side of her head.
Not really. I don't follow none of them.
Oh, okay. Well, she came out with a 30-odd
No, you're
page.
speaking to the wrong one.
It was a 30-odd page
Dossier.
yeah,
Yeah.
of the things that he's done to her allegedly
All right.
over the years.
Okay.
Which included things like making her sleep with male prostitutes and filming her.
Okay.
Essay, grape,
Okay.
all kinds of things. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Stella Artois.
Yeah, Stella Artois, and he used to
Troops
call
bust
him.
me on that.
He had
bust me on that. Did you see when he said Stella Artois? I was baff.
and
Is that like
he had her
Menage a
engaging
Trois?
in things what he calls it a freak offs.
I can well imagine.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
believe
So a
every
young
word.
girl. So here what happened now. When it came out, I knew it was going to be the blogs were going to pick it up, but it coming like it was worldwide news, a lie, in the Western world. Every blog and news station had this. Did he settle the next day?
Oh, you're joking.
He settled.
Who Puff?
He's made a statement, so has
Already?
Cassie. Settled that blood clot.
He had to, though.
He
One
basically said, like, come on, that's got legs. Whatever she said there has
Definitely.
legs.
What, he paid straight away?
They've settled
Straight
already.
away. Oh my
The
God.
first thing I saw today was
Nothing long.
they've
Puff settled.
settled.
Yeah,
so
that's
she
what-
said,
She knows, innit?
she said, what she
His
said?
money's way too long for him to...
She's come out and said, I have decided to resolve this matter amicably on terms that I have some level of control. I want to thank my family, fans and lawyers for their support, for their unwavering support. Let me just add,
Oh, wow.
who she had representing her is who took down Weinstein.
Oh, gosh.
So you know what
So
type of
that's
thing
it
that
right
is.
there.
And
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
think
yeah.
they would have took that on if it didn't have legs.
Nah,
Do you
nah, of course
understand
they
what I'm
wouldn't.
saying? Her assistant came out back. There was people ready to come out back in saying this is true. So he definitely don't want that smoke. And he's actually put out a statement saying, look at me, showing that I need glasses. We have decided to resolve this matter amicably. I wish Cassie and her family all the best. Love.
Tut, tut, tut. Yeah, he's guilty as R.A.
Immediately.
Immediately.
Yeah, he's guilty.
So I wonder,
that doesn't
how much do you lot
surprise me.
think he paid? How much do you lot think she said? She wanted
30 mil?
No, but that's how much she wanted. How much do you think he settled with? The following day, he literally never made that go for one more. Literally,
No,
the
of
day that
course.
it come out, he settled the next,
Yeah,
and that's
it was.
timing. Because look how he made
It
sure
was
he done his
cock up
shows.
with,
He made sure he
Jeezy.
done all of them shows and all of that before he knew it was going to drop, though, didn't he?
He's not stupid. And
He's not.
He's got a whole PR
Because apparently
machine.
he knew that this was coming.
He would do.
And it's so funny that he gave all of these things. Well, we're going to say allegedly, but I noticed that he gave out the gave everybody their publishing and made them sign non-disclosure.
Okay.
So it's all kind of He didn't want nobody
They
because
got
he knew
PR
this was
machines,
coming.
man.
He
They
don't
know
want
what
it
they're
out.
doing.
Do you understand what I'm saying? But if all of those things are true, he's a dirty nastiness.
But I've always
Everyone
seen him
knows
in
Do you
that
understand?
way.
He's a
Like, as far as I was concerned,
nastiness.
he was involved in packs shooting and all sorts.
Do you understand what I'm
So I never
saying?
trusted that
Having her sleeping with multiple male,
That
what's
does
it called,
not
and them
surprise
things
me.
there are traumatizing for women to me. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Especially as she's getting older and have to relive certain things that she knows. Do you understand what I'm saying? Those things, what? The energy
But if
around that
anyone's
is
shot,
so
though-
dark and demonic. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And as for the one young Miami, she's good. Because let me tell you something, there's
Who's
no
young
amount of
Miami?
money that can make me sell my soul or battiole for nobody.
Come
Do you
on.
understand what I'm
Come on,
saying?
my
And it's
sister.
that's just what it is.
Do you know what
Do you
happened
get it?
today?
There's no amount.
When you're talking about selling soul and the whole witchcraft side of things, a lot of people don't realise that today in Croydon at Fairfield Hall, today is the 18th of November, 3 6s are 18. There has been a conference. It's going on right now. It ends at midnight. We got eyes in there actually, so you might hear about that. It's the biggest witchcraft festival of its kind in the world, and it's being held in Croydon. Why Croydon?
Why? You tell me.
Well, in my mind, that's what all the bloodletting that's been going on in Croydon is all about then.
All of the what,
The
sorry?
bloodletting that's been going on, the murders and the this and the that. It's
You
just
think there's
all
a
been
big demonic energy around
I
there?
believe that, yes, I do. And that's why those people are having their conference there. Why? You could have gone West End if you want to bring an international conference, right? I put out a call for us to demonstrate down there. Very few people took it up. Hence the reason I didn't go there this morning. So I thought, I'm not doing it on my own. You know what I mean? But these are the sorts of things that we need to start paying attention to because there is a big demonic agenda.
100%, I see it.
Yeah.
It's already being pumped out there in the message what they're trying to give to the women nowadays. Through
That
the
is
music and
awful.
everything, that anything goes.
Yep.
Do you understand what I'm saying? And you're not even realising why you're really why you're here. Do you get me?
Exactly. And being
Everything to
drawn
me has
into
gone
things.
out. Yeah, it's open doors to demonic
Yep.
and darkness. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Blood clot.
But I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of vexed that she settled because I actually really wanted to get into the
hear
nooks.
it.
Me did why
She's always
hear
gonna
it.
settle.
They're
I
always
wanted
going to shut
hear.
that down. Yeah,
Do you reckon?
I reckon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when all the dodgy stuff starts happening for real. But why are we surprised though? If you look at, he's been around a long time, isn't it?
Yeah, go on.
This is another angle though. If that's what was done to you and all that, like
Why didn't she go to the police?
Can I just finish?
Go on, no.
That's what I'm saying. If I finish, then yeah. But yeah, so if all of that, not why didn't he go to the police, but why wouldn't you want something done to him, like in that sense, rather than money? Wouldn't you more want something done to that person than money?
You can't say that.
If
Like
you just want
with
money.
those situations, it's what's going to hit
You
him the
just want
worst,
money.
isn't it?
You just want money. A man,
as a woman,
man made you have sex allegedly.
Yeah, but
with
she had money being his
prostitutes
girl.
and
Like, do you know what I
all
mean?
of this stuff and man done. Yeah, no, but you can't save. But you just want money.
But the point is, right? Yeah, you're looking at it wrong.
I'm just looking at how I would look.
Do you want an answer?
I'm just thinking like.
Do you want an answer?
Why for how I would look at it, but
No, but think about it, right? If you're in that situation, I know as a woman, you're going to sit and think, what is the worst thing I can do to him? What's going to hurt him the most? And a man like him, it's going to be his pocket and the exposure. That's going to hurt him the most. It's still
But the
gonna
thing
hurt
about
him.
it is, yeah, but it's still something because
it's
they
public.
are, yeah.
It's going to hurt him. Like for her
Because
to have man doing
he has
this,
but he has a reputation of not paying out anyway. He seems like somebody that's a bit money hungry. A lot of the people, the reoccurring thing is that he's not giving people what's owed to him. It Mason, everybody went through that.
yeah, you don't go jail.
He's not gonna go jail. He never goes jail.
Yeah.
He didn't go jail for Pac. He didn't go jail for Biggie. He didn't go jail for.
Didn't he even have his hand in Aaliyah?
J-Lo. Remember the thing with J-Lo and Shine? And Shine went jail for He never goes jail, so she's probably thinking, what's the point?
Yeah.
Might as well take his money because he's not gonna go jail.
Why? I just know that all of them are up in their madness. That's what I do know.
I don't know.
You know, talked about selling of souls and whatever. They're all at it. All of them. They all know what they're doing.
Yeah,
But I know what you mean, though. Like, me personally, money wouldn't be enough for me. Like, I would whack you. Like, that's what would probably happen.
Straight away, chatting shit straight away, not like bare
But then,
years
you know,
later.
But I feel like,
Did they have
maybe like
children
the
together?
same with
Have they
people.
got kids together?
No, she's got 2 kids since being with him, since leaving him.
But they never had kids
Yeah,
together.
with the personal trainer. Allegedly that he hired for her.
Okay.
So I heard.
That's interesting, isn't it?
But what I will say is the same way how you have people coming approaching you and they've exhausted other resources that haven't come to light. We actually don't know what she actually has
That's
tried.
true. She might have put in lots of
her
police
next
reports.
thing to do is name and shame him because he's actually a powerful man with reputation. So even if she even thought she might have settled, her making that 30-odd page is still her way of leaking what he's done. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you get me?
Absolutely.
So,
and I can get that. Like, I've been through domestic violence. I've been through that kind of thing. But I had a child with the guy. And I can understand why you would want people to know what a nasty piece of work he actually is. Do you know what I mean? I ended up outing him on my platform. That's who I call Watley's baby father.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like it might be a little bit of, especially when somebody's so well respected, them as a person must feel like, why should you be out here with everybody acting like you're this when you're a dog shit?
Yes.
You know the ones there?
You'd want to out him.
Yeah.
I can understand that.
Pussy or puffy, but
I've
next
never
one,
liked him.
Right, next one, quickly moving on, is quickly we want to address the Lady LaSure thing that we spoke about.
That's what I'm saying. We're going to do this with the main subject.
Okay,
as well.
okay. So the only other thing I had then quickly is about Will Smith's former assistant saying that he caught him having sex with Dwayne Martin, allegedly. We'll say allegedly.
I believe it.
Say it was murder in the room.
I heard he was going ham.
Literally, when the man said it, he said he was murder
in there.
Murder, you know.
Jesus, can you imagine?
Mad, but yeah, boom, the less shirting.
I knew you was going to move on quick.
No, but come on,
I knew you was going to move on quick.
Talk about?
No, but I'm just saying that's what the current...
I believe it.
It's a big thing,
when
innit?
you look at those two pitly them, I believe that, you know, you're a mother yourself. We're parents here. I think your children are a reflection of who you are and what you do. And when you look at those two pitly, you know something ain't right in that family, right? Especially the little boy. So I believe it.
I don't know why I
me in the
can't
slightest.
stand Jada though. I think she's worse than Will for me. I feel that Will Smith has been majorly emasculated by her.
Yeah, definitely.
And that I'm demasculated.
I think
I'm
she's
big
the
on
freak
gender
in the
roles.
equation.
And I just feel like, she demasculated that man so much until he don't even look like the same Will. There's something about him. He just looks so broken.
I think she was doing what Jay's brethren was doing to girls.
Oh my gosh.
She's using a strap on a Will.
It's possible.
Maybe.
Well, I knew something was wrong.
Even the way that she went on with Tupac, how she idolizes him.
They were exes or something.
Yeah, but I just don't know. You see that girl?
At that
there's
time,
something about, and I used to like Jada. You know, she was one of my favorite actresses.
I liked Jada.
I loved Jada.
But you know when I knew something was wrong?
The actress Jada.
Yeah, the actress Jada.
You know
even had my hair cut short, blonde, everything. Do you get what I'm saying? I used to love her.
You know when I knew something was wrong? I stumbled across this video one day on YouTube, and it was her singing what they call Afro punk. Have you ever seen that? You need to see that. No. This is Jada in her big years since she had children and whatever. She's in a rock band.
Okay.
But she sings the worst kind of heavy metal you can fit. And I'm thinking, Jada, oh my God, you're with one of the best rappers in the world. You're with the next rapper man now, and you're doing this. That's when I knew that she was into a darkness. I don't know. I just
there's a dark energy I see around her for some reason.
Madness.
I can't. My spirit can't take to Jada for some reason. From
Same
lately.
thing. From the
Do you know
time
what I
she
mean?
got
There's
big
just
and-
something about her. Yeah, there's just something about
does
her.
my head in.
I can't take to. Do you get me?
I know a child, the girl.
Really? Yeah, with the Olga, what they done to him, that I definitely disagreed with that, because if it was Will that done that to her, to their kid's friend, it would have been spoke about much more. It's only because she was a woman with a man. If it was Will with one of his kids' friends as a young, it would have been a big thing. Do you get me?
Yeah, she was a predator.
Yeah, coming in.
No, but I tried to move on a bit.
Was he? Did you look? Was he trying to move? Oh,
yeah. Sorry, Spray. Go ahead.
Oh, shame.
Like you said, oh, I knew he was gonna move on straight away, and then just went back into it.
It's female dominated.
But
I know.
innit?
No, because everyone's got cars, innit? You know what I mean? No one, I'm the only one on the band, innit? Yeah, I'm the only one on the band, so there's no need for anyone to really be in any.
So do you want to, shall we touch Lady LaShaw now then?
Yeah, because
okay, so you talk on it because you was the one that.
Calm down. I wasn't the one that nothing. Yeah.
You say
we both was.
But it was your comment though.
Listen,
I spoke on it. It was your comment that went viral.
It's not just me on that poster. Yeah. So anything I do, you do.
Why you don't? No, but it was Spray's comment that had actually gone. That was the viral thing. It was your comment. What you said.
There was 3 people in the room, Spray.
But.
That man,
I mentioned it on current affairs. Yeah.
So it's not just
but
you bring it. You made it a current affair.
Lady LaShaw bus case. That's what she said.
Yeah,
Thank you, darling.
I'm saying you made it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You made it.
But it was your reaction to it.
Whatever current affairs you bring up, I'm gonna talk about it. So that current affair, I've figured it out. Come back to the man them, but. They're saying to me, that's bullying, I use bullying her and all this.
Bullying?
I don't think that's bullying, though.
I don't think that's bullying.
He had a little opinion with a bit of banter.
Do you know what I think it is? Because I saw what you said. You said...
Come back to the man
She
them.
needs to allow the lesbian thing and come back to the man them, right?
The man them wouldn't have brought... They wouldn't have sent her jail.
The man them
wouldn't have got you nicked.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have.
All right. I hear that. But what I'm saying is this, okay? We've got the wider community, right?
I'm going mad.
Yeah.
We've got
we wouldn't have got you nicked.
Let me just speak what I'm saying carefully because they'll come for me next. We've got the wider community. We've got the wider society that we live in, right? Then we've got our black community as well, of which Lady LaShaw is a member, of which we are all members, true? Now, you got a brother who you can tell what part of his heart that comment is coming from. I don't think it was meant in a disparaging way or to bully her. It was just a brother talking how we talk. And I'm sorry, but why are we trying to be what we're not? This is what I'm saying, right? Whether you're gay or you're straight, you come from the black community, you know that comments like that are going to be there. So if you're saying that, well, you can't and we all have to become PC, are we losing an aspect of our culture a little bit? I don't know.
Do you know what it is? Because
all he said was, come back to the man them. It's a joke.
Yeah, and we're laughing. Yeah, it's a joke. And then, no, but I'm being serious as well, though. It's a joke, but I'm seriously saying,
all right, so what were you seriously saying then?
Like...
Allow the lesbian thing.
Allow it.
All right.
Allow it.
But you can't allow it, though. That's I think the issue. That's why people is going to run deep, though.
That's great. But then she came and said, oh, yeah.
She's not.
She said, but I wasn't lesbian. I was just exploring because I got my first boyfriend beat me, so that's why I explored.
She responded to him.
There you go.
Okay.
So then I'm right then, innit? So you can come back. So you can come back.
in that context, what's the problem then?
So you can come back.
If she was just exploring, it sounds like she's back.
Yeah, you can. I'm confused. She said she even had a boyfriend at the time of
when it was all going on.
What I do understand is the part that she did say about us.
Because everyone was like, "Oh, you can't just choose or you can't come
laughing
back."
at something that happened to her that she took seriously.
Okay,
do you understand? So
in
for that, I can understand where she's coming from because he even apologized to her.
I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry.
He did. So obviously, we can all laugh and joke, but it's something that we don't know how her mental state was when she was going for a court case or regardless. Do you understand?
You know what? LaShaw, I'm sorry, I apologise. Straight away, I phoned Flash. I said, because I know that's his...
Yeah, he's bona fide.
Okay, they're close.
Yeah, so I said, listen, because I saw it went viral, innit? So I said, listen, tell her, I'm just joking. Because I don't know if she's doing that for PR or if she's really...
upset, yeah.
She got upset, but he was like, nah, blood, she's...
She really upset?
That's what easy.
Really?
Yeah, he was like, nah, he reckons she is because she's... You know what I mean? But I was like, blood, like... I thought she tough. Not just tough, but I didn't know, like... It's,
only because wasn't
it a domestic violence incident?
No, but that's my whole thing. That was my whole thing as well.
I don't know too much about it.
Traumatic, like you bust case. What's traumatic about busting case? Like, it's more traumatic when you don't bust case.
Yeah, no, but it might have been the stuff leading up to...
What comes out as a result of that case.
You're being accused of madness, so that's the trauma. Because it's not like... Nothing's
to be honest with you, Sprague, you know what? I think that you've got a large platform and you're an easy target for people to jump on just because you said something. My profile is not half as big as yours.
He definitely wasn't bullying her though.
I probably
and I
said
know
wild
that.
stuff today.
This isn't bullying.
No, but you get what I'm saying? I probably said wild stuff today. This is what... Who did
Oh,
that
is
have
he?
again?
Who was it?
Troops, yeah, so?
I don't know.
It didn't get... No, but I'm saying it didn't get blocked because Troops was on there.
I saw it because of Troops.
No, you didn't.
is it?
Troops didn't post it.
No, she's saying...
No, Shadeborough posted. Shadeborough.
No, she watched your podcast.
No, she watched it. She supports
she watched the
Arsenal and
podcast
all of that.
because
Yeah.
of Troops.
But yeah.
No, but no one cared then. When it went,
It's when it went on
Shadeborough and all that.
That's
No one cared
that's
from
when
the
everyone
podcast.
started talking about it.
Yeah, it's when it went
But
viral.
Shadeburow's
elsewhere.
bait though, like they can make anything get
elsewhere. They didn't
controversial,
care about the podcast.
right? Shadeborough, can't they? They get people into trouble all the time.
And Troops, big
up
show,
Troops, yeah.
but we've got a lot more views of other people.
Right. I think it was a
No,
storm.
I'm just saying. No, but because he's saying she only thingy to.
Yeah, but that's to her personally.
I know, but he's saying because he's a big person.
Yeah.
No. You have to remember she's a football freak.
Arsenal.
Yeah, I know.
I'm a huge football fan. I'm a big Arsenal fan. So I paid attention.
Yeah.
Right.
I wouldn't have paid attention. I would have just scrolled past it.
So exactly. So imagine how many people scrolled past it. That ain't big Arsenal fan.
Right.
But then it went on Shadeborough, and that's when it went. Do you get what I'm saying?
mad, yeah.
That's when it went mad. Do you get what I'm saying?
Jelly West. Are they called Jelly West? Big them up
Jelly
as
West,
well because a few of
they've
their
done
stuff
it and then made you think.
Made you think is the next one. Yeah. But Shadeborough is coming like.
I think Black Kings might have posted it as well.
Shadeborough is coming like some passive
mega bands maybe. Yeah, UK Gossip I think as well. Yeah,
they were
them as
mad.
well. Yeah.
So it was just. I know.
I think she might have been too much traction in it.
That's what it is. If you see it all coming back at you,
but why
you
did you
say
think it was
something.
wild? Why did you think it was wild?
What he said.
I just remember looking at it and saying, "Bro, okay." I didn't
What?
think it was wild.
No, the actual but what you talk about the comment I replied because you see they was going mad about the comment I replied when I was like stop exploring or something. No more exploring, please. Or you talk about my statement when I was like leave the lesbian thing like.
No, I didn't really. I didn't really like. I didn't feel in any way about the lesbian. I didn't really do anything. I just thought, "Raw, like that's gonna go."
You just knew it was going to go
mad.
myself.
You think so? Yeah.
Did you know straight away when you watched it?
Yeah.
Did you? And I didn't think. I didn't.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Even he knew because he went raw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you did kind of know, you went, here we go.
I gave him a look because I went, here we go. But I know that's what he always says. So even when you said it and I went like this to you, because I was thinking, look at you, ready to talk. But I still didn't think it was going to get the legs that it did. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's one comment you can't make.
These days.
You can talk about women all day long, nothing. You can talk about black people all day long, nothing. But the minute you mention anything to do with lesbian or gay people,
it's
a
thing.
rap. It's true.
Or we all know there's another or, but it's cool. Yeah, Wiley already got. Yeah, Wiley.
Yeah.
We all know there's another
You mean them up the road?
Yeah.
Who are ya?
You talk about them up the road.
Who are ya?
Right? Up the road.
Who are ya? Them that own here.
Up
Who
the
are ya?
road. That's
they
right.
own all of this. Who are ya? Jay's Bridget.
I'm not having that one, Because you know why? We are a Semitic people. We.
Oh,
careful with the.
Anyway, let me done with that.
Yeah, because you know what? It's just so sensitive. It's so sensitive.
No, come on. We're the Israelites. We're the Israelites. I've got to say it. No,
that's the part.
It's the ADHD.
You cannot think and without it.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
I'm with you. Yeah.
Are you a bit like that?
Sorry?
We're the tribe of Judah. I'm getting mad. I know.
What did you say, Chris?
Yeah.
I can't with you, Oh my God! Can you imagine?
She's taking the ground. I can't believe you're thinking.
I'm not gonna go there. Like
you're not gonna say anything to do with
Let
me.
me just shut up.
But
you're not gonna.
Big.
Everything viral is gonna come. I've been calm today.
Now you're gonna get a lot of people coming
like this. Look,
I've been calm today.
You see him with his neck back. He's like,
I've been calm.
Just blame it on us. Oh yeah, they're all going to be doing Claire's Law on you now.
I don't.
Nah, but I saw a couple of UK 50s in the comments with your outspokenness lately.
UK 50s, what's that?
Because 50s always like calling out everybody and saying things and stuff like
bullying,
that.
we don't like bullies.
No, we hate.
No, we bully the bullies. How are you?
Yeah, we bully the bullies.
Straight.
Absolutely. Funny enough, at school, I did bully bullies.
I
used to beat up the bullies.
I got bullied.
Okay.
Well, do you know what? No girl can't bully me, you know. They tried to bully.
They
put it
tried
that
to
way.
bully you. Yeah.
You know the ones there.
Yeah. When I was in jail, they tried.
Nobody can't bully me.
Couple of them tried.
You know
as
them
well.
ones there, straight from primary school, go up. But I remember certain bad mind things that they done, and they was always older. Do you get what I'm saying? Uglier.
Oh,
Do you know? And the rest, so you know what it is, innit?
Yeah,
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so that's that.
Who's got time for that?
Yes, so...
You get it?
Since my GOAD
It's the
courses, Good Order and Discipline, I learnt my lesson.
Okay.
The anti-bullying courses in prison.
Okay.
You get me?
Did you used to be a
Well, I was going to say, why was you on an anti-bullying course?
Because I didn't understand that I was a bully.
Okay.
And I was doing things. But obviously I was young.
Okay.
So it's like more, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. Juvenile prison, innit?
Oh, you was in Feltham and all that?
Yeah, but it's like, do you know, like, obviously, you got like dickheads or whatever.
I used to work in Feltham on Albatross.
You like
Do you know Justin?
You know, like
from
feeling-
United Borders?
No. When was he in there?
He wasn't it Feltham?
Because I was in Feltham. I was working in Feltham like early 2000s.
I couldn't tell you when, you know.
Albatross, Wing, Heron.
But he's doing a lot of good work.
No, of course not.
Carrots?
No, not carrots. I'm a therapist. So I was working in the psychotherapeutic units.
Tell us about that.
Yeah.
I did tell you about that.
You did
No, not while we was on here today.
Oh, we didn't talk about that.
No.
According to the trolls, I'm not really, and I don't have any
Do you get what I'm trying to say?
qualifications.
Do you get what I'm trying to say? Because the time was taken up with other stuff.
Yeah.
But
that's the work I do. That's the work I do for a living. My daughter is there to
Look
bear
over
witness.
look over yassa, because I never
Combos
take
with
up the
cream in it.
time.
Combos with cream in it.
Oh
No, I
my
wanna
gosh.
clear that
And
one
you know
up.
when I don't chat, he's the first
No, but
one.
I'm
Every
saying
minute he's
combos
looking
with
over.
cream.
Come on, cream. And you got
No,
nothing
you've done
to
well
say,
today. No,
cream.
you've done well today.
Always tell it, but and then when I'm talking, he's
You've
there.
done well today.
You're funny.
Listen,
Right.
she's done
When
well
I get a
today.
female on the show as well, you know, don't play, you know. Trust me.
Can I just say
Girl
something?
power.
Can you say something? She's the best dressed pregnant girl I've ever seen.
Trust
Yeah,
me.
thank you.
DNT.
I'll take it.
Have you kept that arm over your belly the whole way through?
Huh?
That's a good
No.
thing what you was doing. Put the arm back.
Why? What? Am I showing too much? I'm not showing
Put
too
the arm
much.
back.
No,
Put
man,
the
you
arm
look
back. Put the arm
good,
back.
Cream.
You look good like with the arm there. Keep it there. Right.
You're a fool, you know.
I'm joking. I'm joking. No, but you're getting the proper. She knows how to dress with a bump in it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
We can still have a bump and be glamorous.
Every episode,
Yeah.
we have a different dilemma.
Okay.
Today, psychotherapist, Bob. Their RTM podcast show. Congratulations to Queen Ice Cream. Look at that.
Thank you.
And big up the whole RTM team that keeps the show going. Big up
100%. Come on. You're the vibes.
big up the whole RTM team that keeps the show going. But yeah, Bob. It's definitely been my favourite podcast for a while now. I'm a 35-year-old woman and my husband is 43. There we go again, look. That's what, 8 years. Look, man, them love it.
But
We've been married for... We've been married for... We've been married for... I'm just winding up. We've been married for 10 years now and have 2 boys aged 9 and 7. We've had our ups and downs, but all in all, he's been a good father and husband. Last week, I was tidying up the bedroom and a condom fell out of his work trousers pocket when I went to fold it.
Wow.
I confronted him with it straight away and he just started shouting about why was I looking in his pockets. Mind game.
Guilty.
No, but it's true. Why are you looking at my... But anyway.
Here we are.
This is why they try and flip the script.
Then he tried to say... He didn't try to say, but anyway. Then he tried to say that they was giving them away free at work. And one of his work colleagues gave him one and he was meant to throw it away, but forgot.
Dear.
I've never
Successfully.
No. Let me just
suspected.
Yeah, but just calm down. Because you saw that I was a madness. Like, yeah, I went mad. I've never suspected him of cheating. Remember, they don't believe in my A-star, you know. They say, these guys, you can't even read. I've never suspected him of cheating before, but I'm finding it extremely hard to believe his explanation. Anytime I try and bring it back up, he just gets mad and says he's not going to keep repeating himself. Bad boy. It's really starting to make me not trust him at all anymore. What do you think, guys? Would you believe him? He works in a travel agents, for God's sake. How can I find out the truth? What's your advice? Keep up the good work, Spray and Cream, number one podcast duo.
Big you up.
Big you up, man.
But I just feel like the travel agents giving out listen, let me tell you something.
But it could be like to go on holiday.
Every time he's getting mad, he's mad at himself because he made it. He still had it in his pocket.
Absolutely.
You know, then one day he's mad at himself of like thinking, why the fuck didn't I? Do you understand?
And it's also,
I don't believe.
How can you not do that, man? How do you know?
I believe he's up to something.
It's my opinion, but he could have.
Yeah, work.
But his reaction, I don't think his reaction would have been different.
Travel agents give out condoms. That doesn't work that way.
Why are they so familiar?
No,
what are we talking about?
It's not a health clinic that you're working at.
That's a lie.
I'm here with a bro code.
And then especially because it was one condom.
One condom.
Why would you have one that come out of a packet?
They will give you.
You understand what I'm saying?
They wouldn't give you one.
They wouldn't give you one. And why would somebody take out one out of their packet and give you? What do they know about you?
Thank you.
Women, we ask certain questions. You understand what I'm saying? Like what?
The fact that he keeps not wanting to talk about it and trying to flip the script on her.
You want to keep watching it? You listen to Spray. Yeah, you got it from work. From
his brethren at work.
Work colleague, he said.
Why is the brethren giving him condoms?
Work colleague.
But he's a married man, or he's shacked up.
But you know, like he's not trying to act like he's an idiot. So he's just taking it like.
Nah, I wouldn't buy that one if that was my man. He'd have a lot more explaining to do.
If that was my girl, mate, clears law.
But hold on now. Oh my God.
That's a new one, isn't it? Clears law. If I ever find,
it's possible.
Imagine finding a condom in your girl.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. Ask him to explain it. Exactly. They were giving them out at work.
Clears law.
Giving them out at work.
Oh my God, you're putting words to it. I'm saying it's not just for beat ups. Clears law ain't just for beat ups.
It's only for DV, domestic violence.
Yeah, but it's not necessarily beat ups.
Is it not for SA and grapes and them? Not even know.
No, but I'm saying it's not just for beat ups.
If it was done by your partner, then it would come out.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
No, but
it's got to be in the realms of domestic violence. No, not just for...
So you actually have... So I'm all right on Clears law, though.
Coercive and controlling behaviour is part of DV, isn't it? If you try to control and... You don't have to always hit your partner to abuse them. There's other ways. Yeah.
Yeah, because if it's any too much... If it's hitting, I'm all right.
Emotional abuse.
If it's hitting, I'm all right. But if it's like...
Emotional abuse.
Shouting and that, I might not be...
They might class that as coercing and controlling behaviour.
I'm only joking.
It's all right.
All right, so what we giving advice?
I think she needs to wake up and smell the coffee. And
yeah, but think about it. Let's give some proper advice.
He needs to be honest.
She's not going to leave him over it. Let's be clear.
Let's be clear.
She's been with him for a amount of 10 years. They've had a good run. They've got kids together.
She's never suspected
She has concrete evidence. We're not saying that. We're not telling you to leave your man.
Right.
What we're telling you is the story don't sound right. And give you.
And you need to have a conversation.
What I'm saying? That's what we're saying. Yeah. Straight. And then obviously,
because I wouldn't necessarily leave after 10 years and 2 kids.
You're not going to leave over that because you don't know the circumstances. You could never. However, red flag.
Big red flag.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
No
That's a red flag.
Him.
And now you need to watch Wagwan because is he really at work?
This is the bit where you need to start. This is the bit where you need to start going in the phone.
You're saying madness now.
Right? No, but think about it, Cream.
You know, is he really at work? After all of that?
He really there work?
Spray.
You get what I'm saying?
All of that, like,
you've got to understand how
my thing would be how
work.
much comes in the packet. I'm just trying to think how much minus if I see one and I know that it come out of a pack.
Already.
How much comes in a packet of those? So I want to know what happened to
that. Mean 2 use already.
I want to know because of the way women's brain, we calculate it.
Yeah, of course.
So my thing is, where's the other two?
That's right.
That me one know. So who gave it to you? So he took one. By the time I finish question, I would already know what I need to know by the time I look in his face.
That's right.
Do you understand what I'm saying? You're not going to come and tell me about they was giving them out at work.
And that's what men ain't ready for. They're not ready for the way
and that's why he went mad.
That's why
he couldn't take the question in.
That's right.
So he just went off. Shut your mouth. You know them ones there. Do you get it? Like, let's move on.
Yeah, but what other questions?
How else? What else can she say?
What more are you going to say?
But it's one of those
but
ones
you just
where
said it's
you
not a
can't.
great lie.
If without the.
Now, if she goes back to him now to ask more questions, he's probably got his story
but there's no other story you can say. He's already said.
Yeah, that's why I said it. Red flag.
Red flag straight away.
Look,
there's two ways of looking at it.
You're going to say, oh, no, I didn't get it from work. You're going to have to stick to your story.
There's two ways of looking at it, isn't it? Because me personally, I'll tell you how I would handle that if that was my man, right? I'm not going to leave. Like you said, 10 years, 2 children, whatever. But now it's on. As far as I'm concerned. So this is the bit now.
No, what she should do, I got a bad one for her after you.
No, wait. No, I don't play that game.
Yeah, women can't play tit for, I don't think you should play tit for tat with your fun, to be fair.
I think they don't.
No, but I don't think it's a good thing for women to play tit for tat with your you get what I'm saying?
I don't agree with it, right? But what I would do now, this is the bit where I'm going to have to start keeping an eye on your phone. All them little things that I wouldn't normally do.
You're now on.
I'm starting to look at this now. Yeah, I'm starting to do my own little investigations. And depending on what mood I'm in and depending on how much you're going to lie and lead me astray and brush me off and do all these things that you're not supposed to be doing, I might lead you to believe. You might have to find a condom laying around with
that's
me.
What I'm coming for.
I have a head game
Make one drop out of your purse.
Right.
And see what his reaction. And if he want to mash up the whole yard, then say he was what he was doing. The little one's there.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what we do.
You just have to just drop the bag. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Claire's law. I know Rachel Claire's law that.
Straight.
That's Claire's law.
Straight. Yeah. Do you get what I'm saying?
Rachel Claire's law that. Rachel Claire's law that.
I would certainly like play mind games on him.
Yeah, if she was to do that to him, she already know what's going on. So yeah. You already know the answer, girl. Yeah. Do you get me?
She does know the answer.
She does.
Come on.
I mean, I'll tell you if I left your man, but
no,
that's a red flag.
And especially when it's a family involved or whatever. But you can't trust him again. Forget that. That's what I think. You got another one?
Every episode.
You enjoyed that, darling.
I like that.
She liked it.
She's got another one. Okay.
Every episode, we give them a book to go and read.
Book suggestion.
Okay.
So obviously, we've been getting the book suggestions from the guests. So if you got a book that you like,
what am I reading at the moment?
Suggest them to go and read.
Black Skin, White Mask by Frantz Fanon.
Okay, I haven't heard of that one.
Black Skin, White Mask by Frantz Fanon. It's it's not a storybook. It's not fiction.
White Mask.
It's really breaking down
like the one that was with Tommy Robinson, that Sasha.
No, that's not what it is. It's not. Talking about the fact that all of us have to have black skins, but we have to wear a white mask in society.
Oh, okay.
And how damaging that is to our psyche, that when we get home, we should always surround ourselves with our culture. I'm just breaking it down
like
very
when you
simply.
go to work and you got to change the way you speak and stuff like that. I get what you mean. You can't be your full authentic self, no matter how you try.
Right.
You still feel like you dim fit certain of your thing down.
It's about that. And about how much that damages us because we have to live in a duality.
Yeah, of course.
All the time. It's mental health, really.
So part of that is the reason why I was always self-employed and I had my trade from the beginning, from I left school. When I saw how people had to change and adapt just to be in the workplace and how differently you was treated, and they always remained themselves. It always bothered me from a very young age.
That's great.
Do you know that?
That you did that.
Oh, I recognised it. Early doors. Yeah.
That's brilliant.
Literally,
man.
as soon as I left school, I recognised that and I said, I'm working for myself. I'm doing my own thing. I can't do this. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It is living in a duality and it does create stress, whether we realise it does or not. So that, Frantz Fanon breaks that down, basically. And he was a Dutch Caribbean man that was married to a white French woman, actually, I do believe. Frantz Fanon. But yeah, good book. It really helps to break it down. And can I just add a second one to The ISIS Papers by Francis Cresswell Singh? Classic in terms of right knowledge and knowledge of self. Very easy read, but really complex subject. It breaks down why we are the way we are and all the reasons behind it. So yeah, those two books.
Well, Auntie, it's been a pleasure. A big up Chief. Chief is there the whole episode long.
What's this?
No, I'm just saying, big him up.
Okay. Well, that was a lot less painful than I thought it would be.
Really?
I thought we'd be knocking heads somewhere. I don't know why. Yeah. Well, not you, but definitely me and Spray.
No, do you know what? I knew.
You've been on your best behaviour today, haven't you?
I knew.
Blazer and all.
You're not an enemy I want. I knew.
Thanks for that spray.
This is.
Yeah, you don't want a 4-hour live.
This is a needed ally. This is a needed ally in the whole internet world. You need to make allies. You get what I'm saying? I'm not trying to roll. I'm not trying to roll around. I'm not trying to roll around with P Diddy. You get me? But anyway,
no sir.
Boom. I know. I'm
staying at the light.
He's a scumbag. I've not liked him for a long time.
But yeah, nah.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
I was going to give you another.
Thanks for having me, son.
Yeah, no, respect.
All right.
Yeah.
And Cream, beautiful as always.
Thank you.
Blessed love, sis.
No,
Beautiful
same.
Isn't she gorgeous?
Aww.
As always, don't give her too much.
No, but really, in the flesh, you are way more gorgeous than you look on the TV.
So I keep hearing.
Yes, you are.
No, but I keep hearing that.
Gorgeous, didn't I?
So yeah. Well, I feel like that's the right way around, isn't
Looking
it?
panned out on TV.
A beautiful spirit. I ain't following you, you know, Spray.
Wayne keep on telling about close up.
I never got too many close-ups.
Looking panned out on the TV, but it's cool.
Yeah.
But at least in real life, you're doing your
But
thing.
you know, we just keep it.
Big you guys
keep it
up.
real.
And I think what you've got here is really necessary, especially for your generation of people to have a space. No, but it's true. I mean, like, we're not that much difference in age, but you're still my youngest. You know what I mean? And it's nice to see that this is happening.
We're actually in your daughter's generation.
You're more in her generation, yeah.
When you check it.
Yeah, definitely. But it's nice to see that you've got this space and that you can be the real. You can be the realer than most, for real.
Come on.
And it's not staged, you know. That's what I like about it.
You seeing it.
Yeah,
So you can
it's
see,
very
we
organic.
just,
I love it. I love that.
We don't know.
I didn't know what to expect.
We don't know how to do it the other way.
And I think I was judging it all off of the Tommy Robinson interview.
Yeah, that's different. No, but that was
different.
exclusive.
Yeah, I can see that.
This is more kind of structured.
What you do.
Yeah.
Oh man, carry on the good work, guys.
Yeah,
Definitely.
Thank you. Follow the Queen.
Ice Cream, the poster girl, you know the vibes. Follow me on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, everywhere. Yeah, just follow me.
Follow Auntie Afua.
Afua Rose on YouTube, at Afua Rose 69 on Instagram, and Afua Rose again on Facebook.
And follow me, Bossy. Oh my! Nah, I'm going mad.
You're joking.
Follow me at young_spray because she's still here though. Every week they say you're gone.
Really?
She's gone.
I think they got that she walks off or something.
Yeah, they do.
They said after you got said when Cream has the baby, she won't be back. That's what they said, you know. They said Cream won't be back. They think you won't be back, so you got to prove them wrong. Anyway, follow me at young_spray. You're good at it.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Get too quiet.
I'm not. But they are.
Follow me at young_spray_official. You get me? Mama, I have to do this on my own. On Instagram, at young_spray on Twitter. Follow the page at RTM Podcast Show on Instagram, at RTM Podcast on TikTok, www.reallythemost.com, at RTM Clothing Original. Boom, you don't know. Really the most.
Yes.